Good morning, everyone. This is Rob Williams here, joining you with commentary for day 2 of the English Open. Obviously, we've been running 3 days. We had our Duper event on day 1, obviously then into the real tournament for most of our players yesterday on day 2, with our singles day, and then obviously today is our gender doubles day. Our first match we have this morning is Bernie Alderber and Dennis Ullery versus Nick Pedersen and Ryder De Hart. So obviously Bernie plays down on the south coast, and he is a former number 3 beach tennis player in the world, and he's on the top right of your screen at the moment, actually right at the moment as we see from here, and he's partnering Dennis Ullery, who is a high school teacher in the UK. He's actually an American expat that is on the RAF Fakenham Air Force Base over in Norfolk. But basically they kind of have an American high school within the UK. And then on the left-hand side of the screen, you've got Ryder De Hart, who's a left-hander. Obviously, husband of Megan Fudge De Hart, who brought their entire family over there with us, including their adorable children that we've had today. And then we've also got on the other side of the court Nick Pedersen, who is a late replacement for Andre Daescu, who you may have seen in your programme. There's a couple of reasons why Andre couldn't join us. So Nick has stepped into the brink, who's been sort of partnered with Susanna Barr. I played a few games of rec with Nick. Really solid player, excellent hands and movement. I noticed he put a couple of serves down that I hadn't seen before that had a huge amount of topspin. With regards to commentary today, you're going to have me flying solo for a significant portion of it. In the Open today, there's over 880 competitors across all the events. So what we're going to find is that you're going to probably have a single voice on commentary for a significant part of the day. The reason being is that obviously the scheduling is incredibly tight for today. So, for example, my own personal events don't start until 2:20 this afternoon. One of my friends doesn't start until nearly 4 p.m. and obviously running right the way through till 9 o'clock today. Obviously on the championship court, depending on what happens with the success rate of some of the players that are playing, you'll have hopefully some of the 5-0 players coming in to take part, and then they will obviously sort of join the commentary position here. So while we're just warming up now, Ron Ponder, our head referee, has been in. I've heard his dulcet tones on the ref's mic that's just gone quiet for the moment. They'll be back, I'd imagine we'll be back to start the game shortly in another minute or two when they finish the warm-up. Okay, looks like we're just about to get underway. So looking at the matchups here, we would be looking at obviously how the UK team, although to be fair, there's not actually an English player on the court. In that you've got Bernie, obviously he's lived in America for a long period of time. Dennis is American. So actually, whilst it's kind of a Brits versus America, it's actually a full American contingent. I think Bernie's lived in a few countries. I can never quite tell his accent because it's obviously kind of mixed from a bit of here and a bit of there. Never quite sure where he is. Let's go back to get started because obviously Nick and Riley have just come down to this end. If anybody's looking at brands or interested in stuff like that, Ryler's wearing Tyrrell pickleball shoes, which obviously aren't available in the UK, using a Gamma Obsidian paddle. And he's just been poached by Leah Ever, which is sponsored by Leah Ever, which is a new clothing brand that I noticed that Susanna's wearing, as well as Megan, and just sort of moved into the pickleball space. I'm sure we'll be seeing that brand and logo again in the future. And obviously we've got to be thankful to all of the sponsors we've got at the Pickleball Open this year. Obviously Skechers Pickleball being a headline sponsor. We've also got support from APP that's powering the whole tournament and enabling the next gen pros to come over. Plus obviously we've got Franklin as official ball sponsor. UK Pickleball Shop as obviously the official online retailer. Pickleball People, Head, Pro XL Pickleball with their fantastic paddles, including the Zane Navratil. Pickleball United has generously created all of these courts for us today, which are an exceptional surface to play on. Scan has been a fantastic long-term partner of Pickleball England, and normally the headline sponsor for the Bolton Arena English Nationals had the last couple of times. Bowl with obviously their shakes, which are out in the reception area, giving some samples out from there. And Alessi, the clothing brand that was providing all the clothing for our fantastic volunteer group that keep this event running. It's impressive today to come in and see that despite having this number of people, I literally walked straight in the door, got my QR code scanned and straight back into the building. Quite impressive to get that number of people through the doors that quickly. And I imagine those volunteers will be very busy during the day. I can just hear Ron Ponder, was obviously in the commentary position here, we're mic'd up to the ref, just clarifying the rules format with all of the professionals. Obviously they're used to normally playing best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. And obviously in the format with the times restriction we've got here, it's obviously a single game to 11. So obviously you've got the ability to get on a run and you can definitely get ahead of the game. And you might see the odd upset here or there because it's only got 2 or 3 points to go the other way. And they'll make a huge difference. So yeah, we might see the odd upset if one of the underdog teams starts to take some early points. With obviously a single elimination, with obviously the double elimination what the Americans are normally playing, and they're playing a best of 3. With regard to this sort of situation here, you're just playing a round robin format, which is obviously less common to the Americans. And obviously they're playing shorter games, but obviously more of those games within that round robin event. So they're probably playing a similar amount of load each day. Obviously, it's much easier to have a comeback on a best of 3 when you obviously got a first to 11. Also got to thank all our referees that are supporting today on the Championship Court. We've got obviously Ron, and then we've got I think Cheryl, who's the other person we've got in, just fitting in for some of those days. Yeah, so Ron's ready to go. Just going to call the players in.
There you go. Starting server. Well, I'm sorry. Dennis needs to play with Ryler because that's how I wrote it down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
Ron
things-
using his fantastic sense of humour to keep things light for the players before they get started. Ron is an absolute character. So Ron just having a word with the photographer, saying basically that if I hope you heard that if you're going to take my picture, I need to suck in my gut. So Ron is an absolute legend personality here.
cool. Okay. Any questions about anything? One game to 11. Win by 1. Yeah. So, no time. Let's say one timeout. We'll say one timeout on my court. Bernie, pick a number 1 or 2. Nope, it's a 2. So close though. You were really close. Serve, receive, end, or defer. Okay.
We'll make you guys higher.
Okay, it's been a while since I did side out scoring, so we'll see how it goes.
So I'm just about to get underway, and it looks like Bernie and Dennis are going to start to serve.
Throw me off.
Obviously, we see that Nick's playing left
Okay,
and
gentlemen.
Ryler on the right, using that classic lefty-righty forehand
One game to
middle
11.
combination.
We'll switch at 6. One timeout per team. Time in 0-0-2. Side out.
So an earlier exchange, it looks like that Dennis and Bernie are going to try and test the hands of the pros.
0-0-1. Point.
Yeah, Dennis is a little bit high on that, popping up, and Ryler going to punish that. So Nick and Ryler are obviously stacking here.
1-0-1. Second serve.
So for those who are not aware of the stacking concept, it means that
1-0-2.
you always get your players on the same side of the court after the serve or the return of serve to meet the strategic goals of your team, which is typically to have a right-hander
Point.
on your left-hand side and a left-hander on your right-hand side, which is how Ryler and Nick are setting up here. But also,
2-0-2.
it can be that you have your perceived stronger player or more dominant alpha player on the left-hand side, if they're both right-handed, to try and get their forehand through the middle and generate more power.
Point.
Great evidence there of Ryler just getting down a little bit lower to really hit down upon that pop-up, and rather than trying to swing from the
3-0-2.
shoulder, just really coming down on it. Score is 3-0-2. So you can see there how that Nick was
Point.
really coming across that tee and covering that space. Ryler able to come inside, roll over the ball, take that forehand ball rather than put it on his backhand, and hit it and dissect it between the middle of the two of Bernie and Dennis.
4-0-2.
Yeah,
Point.
and some great punch volley there from Nick to finish off the point. You can just see good ready position, good split step, and just pushing forward into that shot and getting on top of it. Just getting down and really accelerating through. Not a lot of take back, very
5-0-2.
efficient movement. Yeah, just out on that one. So
Side out.
side out on there. So it's now 0-5-2. So 0-5-1. Time for Dennis and Bernie to try and get one on the board.
0-5-1.
Interestingly, that Ryler and Nick aren't stacking
Second
on
serve.
serve there on that one. They decided to play straight up rather than switch it through.
0-5-2.
And they're a good example of Ryler not being afraid to stand in the kitchen on a bouncing ball. Another fake. Really nice movement there. So
Side out.
Nick just kind of coming in, and Ryler both shaking, just trying to make it look they're going to go and cut across, and didn't, inviting some uncertainty in Bernie and Dennis there. No, well played, Bernie. Ryler just leaving that ball
Serve.
and it just dipping in.
5-0-2. Side out.
Ryler able to hit that fifth there, just rolling his third in. Not quite unbalanced on that shot.
0-5-1.
So we're now going to see the hand signals, if you notice that, from the player at the nearest to net.
Second serve.
Oh, and a botch serve there. That's a real shame from Nick. So if you look at the signals,
0-5-2.
so
Side out.
if you're interested in learning how they're making their communication as a stacking team, you'll look at the hands when they're on return of serve.
5-0-1.
You can look for signals, particularly from this side of the court. Although we're probably changing ends at 6, so we might not be able to see it unless there's a point scored here. Yeah,
Second serve.
just to get Bernie and Dennis on the other
5-0-2.
end of the court, you won't be able to see how they're communicating on the stack. Okay,
out.
so now we're going to look at the hand position of Ryler and see what he's doing with his non-paddle hand. So he's closing his fist, which
0-5-1.
means he's going to stay. But you notice that Ryler made
Point.
first point to Dennis and Bernie there. So you can actually see that Ryler was making the fist, which meant he wasn't going to stay, but he still just sold them they're going to move. So Nick's
1-5-1.
open palm of his hand, which means he's going to switch over. And here we go, there's a switch. So they've gone to the other side and they've unwound their stack. What you'll notice is a third signal. I think they use like a finger pointing down rather than an open fist or a closed fist. Some people use like the rock fingers just to denote, and that will be a switch. So here we're going to see Ryler staying on the left. Obviously the thing is that Bernie and Dennis can't see that.
Side out.
And even when they're staying, they're still coming across and covering middle.
5-1-1. Point.
Yeah, Dennis unable to leave that out ball. You could hear the shouting.
Switch ins.
Yeah.
6. Timeout, 1 minute.
So Bernie and Dennis have got one on the board. It's going to be a tall ask them against the pros. We're looking at probably a difference
And
across their
calling
combined
that third
duper ratings
Win
of
by one.
possibly something,
Win by one, guys.
probably almost a half to a full rating point per player on either side of the court. So there's a substantial difference. There's such a substantial difference in the skill levels that you'll find. Although it shows it's a half a decimal point, the golf is quite huge. And it's very small, fine margins. Certainly we're looking at they can do a lot more on things that other people can't do. And it's just that balls rip a little bit more and balls a little bit faster, and you've got to get it in a very tight window of where you're trying to land that ball. So we can see Bernie's now giving Dennis a signal, and they are going to switch over. So we're going to get Dennis on the right here, Bernie on the left. Oh, and they botched the switch.
Point.
So you can see the importance of the communication there, where you try and understand what you're doing. Dennis just goes straight behind Bernie, leaves a hole, and there's nothing they can do about it. And anybody that's stacked has done that before in the past. So Dennis is now going to stay. But you notice the positioning there, that Dennis is sitting a lot wider on the left
I wouldn't have called it.
for that position when you're unwinding the stack, or not unwinding the stack. So really he's no threat, and it's obvious he's not going. Yeah, but that's just too slow. Dennis is hitting too much on that return of serve. He's got to float that in, because by the time they're making contact, he's stood on the same side of the court as Bernie. Got to be taking that return of serve softer to give him time to get into position, particularly against the pros.
Second serve.
So now at 9-1, Bernie's going to try and do the switch.
Side out.
So they were to force the error there. Ryder just not able to quite get around on that stroke. But it shows the importance of the timing. Even then, I would argue that returner serve was hit a little bit too hard.
1-9-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Ryder just going to punish that a little bit too high. And off we go. You'll find that with the pros, they've got the ability to get a lot more roll and rip and topspin on the ball to get the ball down.
Side out.
And that just means that as you're trying to dink or play the ball softly into the non-volley zone, you've got to keep the ball
9-1-1.
a little bit lower. Lucky Bernie couldn't put that away, but really good reset there from Dennis when he was attacked. It's interesting that Nick's been going at Dennis's forehand wing, but kind of well played Bernie and Dennis on there to get on top of that point. But yeah, notice a couple of times Nick has been attacking Dennis's paddle hip. So just trying to force him to play with his backhand on his forehand, and that is game.
Match. Ryder, Nick.
Tough one there for Dennis and Bernie. Clearly, obviously, you can see from the quality of the dinking and the resetting that they've got to really get everything right, spot on, in the strong position to make sure that they can actually stay in those points. The next match coming up is James Chowdhury and Jack Foster versus Mateusz Matzik and Martin Matzik. We'll be back shortly after this break.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Champion.
Didn't see it. Wait until I call the score completely, okay? Before you serve the ball, and you can always ask me if you're in the correct position, if you're good, okay? Sound good? Let me see your paddles, please. You hold that, and I don't need that right now. Okay? Okay. James, pick a number 1 or 2.
1.
It's a 1. Serve, receive, end, or defer.
Receive.
Receive. And which end? Okay. You've got 1 minute to warm up. Marson, are you good with that ball? Yeah?
Okay, we're just about to start again here. I'm frantically opening up my phone to get some duper ratings on some information with regards to. Looks like a father and son team on the other side. I can't quite tell.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Look up the mat 6 now. That's a great backhand volley smash there from James.
Guys, and also this is 1 game to 11, win by 1. 1 timeout. 0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1. Second serve.
So looking here, I've just been able to pull up some information on Mateus and
1-0-2.
Martin. They are Polish.
Point.
Marcin has a duper of 4.54 in doubles, and Mateus has a 4.88 duper in doubles.
2-0-2.
So it looks like a big ask if you consider that obviously Jack Foster is floating on the 6 area, and I think James is mid 5.5s. But I'll just find out. I've got the program somewhere here, hopefully, and I can then give you some information on their dupers. Obviously, DUPR are here today, which is the Dynamic Universal Pickleball Ranking. Sorry, rating.
0-3-1.
Which is obviously fast becoming the default ranking for pickleball players. I do have a joke that I refer to duper as pickleball tender, as it's a way to find your partners, obviously in the pickleball world.
Point.
But obviously it's a useful resource to sort of finding who you're matching up against, and obviously at the moment it's still in startup mode.
Point.
Okay, botch return there from Jack. So a couple of points coming into this from this mat 6.
Side out.
Just trying to drive that return there a little bit too hard.
3-2-1. Point.
Yeah, good leave there. So seeing an aggressive driving style here, hitting that 3rd hard, and then looking to capitalise on what comes back from you on that 4th. Yeah, James was putting that through him just a little bit too high from them. And you can see the topspin on that shot from the Zane Navratil paddle that James is doing. Just gets that ball dipping low. And then making it hard for them to obviously control that, generating the pop-up to punch it away.
5-2-2.
Yeah, well played.
Side out.
The mat 6. Well played on that one. It was certainly a good opportunity to hit down on the ball and aim at feet. And then it makes it difficult for them to actually do anything with that.
2-5-1.
Just got Susanna Barr about to walk across in front of the commentary position. She's back for the morning. I can see she's got some Princess Leia space buns going for today. Yeah, James just able to unleash on that last volley.
Two, 5-2. Side out.
And it's now going to be, oh, it's 5-2-1, so there's not any change at 6 in this format.
5-2-1.
Yeah, great play there from James, moving the covering side of the court.
Timeout, 1 minute.
They're certainly trying to keep Jack out of the game here. Obviously knowing that Jack's quality and speed of movement is going to be a challenge for them. So trying to pick their poison and go to James, who's obviously one of the best players in Europe. So there's going to be a hard challenge for the Polish team. Well, we're just taking a break here. I've been able to pull up the DUPA ratings on the programme. And we are finding that Jack Foster has a 6.17 DUPA.
6-2-1. Point.
So the game's kind of running away from them. Certainly I would look to try and slow the game down if at all possible.
7-2-1.
How is the Polish team here? Yeah, good switch there from Jack to tap the ball, realising that James was a little bit off balance after hitting that smash. Well, fantastic into the baseline.
8-2-1.
He just didn't have enough time to recover fully. So Jack knew it was probably coming back to where James was and just cut across. They switched. So that's on the point. Now that's a good stuff. Good play there from the Polish team. What they managed to do was get into a ding battle, find an opportunity and then just attack Jack on a lower ball and just speed up on them. I'd like to see a little bit more from this team if I could in that respect.
Side out.
So now at 2-8, so hopefully
2-8-1.
they can work together.
Point, side out, second serve.
Such a shame to get that serve deep. Done all that hard work to get to the... And
side out.
The second one's gone out as well. Oh no. So they've literally given away all that hard work on their previous 2 points to get the serve and try and change the scoreboard.
Second serve.
Yeah, just a little bit long on the drive there from James, but that strategy's been working for them, so they don't need to worry about that. It's going to be one of those errors you do make, but just keep going. Oh, lovely ATP there from Jack. You see, you've got a lefty here trying to flirt with that angle that they generate from being left-handed, but that's always going to leave the ATP open.
Side out.
Just another serve sentinel on there. So the ATP is an around the post shot. In pickleball, the ball does not have to go over the post with every shot. Hang on a minute.
Wait until I call the score completely.
Yeah, they're not sure. They're obviously used to not having a referee in place here to call the score before you serve. And again, you've seen Jack there coming across the cover, because nearly always when you lob someone, they hit a smash, it comes back to where they hit it from.
2-9-2. Side out. I side out.
No, it was long. Let's have a look on the replay here, just double check from our side.
9-2-1.
Yeah, it's definitely long.
Point.
Yeah, just not established there at the kitchen, at least 3 feet back from there. Late to split step and makes a volley error.
Second serve.
Yeah, it was a good couple of roll volleys there just to get Jack pinned back on the baseline. And always you're trying to get to feet as your first thing when you get an opponent back. Yeah, that's going to have to go. Oh. Well stack out from the Polish team there, but unfortunately couldn't stay in the point there once they exceeded the kitchen line to Jack and James there. So quite a resounding victory there.
Where do you live? Where are you from? Poland? Good.
So our next match coming up will be Matthias Lasfolk and James Travers versus Rob Nunnery and Jack Munro. That's going to be some real fireworks. Obviously Jack being a switch hands player, truly ambidextrous. If you look at him on Instagram, he's got some amazing trick shots and obviously some interesting footage he puts on there with his practice partners. So we're back after these short breaks.
Innovation is our specialty. Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
before you hit the ball on the serve, and you can ask me, are we good? And that covers, am I the correct server? Am I in the right position? Am I good looking? All that good stuff. Okay? Cool?
Okay, so we're back now, and it's Matthias.
Switch at 6, 1 timeout.
Yeah, so we're back now with Matthias Lasfolk and James Travers versus Rob Nunnery and Jack Monroe. I've just been resorting to my phone to find some information about our play, so I'm assuming that James Travers
Rob, pick a number 1 or 2.
is from Hugo, Minnesota in the US, but is not rated, so that may not be the same person. Obviously, I would expect it in the 5-0 category that we would have someone of some experience with regard to the game. Obviously, Matthias Lasfolk. I'm just going to try and jump and find some information on Matthias now. I would imagine Scandinavian and the owner of a very impressive beard here.
You got a minute. Go.
Yeah, oh no, Matthias is French. And he's a deeper rating of 4.55. And whilst you've got Jack and Rob here in well above a 6.0 rating. So a substantial difference here in skill level. So I would imagine that we're looking at a resounding win for Jack and Rob on this. And I'm just been delighted to announce that my co-commentator for this match is Susanna Barr.
Good morning.
That third voice you heard was my friend and fellow coach Julia Stevens, who just was giving a little bit of a pep talk to Susanna.
She was. I asked her to coach me yesterday in singles.
That is awesome. She was mentioning that over breakfast this morning.
but you know, she did. When I was playing Thadia, she said she couldn't help me.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of the honesty of the Brit trying to look after her own.
I understood. It was okay.
So this is going to be an interesting. Matthias is actually not Scandinavian, he is French.
Okay.
I've been using Pickleball Tinder to find out more about them.
Perfect.
Also known as Duper.
I was going to say, there's Pickleball Tinder?
Yes, Duper.
I'm learning some new things.
That's because that's where you find your partner.
On Duper. Perfect.
And now obviously they've got a messaging feature in there, I believe, so it's become even more like its nickname.
Yes. So I heard he has been growing his beard for 18 years.
Wow. There's going to be some serious beard oil suppliers on that one.
Where is James from?
James is, well, I've been looking on Duper and I found a 68-year-old James Travers in America, but he's unrated. So that would seem unlikely to be this person here.
I don't think he's 68.
And it looks like, I'm trying to see if I can, this is really weird how on commentary you try and get any kind of clue. So he's using an Onyx Z5. Now that's the classic Nomex beginner's paddle.
Yes.
So that's going to be making an interesting noise and flying rather hard. So I would suspect he's less experienced or coming into. He's got a Joma top on, so that again possibly got some history of some of the sports brands. Yes, also with an event of 880 people today, there's a lot of people I don't know. As small as our communities in the UK for pickleball, we used to have them about 3 years ago where we knew everybody and everybody knew everybody, and it's like,
well, and we've got people here from 35 different countries, so.
Yeah, I mean, you can't know them all.
Right.
Okay.
So we better start 0-0-2.
0-0-2.
James to serve.
Okay, well, this will be an interesting game if this first point shows anything, because what we see here is
0-0-1.
Lasfolk and Travers staying back.
Yeah, that's
and
not a winning strategy, is it?
Through Jack and Rob. Not sure if that's going to work, but
it's
hopefully
like,
they can make some adjustments.
I think, Susanna, it's like bringing a big sign behind them up to the kitchen line and trying to hit through that. That's not going to happen, is it?
That's a little bit what it looked like, but we'll see.
And the ball's broken already.
Okay.
Give it to a small child. 0-0-1.
One referring to giving the ball to a small child. Actually, we are recycling balls over here, Susanna, and turning into paddles for schools.
That's pretty neat. I tried them out, actually, and quite impressive.
There's been a thing for a few years.
Point.
So that's more the kind of way we want to see them playing. Actually, maybe they've realised that banging their way through is not going to work.
It was still pretty fast and furious. I would have liked to have seen a little dinking and actually set up the point, but they were all up at the kitchen line.
Baby steps, Susanna, I think, one at a time.
Oh, good move by Jack Monroe.
Good pick off there. Jack being ambidextrous must be hell to play against.
I mean, I actually haven't played against him.
2-0-1.
Wow.
So it'll be interesting if I get to play him tomorrow.
So, you notice he's serving right, and now setting up left.
But one of my main partners in the Pacific Northwest, Wesley Gabrielson, is in the Hall of Fame. He's also ambidextrous. He serves with his right and plays left-handed.
I've always... It fascinates me how that happens.
Right? It's pretty interesting. And then he'll hit overheads with both
left and right.
hands. Yep.
Wow.
Point.
Yeah, just a bit of an angle for Rob to work on that, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rob is pretty deceptive with his backhand. He can roll and flick that ball pretty much wherever he would like.
And
point.
Replica point from 2 points ago. Jack coming across, taking that forehand.
Seems like that's a pretty good pattern for them.
So what do you think? You've already commented on we need to look a little bit of a softer game for Travers and Lasfolk to try and get into the points a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, that's really going to be the approach that they would need to try to take, you know, just develop the point a little bit more. But, you know, Nunnery and Monroe are putting a lot of pressure on them. There's no doubt about it. So they're getting the pop-ups pretty quickly that they want, and they're able to put the ball just about wherever they'd like.
I mean, even if they're getting a hands exchange, that's not going to end favourably for them, is it?
No, not at this stage.
6-0-1. Point.
Yeah, once again, successfully getting at the feet, aren't they? And then, actually, in that case, just getting in an uncomfortable position, popping up and off you go.
Point.
Was that a tag or did that land in, or both?
It landed in. I think he thought maybe it was going to go out, but the amount of spin that Nunnery puts on the ball, a lot of times they stay in.
Susanna, is that obviously use the same self-rep paddle that Rob does? Is that a paddle thing as much as the technique? Is it anything that gives you extra on what you're using?
Yeah, we do get quite a bit of spin off that paddle. But with Rob in particular, there's also a lot of technique. He actually uses quite a bit of wrist.
9-0-1.
Is he actually flicking from the wrist, or is he using forearm to generate that speed?
A little bit of both.
Point.
Yeah, again, hands just too quick for them.
Yep. My guess would be they just haven't seen this pace before, and the ball's just coming fast, and they're not quite ready yet. You know, some of it's just experience.
Ready to break into a jog.
I mean, our Europeans, I just don't see this from probably year to year, let alone week to week or month to month. But hopefully over time, the standard will improve over time. There'll be less of it. And again, Rob just rolling that backhand across court.
Yeah, and that was a pretty low ball, but, you know, for Rob, he's still able to get that out of the air and roll it where he wants to roll it. So another approach would be to try to get those balls to bounce.
Yeah.
Get them to bounce in the kitchen.
Because then I suppose you've got to judge what it's going to do off the pace by a fraction more time for yourself to recover, rather than leaning in and taking the extra foot or two away from taking it out of the air.
Yeah.
I must be saying it was a pleasure playing with you a couple of days ago.
Yes.
Had a lot of fun. And our interesting experience in the clinic to start off with.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for helping with that.
That's no problem at all.
We have 48 players in our first clinic.
Yeah. And again, I think it was getting busy yesterday from what I was hearing.
That's
what
I heard. Yeah, I was still playing, but I heard they had another 48 players.
Wow. It shows the demand of people wanting to get better in the country.
Yes, everybody's wanting to learn. Everyone's wanting to get better. You know, give it a couple more years here in Europe, and, you know, you're going to be right up there.
Yeah, I think it's once we can get the reps in, isn't it? It's, if you don't feel the pace of the ball regularly, consistently, you're just you cannot replicate it in any way.
Right. I mean, and it's the same thing in the United States. I mean, we have players who are, part-time players. They're still competing as more of a hobby, and they still play pro, but they're only at a pro tournament every couple of months. And you can tell a difference between the ones who are there week after week and are seeing this pace.
So someone like Matt Wright's pretty impressive with having a full-time legal career as well as playing at the level that he does.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right, who do we have here?
We've got Ernesto Velázquez and Javier Gallego versus Spencer Lania and Richard Lavunes Jr.
Okay.
So you should be able to give us some insight into the American side there.
Yes, so both Spencer and Richard are our next-gen players. So that means they're 23 or under. And we've got Spencer is out of Portland, Oregon. He's the taller player, but he's actually, I believe he's 19 or 20. So he's still just kind of recently out of high school.
Yeah.
He actually trains with Wesley Gabrielson, so that's one of his coaches. And then we've got Richard, who's out of New Jersey, and Richard recently graduated from university.
Cool. I was thinking about your switch hands things, and obviously I had a long legacy of cricket. And in cricket, that's a side-on game more than a front-on game where pickle is. And you use your dominant hand at the bottom of the thing that you hit with, yet you control it with the non-dominant hand. So you'll find some professional cricketers that throw with their right hand, bat left-handed.
Yes.
And someone like Rafa Nadal is actually right-handed, yet plays tennis with his left.
Oh, interesting. I mean, and that's very similar to a two-handed backhand, right?
Yeah.
Where the majority of the work is actually coming from your offhand.
Yeah.
It's coming, like for me, I'm right-handed, so when I use a two-handed backhand, it's actually my left hand that is doing most of the hitting. And so, for me, I will switch hands as well. Sometimes it's more out of desperation than out of a planned
We're all there.
attack. But I think because I have a two-handed backhand, it feels somewhat natural to be able to use my left hand when I need to.
Would you recommend, if you're trying to develop that game, I've seen a lot of things about you use your left hand just only to try and develop a two-handed backhand, and you kind of hit with that initially, then you bring your right hand in so you get that feeling and control.
Yeah,
it's the one that's doing the work.
Right, exactly. I think that'd be a really interesting way to work on it. Because it is. I mean, you want that left hand engaged in pushing that ball, pushing the paddle.
And it certainly seems, for me, it seems easier to generate topspin if you've got a two-handed backhand, if you're trying to go cross-court. I noticed when I watched playing Rob yesterday, he was really able to generate roll on that backhand with one hand, but it's clearly something that's going to be grooved more. You just don't have that stability with your other hand.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so the two-handed backhand, there's a lot of benefits to it in pickleball. So you see a lot of players are starting to incorporate it.
Yeah, mine was out of desperation a couple of times yesterday, but it actually worked.
Yes.
So that was good for me.
I actually think it's great for your defense as well. I mean, obviously you're not going to be swinging when you're just defending.
Oh yeah, if my butt's near the ground, my paddle's got two hands on it.
Yes.
I always look at Elise Jones as one of the players that's just got that volleyball position.
Yes.
She knows how to dig something out and
that's
does
the thing,
not give
like
up.
in volleyball, you're using both hands to dig, and so it's very similar when you put that second hand on your paddle in a defensive position.
Oh, did you see on memes this morning with Colin got hit by Eric Lang?
Oh, so Eric is actually one of Spencer's training partners.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there was, if you go onto Instagram, it's memes of pickleball, and there's an instance where Colin slipped over, and let's just say there was a ball head interface.
Yeah, it hit his arm.
Oh, was his arm, was it? Oh, it wasn't
he
his
put
head.
his arm up, but it was right at the face on the ground, and Eric Lang is 6'4", a pretty powerful overhead. There's a lot of debate about that, but knowing Eric personally, he's one of the nicest guys, and it was just the right angle of where he needed to hit the ball to win the point. I don't think he really realized, the position that Colin was in.
And then the second video was an SCTV video, which is the infamous volleyball clip. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yes.
There's a player laying on the ground. They kind of pick up and use them as like a board to knock balls back. It was very, very, very real, though. It was such a close analogy. So
hopefully Colin's fine and he'll be back out playing today.
Yeah. So obviously back to start now. Velázquez and Gallego have got the serve. So let's see if we've seen a team trying to use a different tactic against the pros and try and I suppose a little bit of ego, and let's try and take the guys on and see if we can where we can measure up. Which I'd be fine for a point or two, but let's not go the whole game on that way.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's interesting because we're seeing a lot of people just trying to speed up quickly, challenge hands. And we just don't see that as much actually in men's doubles at the pro level. It's actually a slower game.
It's really patient, isn't it?
Those guys know that they can't speed it up until it's the right moment.
Side out.
Yeah, just the whole volley interception there just disrupts their movement, unable to recover control that last ball.
0-0-1.
Well, right away, though, I do see this is a more well-balanced team. They're definitely trying to engage into some dinking rallies.
1-0-1.
They're crafting a point.
Slower.
They're crafting a point. They're trying to build a game rather than just get it over with job almost.
Point.
And I actually like that. You know, he had, I'm not sure who is who, though. Do you know?
I don't know on that one, I'm afraid.
Okay. I mean, he had the ball he wanted. He just ended up hitting it long.
Second serve.
Again, just taking a bit of time away that the volley dink is very underused and unseen as an attacking option.
Yes. Oh,
side
there we
out.
go.
Get off the board, on the board. Was it side out? Yeah,
Side
side
out.
out. But obviously got a left and righty combination
0-2-1.
here, so we'll see if there's any stacking going on. You would assume so, wouldn't you, Susanna?
Yes, at this level, I would assume they're stacking.
Watching feet.
That's
Second
some nice
serve.
defense there off the Ernie.
Yeah. Do you think they saw it coming?
0-2-2.
I don't think he did, but he did defend it well.
Side out. First score's 2. So it's going to go on to Spencer.
So is that
2-0-1.
Spencer to serve?
Yes.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Yeah, Richard's a little bit disappointed in that, didn't he?
Yeah.
That should be something that you're hitting 99% of the time.
For sure. You know, missing a dink into the net is
Side out.
painful. We all do it, though.
Yeah. There's a little bit of miscommunication on that last ball.
Yeah.
Just who's going to take.
0-2-1.
That's that really 65% of the court ball that is kind of both yours.
Point.
Unless you're really communicating as a
Right.
team.
I mean, and, you know, these two gentlemen, Lanier and
1-2-1.
Liberties, have played together before, so they do have some experience, but even then, it's always good to communicate.
Second serve.
I'd rather hear 2 calls than none.
Me too. I mean, but I'm known as a communicator out there, though.
1-2-2.
You're also known for your energy, Susanna.
Ah, thank you. Hopefully that's good energy.
I don't think that anybody could possibly see that in any other way, unless they're your opposition, and that may get in their head just a little bit.
2-2-2.
But we're right about our team, not theirs.
That's right.
Oh.
I'm actually really liking this team.
It's really proper pickleball.
It is. It seems like they've even maybe done some research. They have a little bit of a plan coming into this. Who they want to dink to, and
are there any patterns you're seeing, Susanna, that they're working at?
I mean, it definitely looks like they're trying to get a little bit into a cross-court pattern
2-3-1.
with Richard.
Which would kind of make sense just from the whole geometry and angles and margin for error. Oh, look at the misdirect on that ball. Head one way, paddle and ball the other.
All right, you don't want to give anyone a high ball. He reached just a little too far to try to get that ball out of the air. Popped it up.
That was something you were talking about in the clinic, wasn't it? About moving and getting the right judgment on the ball and working your feet harder.
Right. And again, I really wish we knew who was who. We might have to find out at the break, but the righty,
4-3-1.
I think, is doing a great job of moving his feet.
But he's also being quite active, isn't he?
Yes.
Because he's the one that's trying to get into that
cross-court
battle.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a push off?
Oh, is that a foot fault?
It sounds like a push off, doesn't it?
Second serve.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't.
I know.
Good hustle there, but they got
4-3-2.
some reward for being a bit more aggressive from the.
Yep. But I'd like to have seen them maybe put some angle on their overheads.
Yeah.
But
Are you a believer in
Point.
taking a little bit off the pace of your overheads to make sure they go in, rather than really cranking it and hitting it too long?
yeah, I think that's a good
5-3-2.
idea. I like placement over power.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't always happen because in the heat of the moment, sometimes you're just adrenaline is going and you just want to put that ball
Point.
away. But I
Switch
think
ends.
if you can
Timeout, 1 minute.
slow down enough to see where you actually want to put the ball,
Yeah.
is going to be more successful.
I like to talk of the concept of the +1, that whilst you've earned that smash, that's probably still going to come back in most circumstances if someone's got near it. So actually, let's make a good shot, let's get it back in play, let's put them on the, shake them a little bit, and have a great shot for the second one. And then you can then start to work your angle or add a bit more power, even just drop the ball dead in the kitchen because they're right back.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Seeing what's happening on that court is a huge advantage.
Hold off.
Having a plan.
Oh, did I change it? No, I didn't.
So
All right.
we've got
Ready,
Ron
gentlemen?
Ponder over there. I think
Time in.
he's doing some
6-3-2.
instruction of some new referees potentially. So
That's awesome. I was desperate to go on his course, but I'd already booked a coaching clinic on the day that he was doing the instruction for the referees in the UK. Oh, what a great opportunity. And seeing that Ernie opportunity really early. Really early.
What we saw Spencer hit a great dink that pushed his opponent off balance. And Richard read right away that he was going to be popping it up down the line.
So for people that are watching, they may not actually know the history of the name of the Ernie. So it's based on Ernie, the person that played it for the first one. No one actually knew whether the kitchen line actually extended wide-wise.
Yep. Yeah, he's still around. He lives out in Washington State.
Also from the homeland.
Yep.
Oh, what a lovely misdirect on that
nice
shot. Good hands.
Side out.
Last second, a little bit of roll on the wrist.
And again, that's seeing that space, seeing that positioning on the court rather than just wailing away at the ball.
Yeah. I tries to go for something similar again, but not in the right position. You've got to be at the line for that shot.
Yep.
Too much net to clear.
Is it good? Yeah. 3-8-2.
Oh. Yeah, we saw a little bit of miscommunication that just Spencer and Richard pulled it back from there, but once you're in the hands, it's good night.
And Spencer Lanier has some of the quickest hands of some of these new players coming in. He's not the one you want to speed up at.
Is there anything you can do to improve those, Susanna? Is it just practice, or do you genetically have them, do you feel?
Oh, I mean, you can definitely improve your hand speed. I mean, that is practice, right? There's different things you can do, improving your eye-hand coordination. I mean, Spencer's got the benefit of being 19 or 20 years old, and
everything works faster.
Yeah, everything's a little faster then, but that doesn't mean that as you get a little older, you can't continue to work on it.
So one thing I've always talked about when we talk about the pace of the ball being hit, you can get a ball machine, you can crank it up at yourself to get that simulation of the speed. But that's only one part of the equation. If you haven't got the shot to see it before it comes, then you're only seeing a ball. You're not seeing everything that tells you what's happening first.
Right.
Yeah, another Ernie there.
Nice move. Yeah, that's one thing I talk about a lot with my students, my players, is, you know, you should be reacting more to the shot that you hit you're setting up the next
10-3-2.
play. You're setting up the next ball that's coming to you. So if you can understand that, when I hit this pressure dink, this is what I'm expecting to get, you're going to be in a much better position to react to what's coming back at you.
So the classic playing chess thing.
Yep.
And the classic example just in the early phases of that point where you saw Richard was running a pattern and he knew, I'm going there, it's come middle and I'm going back through middle again.
Yes.
Just knowing where it goes, that whole pressure dink thing.
Yep, it's the anticipation, right? And that's one of the biggest things that, players can develop to really elevate their game is anticipating what they expect to happen based on the shots them or their partners hit. It adds another level to this game.
And you were saying about moving in that clinic. What was it? You moving whilst the ball's in the air, and then you stop moving when the ball reaches you? Was it close
right?
to
So
that?
when anybody on the court's hitting the ball, you, your partner, or your opponents, that's really when you want to be set, right? And you want to be facing the ball, paying attention to what's happening.
Okay, we're just going to have that thought back in a minute. Suzanne just needs to go to a break.
No worries.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, so we're now back. Susanna's still with me in the commentary booth, and we've got Cameron Luring and Caden Seaward, and Jamie Basford from the West Midlands, and Jameson Hargear, who's currently living in London, playing at London Pickleball, but is originally from the States. We've got a double lefty combination in the UK-based team rather than the UK team.
Okay, it's actually kind of difficult to play a double lefty team. It's just not something we see that often.
And anytime you see anything you don't normally see, there's everything you do doesn't work. I mean, this is almost a flip.
It is.
It's a complete mirror image of what you would normally be strategic.
I mean, normally we don't even have to think about where someone's backhand forehand is and things like that. But when you have two lefties, suddenly now you're having to add a little bit of thought.
And that means that you're not in the moment fully, and then potentially instinct doesn't kick in as much, and
exactly.
Everything goes down a little bit on reaction time.
Yeah. We're used to seeing a lefty and a righty, so that doesn't throw you off quite as much. But the double lefty takes you a minute to get used to.
Yes, I refer to a couple of people that I've got a player that I coach. If you're listening, good morning, Emily. And I said to you that you are a decent level left-handed female. You can pretty much pick your partner because there's not a lot of you around, and you're a very valuable resource, being able to have forehand middle playing right.
It's true. It is true.
I think that's the interesting thing I've noticed in pickleball over in the UK is that obviously it's still such an amateur, social, just getting into it game. People don't understand that left and right role. Mm-hmm. And also I suppose to the people who are at home that obviously are pickleball fans that maybe not fully into the game yet, that obviously those roles are vital at the high levels to understand, and people are like, why is Ben Johns taking all the balls from Anna Lee, and why is the man dominant? And it's in the pro level, it's about money, isn't it? It's about winning games. It's about this is your career, this is your income,
right? Absolutely.
And maximising your chances.
Right.
Of being
successful. I mean, most women in mixed are not going to be upset if their male partner comes over and puts some pressure on the opponents.
And more than not, they're going to see a lot of ball as well.
Exactly. I mean, and that's part of the strategy of mixed is how do you get your male partner involved more?
20% of the ball, 20% of the court, 80% of the ball.
Yep.
So we're about to start, and Jameson is to serve.
Starting server. On this side, we have Cameron and Caden. Cameron starting server.
So I won't be wearing a wristband at all this weekend because I'm not going to be starting serving at any situation.
Ah, okay.
Side out.
So it'll be interesting in the early exchanges here, Susanna, whether we follow the success of the other team getting into the kitchen and trying to play a more conventional game, or we're going to try and punch through the next gens. Just trying to speed up on the ball.
Yeah.
Probably play another one or two.
Exactly.
They just wait for something. It wasn't really speed up a ball.
I mean, they had a nice little consistent dink battle going there, and then.
So Jamie is from the Basford pickling dynasty in the UK.
Okay.
So Sam, obviously his older brother, plays. And is a fellow master teaching professional, and we're doing all the coach education and designing a new program for the UK. And his dad Richard plays.
Okay.
And then their cousin Peter also plays, who's Peter Hitchman that was playing yesterday in the men's doubles.
Mm-hmm.
So men's singles will be playing men's doubles, I think, with Sam today.
And how old is Jamie? He looks
Jamie is 17.
pretty young, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And he has shot up in the last year. So where I accidentally on camera hit
there
Jamie
we go.
there we go.
Second serve.
Generate a pop-up, off we go. Nice flick on that backhand
Yep.
as well. Really nice speed.
Could be just a little nerve starting off here. So, I mean, they're only playing a game to 11, unfortunately. It goes pretty quick.
Yeah, you got to get on a run quick, haven't you?
4-0-2. Point.
But there was a nice flick there by
And
Seaward.
it wasn't that fast, was it? It was just enough to get in that uncomfortable place where you just can't get your paddle.
5-0-2.
Yeah, it looked like Jameson was not expecting it.
And that's the biggest thing on a speed up, isn't it? If you can get maximum disguise, away you go. Now, I thought that was going to go
Side
at
out.
Jamie, and it suddenly was at Jameson. The misdirection, the change of hand speed, it was incredible.
0-5-1.
Unlucky. They did
Yeah.
a really good job of
Second
staying in that
serve.
Yeah,
rally.
there's some
And
great defense there. They finally got the ball down. They were able to move back up. But
0-5-2.
oh, here we go.
a little payback.
Yeah.
1-5-2. Side out.
Jamie unsuccessful there just to get that drop in. But the right shot choice, certainly we don't want to be hitting through these next gen teams from what we've seen so
5-1-1.
far.
I mean, if you have a good drive, you could definitely try a third shot drive and a fifth shot drop.
Yeah, I mean, that's coming in, isn't it? That's a
Point.
real strategy people are working
Time-
at. Just
time
shrink the
out,
court by
change
3 or 4
ends.
feet to drop
1
your...
minute.
Make your drop a little easier potentially.
6-1.
So, Susanna, are we going to see any more videos on Selkirk TV from you coaching?
I do have another series that I filmed, so I'm hoping it comes out pretty soon.
And then Porter's doing any more?
No, Porters were done, but we'll see if he goes back up and shoots some more this year. Yeah, he got his coaching certification recently as well, and he's
Awesome.
busy coaching this summer.
Take some pressure off of Mom?
Yeah, exactly. I'm sending a lot of people to him. I'm like, I gotta go play. No, he's got some tournaments coming up as well.
Porter's was one of the
15
spin servers, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's part of the reason we no longer have it, and that's fine.
Time in.
I was happy not to have it anymore.
1-1.
Was he bullying Mum with it?
Oh my goodness. People are like, well, you must see it all the time. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't want to see it. It's embarrassing.
I was one of the few people in the UK that could actually hit it as well.
Yeah.
And I've worked out how to make it go the wrong way without people realising it.
7-1-1.
Right?
Which I think, I didn't even use the paddle face. I just used my hands.
Yeah. One stage, Porter discovered he could
Point.
hide it with his paddle and then
Yeah.
with his paddle face. But then they changed that rule pretty quickly that you
Yeah.
had to be able to see the hand.
8-1-1.
The creativity out there.
Obviously, it was Morgan and Zane that really started
Yes.
it, wasn't it?
Point.
I found it a weird fact that Morgan's actually born in the UK.
Oh, was he?
Who-
Okay.
But literally moved out within a few months.
Yeah,
out
because
to
most
Oz.
people,
9-1-1.
consider him Australian.
Yeah, and he was born in the town next to where I live.
Oh, wow.
I was like, no, that can't be right.
Second serve.
So, Jameson and Jamie struggling here.
9-1-2.
The
Point.
angle that Caden got on that backhand was insane. You would have thought that's coming back at Jameson and it's at Jamie, and Jamie's just not
10-1-2.
prepared for that.
Right. It just seems like a little bit. They just
Point.
aren't prepared.
Game.
They're a little
Match.
unexpected.
Yeah.
Not
11-1.
expecting some of the shots and the angles that they're
Cameron
getting.
and
I
Caden
just
winners.
think, again, not seeing those reps of the speed that
Yeah.
they're hitting and the ability to change the wrist position, because they're seeing a ball that's slow to the APP next gen players,
Right.
compared to being quick to a normal brick player.
Right. And
This
one thing I
is-
would like to see is a little bit of a better ready position. I mean, even at the higher levels, these kids are fast. Their reaction times are fast. But if they do increase their ready position, if they engage their lower half of their body a little bit more, they bend their legs, they really follow what's happening on the other side of the net, it's going to just give them that little half-second edge that I think they could have used to be just a tiny bit readier for some of those shots that were coming at them.
If you watch someone like JW, his in ready position is insane. There's almost nothing there, and it's all hand speed.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of people use him as an example, but I always tell people go back and watch a little more closely. Like, he is more ready than I think you realize, and he's actually moving his feet a fair bit. It's just not
It's
big
just
movements.
it's just where his hand is, isn't it?
Yeah,
they
exactly.
just see his hands low and thinking,
but
I
he's,
can do that.
You know, his legs are bent. And he's
Yeah.
leaning in, and he is paying attention to what's happening.
So who would you say would be your exemplar if you're looking at ready position in the game that you see?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Do you know what I like?
Who's that?
I like Tyson because he's really visibly doing it. He's really all about that.
I actually was thinking Tyson too. That was the first name that came to mind.
Oh, well, great minds think alike.
Yes. I know some of the women, probably you see it even more than you do with the men. Callie Smith obviously is always in that ready position.
I'm doing a slight Tyson tribute on Sunday with my mixed doubles partner. I've got some colourful clothing to wear to match in with certain things we got from there.
Okay.
I have been known to occasionally pull off the Tyson serve in rec play, to the point that at our Christmas party, someone did buy me some fake tattoo sleeves.
Oh, very good, very good. Yes.
I did consider coming on rec day here in full costume.
Did you think about getting a Tyson McGuffin tattoo?
I'm not going that far.
Okay.
I mean, the man is covered. He's got more tats than
but
Tommy Lee.
he has a TM tattoo.
I've not. Is that? Yeah. He's
And then I
properly on
believe
brand.
that recently someone else, a fan, got one as well.
Oh,
So let's not maybe go that far.
no, that would be my midlife crisis, Susanna. I don't think I'd be able to get away with anything being permanently inked to my body. Even if I had a pickleball court, there would be something very clearly that I'm hitting 50 and I'm trying to recapture something. I was accused enough by my son of, as I'm getting older, why are you getting fitter, Dad? Is it just so you can keep on beating me on court?
Oh yeah, we gotta keep beating them as long as we can.
He still hasn't beat me on a tennis court. Sorry, Kieran. You won't be listening to this, but yeah, you still haven't done me in singles. Although his university coach is actually playing today.
Oh.
I don't know if you'll face him. Stuart Parmenter from Southampton.
Okay.
I think he's playing 5-0 men's and possibly 5-0 mixed tomorrow.
Nice.
I'll have to double check on that. So.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a hotbed here. Like you've got hotbeds in America of talent. We've got obviously London. We're just pulls in a huge amount of people. My sort of hometown is Aldershot, but obviously next sort of place along is Farnham. So I run a couple of clubs out there. There's actually 3 clubs in Farnham, all playing pickleball. So we had one of the guys from the Bourne Club was second in singles. I was third yesterday.
Okay.
And then we've got obviously hotbeds in West Midlands where Sam is. Southampton is huge, because we've got James Chowdhury down there. We're starting to sort of spread out. It's a fair bit in Norwich, but you can see it at the moment. It's pockets. The heat map is certain location where you've got some person that's obsessed with the game.
Right.
Comes in.
They grow it,
and it just explodes out.
Yes.
And then eventually, as those breach capacity, someone breaks off and sets something else up, or it's not what they're after. And then you'll find that I think over the next year or two, it will be pretty much every town where there's a spare court will come from here. If we look at the growth from 250 to 500 to 1,000 people over 3 years of opens, with COVID in there as well, it's only going to go in one direction, it feels.
That's amazing. All right, friend, I'm going to leave you here.
No problem.
I gotta go get ready.
Thank you for being with me this morning. Save me from being on my own, talking into the ether and no one else.
Super fun.
And
good way to watch some matches.
Good luck this afternoon. Thank you for your advice. I'm sure the people at home are learning lots from your advice, Susanna.
Thank you, and good luck to you today.
Thank you. See you later.
Bye.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Okay, so we're back now. We've got Devanshu Kataria and Vanshik Kapadia up against Louis Laville and Freddie Powell. So Vanshik was playing in the Duper team event earlier this weekend, and was actually part of the first match on championship court here when they were playing against the England seniors team. The crowd is starting to fill up. I can see Dimitri and Natalia from the West Midlands just joining into the courts there. So it's going to be an interesting match here. Team India versus Team England. You can see we've got Team Bucket Hat? No, actually, yeah, it's Team Bucket Hat between Louis and Freddie, which has kind of become their look. Louis sponsored by Franklin. Freddie wearing a Drake University T-shirt where he went to college in D1. And Louis just recently announced his sponsorship with Skechers as well as his Franklin paddle. And Freddie is playing with a gearbox. We had a change of referee now. Got Christina on the refereeing duties and Ron's got a break.
Are you guys warming up?
So Louis and Freddie to start. 0-0-2.
Right, just confirm. 1 game to 11. Win by 1 timeout each. Change ends at 6. Please wait till the full score is called before you serve. Time in 0-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on that third there. I've been joined by Julius just sitting next to me to give me a couple of pointers on what's going on. Anything you see there, Julia?
0-0-1.
Well, what I noticed is that they immediately just decided to strike middle on his forehand, and then he just opened up the middle, and they just went straight down the middle. It was just opening too much.
Yeah, good speed up there from Freddie. Just able to lean across that middle, play that dominant left roll. Push it to second server.
0-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, just trying to do a bit too much for Vanshik on there. I'd rather see a more central dick on that, Jules, wouldn't you?
Yeah, 100%. When you bring in that central dink, you're bringing in the other player, and it can cause confusion.
Second serve.
Good technique there from Lou to use two hands to try and reset those balls at the baseline. Just couldn't be successful on the second one. Just got a equipment timeout here while Lou is just lacing up his Skechers, his most recent sponsorship that's been announced.
0-0-2.
I can confirm those shoes are of really good quality using the same pair myself. Yeah, good lean on that. Just got out of the way, just swerved out the way, Freddie.
1-0-2.
So
Side out.
the Louis and Freddie stack is configured to try and get Freddie on the left to maximise use of his backhand, which is his self-admitted favourite shot. One of the strongest parts of his game. We've seen the power of that in the strength of that going left, doing the drop serve with a slide on the backhand.
1-1-1.
It's not commonly seen. It's quite squashy, but it obviously does have a lot of side spin on there. Oh, they just got away with it, Freddie and Louis. That was right through the middle of communication error of Jules, wasn't there?
100%. You need to have that communication in order for the shots to be made correctly. And if you have that communication, you've got the hesitation, and then errors occur.
2-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, so just unsuccessful with the volley deep there from Devanshu.
1-2. 1-2-1.
It definitely seems to me, Jules, that they're trying to target Freddie to keep the ball away from Lee. Would that be fair?
Yeah, I feel like they're going more to Freddie's backhand on the side, but the thing that Freddie has is it can force pop-ups because he's got such a big swing. But it doesn't happen all the time, but that's just what I've noticed across the whole weekend against Americans. The whole weekend they've been targeting that side. So it's just going to be interesting if they continue to target that area.
Yeah, great hands there from Louis.
Point.
Just setting up a pattern. Knowing that if you get in the right area, it's going to come back through to you, setting up to that backhand punch.
Side
yeah,
out.
again, targeting Freddie's backhand cross court is definitely a strategy that they're working on and trying to keep the ball away from Louis.
2-3-1.
It's interesting though that they seem to be winning more points when Louis is on the right compared to when Louis is on the left.
3-3-1.
That's what I've noticed.
Yeah, good speed up middle there.
Second serve.
Vanchik trying to just jump across and take the line, but half a step too slow. So are Freddie and Louis going to unwind here, or are they going to keep Louis on the left? Yeah, they're unwinding. Oh, that looked.
Points.
Yeah, it looked in from our commentary position, but on the review replay, I'm sure we can probably see this slightly long. Yeah, just like we've got foreshortening. We've got no view here from the commentary box of the actual deep baseline here.
I noticed there was a bit of a slow unwind there.
Yeah.
It was, so then they attacked immediately there, and then Louis wasn't ready for that volley.
Oh.
Point. Timeout. Change
So
hands.
6-3.
6-3-2.
Louis and Freddie have
1
to try
minute.
and change something up here.
I mean, that was an example of a fantastic speed up. It was literally a very slow ball, and it just suddenly went at an unbelievable rate straight at Freddie, and he couldn't deal with it. It was a fantastic speed up.
Fair bit of disguise on that, so that's the biggest thing when you're trying to speed up on a play. If you can hit that ball hard as late as you can, it makes such a difference.
Oh, 100%. The disguise was fantastic. It looked like that he was going to be doing a cross-court dink, and no, he just flicked his wrist, and it was brilliant to watch.
15 seconds.
So Devanshu's using a SLK Selkirk. We've got another Selkirk being used
Time
by
in.
Vanchik.
6-3-2.
Yeah, just hitting down the line while they're unwinding the stack, making sure that Freddie's got to make really efficient movement to get across. So if the pace is too much, he's not fully set. He did a good job just to get that ball back in on the backhand. Much better unwind there. That slower, deeper return through the middle. There's
100%, Rob, 100%.
High deep and down the middle is a great way to put that serve if you're trying to unwind the returner serve if you're trying to unwind that stack. Yeah, so the hands better one there. You can see the compact movements that Louis is doing on those punch volleys and using that offhand just to keep himself in balance and add a little bit of extra power by extending through.
4-7-1.
Again, they were compact volleys again, but however, they just caught him that time. But as you would say, no noise on the shot.
Yeah, exactly right. Oh, the lob serve is in. Yeah, straight away, Freddie taking that tee and being more dominant on there. He hasn't seemed to have been able to get across and really exert himself from that left side.
5-7-2.
Yeah, I just feel like that would be the place that he needs to do. He needs to go there.
See there, Louis the one that's coming across the tee rather than Freddie in that situation.
I would
work
like
for them, but I'd like to see Freddie being a bit more dominant.
Yes,
in that
I
role.
would almost like to see them like not unwind, like not stack, and just see what happens when they don't do that, and see how.
Oh, look, that was in. Great topspin there for Freddie on his forehand. Just
that's brilliant.
Really nice shot. And that ball's high when it's going over the net, but you can't see the height on as much of the camera view that we can. Obviously, being at ground level here on the commentary box. Oh, lucky Freddie. You can see they're just a foot behind the baseline. If he was that one step further forward, he'd be able to get that in a more balanced volley roll. But it's brilliant defense to get back in that point. They did all the hard work.
Yeah, they did all the reset, and it was just very unlucky there.
Great speed up there. Just got the hands down a little bit quicker and a little bit higher, and not an answer there for Louis on that shot.
Again, there was a little bit of a slow unwind there, and again, they took advantage of that, brought Freddie wide, and opened up for a pop-up.
Do you think they were trying to fake the unwind or not? They had a slight.
I don't know. I would like to see
spin
that. I would like to see that happen, because I want to see Louis' forehand middle and Freddie's forehand middle, backhand middle, sorry. And I want to see that happen, because they're their strong shots. So then they can't exert themselves in the middle of the court. So they have to try and move them out wide. And I just feel like that might be advantageous at this moment in time, because they clearly need to change something at 9-7.
So look, he has. So Louis is going to switch across. They're going to stay in that configuration. The open hand behind his back, signalling that's going to happen. Obviously, the opposition can't see that, but we can from our camera position here. Not sure to change a call on that. Was it? No.
Second serve.
No, yeah, it was in.
Out.
Yeah.
9-7-2.
I thought it was called in.
No, it was called in. Yeah, it was called in.
So real communication issue there on that middle dink. Who was going to take that ball?
Again, the middle. Yep. I do feel.
7-2.
I do feel now getting their serve back, they need to try something different. They don't want to get them another opportunity at match point here. They want to do something different, and you might as well.
They're going to be stacking still here. Oh, I overhit that. Overhit this one. Overhit, put away. So maybe a little bit of tension kicking in on the Indian team here.
8-10-1.
That's a very makeable ball that they've missed.
Yeah, 100%.
Put it out of your mind. Play the next point.
That wasn't the time for the lob. That was not the time. And if you are going to lob it at that time, you need to be able to almost have a disguise to that, because he was reading that 100%.
Yeah. Okay, so we're now back side out, and it's match point
side out.
10-8. Let's see what Freddie and Louis do here to try and change things.
10-8-1. Fault. Second serve. Fault.
I think they're wrong.
You served while I was calling the score.
Oh, yeah.
Second
So Louis called them. They basically served while Christina was calling the serve. So
okay,
they've lost
we've got a chance here. Can the boys pull it off, bring it back?
10-8-2.
So they've got a freebie on that one.
Yes, they have. They have.
Cheap side out there. Maybe that.
Come on, boys. Can you do this?
Come that inexperience from the Indian team having a referee. Oh, that was good hustle from Louis and
Second
Freddie there after
serve.
the miscommunication in the middle.
There was a miscommunication, clash of paddles, and that kind of led to the on-flow of what was going on, and then there was a pop-up from Freddie's
18-2.
backhand.
Really good target on the
Point.
off speed up there, just off pace, get it in that chicken wing area, and
19-2.
Givenchy not ready for it. Yo, Freddie Powell, great play.
Let's just look
Really
at the
good for their team.
flexibility there. Look at the flexibility from the Indian players.
Wow,
Look at that.
Full, beyond Novak Djokovic split there.
Brilliant.
I'd be in trouble if I was
Brilliant.
trying to do that, Jules. And it's 10-10. And then the miscommunication from the Indian team
From the
wins
Indian
it.
team. That was the first time they had a miscommunication in the middle, and it actually ended up being the losing point, which is very interesting.
And interesting that Freddie and Louis didn't change their game plan, but I think they changed the quality of what they were doing.
Yes,
Still
yes.
some miscommunication there, still not
They-
ideal.
They were being a little more cagey on their speed ups. They were wanting to play out the point, keep it in that kitchen and moving the ball around. Whereas the Indian team, they wanted to speed it up. They have very quick hands, and it was very evident. And one of them being in the singles final yesterday, they have fantastic movement anyway. So it's very evident to me, like loving seeing international players coming across and proving that they are on the level of the people in England, but also with the American side as well.
Brilliant, Patrick. Thanks for joining me, Jules, and being my partner in crime for this one. It's been
No
really helpful
worries.
to have another voice, another set of eyes on the camera with me.
Okay, no worries.
I'll see you later in the
Bye
afternoon.
bye, bye bye.
We'll just go to a quick commercial break and come back to the next match.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, we're now for our next match on Championship Court in Group F. I believe there's 7 groups in this Pro Men's Doubles. It's of the Open 5-0 category. It's a huge entry from all over the world. See lots of people wanting to take on the pros. We've seen a couple of pairs that probably aren't quite up to that 5-0 level, having a tough time against the American pros. Certainly we saw when Ryla and Nick were playing previously, really schooling a couple of the teams that played earlier. So now we've got Jarko Valin and Marko Miettinen. I apologise, I'm not quite as connected to the European scene as Sam that's been doing earlier, who seems to know everybody across the entire world in pickleball. I've also got Nick Petterson again and Ryla Hart. So Nick will be partnering Susanna in the mixed doubles tomorrow, and Ryla will be with his wife Megan in the mix as well. Referee Christina just getting things underway and explaining what's going on. We've seen here the importance of the referees, and obviously do this as a voluntary role and what they're bringing out and bringing to the game. Also, there's a big turning point in the previous match with Louis and Freddie playing against the Indian team, and that whole serving while the serve is being called, losing a point and then flipping the script on that match. You can see a lot of pros on the grandstand court. Ken Herman, the head of APP. I can see Rob Nunnery in the background over there. I can see Rob Nunnery, Jack Monroe's there. I can see Spencer Lanier there. There's Richard Livornois Jr. So some of the pro contingent watching what's going on now. I can see Tuomo there watching the Scandinavian team. So I think this is a Finnish team we have here. I can see a team Epic on the background of our player on the left.
Okay, it's a reminder. 1 game to 11, win by 1 timeout each. Please wait for the full score to be called before you make the serve.
So reiteration of the thing that happened in the previous game. Make sure the whole call has been served, the whole serve call has been made before serving.
Time in, 0-0-2.
So looking at Nick, he's got that very Deckel bar AJ Kohler-esque thing of putting his free hand on his left hip when he's thinking to obviously support him from balance.
Point.
And that return of serve just sent long.
1-0-1.
So Ryla and Nick stacking on serve. Yeah, so Ryla just not getting there for that, and obviously Nick beautifully covering his partner there in the middle, and then generating that 5th ball for
2-0-1.
For the 7th for Ryla to put away. What a great Ernie there from Nick. Really cognizant of that pop-up coming, and off he goes.
3-0-1.
Oh, and Ryla unsuccessful there, just trying to get through. The first couple of good speed ups and just unsuccessful on the third.
3-0-2.
Yeah, classic shake and bake there. Just punching straight through the Finnish team, and then Ryla finishing up.
4-0-2.
Yeah, a great work there from Ryla, just jumping over the tee, taking that floating ball. No need for Nick to come in. Clear communication that player slightly nearer the ball, even if it's crossing their airspace first, comes across and takes it. Oh, almost like a little bit of 2 cars crashing in traffic there between Ryla and Nick. Didn't quite get enough of a free swing on that, but 0-5 to the Finnish team's coming on. What a great roll volley there from Nick. The top spin to get that ball down. If you look at this replay here, that's only 18 inches maybe off the ground, and that's coming in short on that baseline with so much roll and flick. So very much a strategy of Ryla and Nick here is to do a lot of fake switches and just be really active when you're unwinding that stack.
5-0-1.
So you don't know as your opposition what is coming. Got excellent evidence there of the ready position of Ryler having his paddle really out in front, and you can see that deep knee bend to really get low and wide on the split step there from Nick to really be in control of his body when he's playing those strokes. So obviously Pedersen and De Hart well up here, must be feeling confident. I think in a sort of tournament situation like this where you're obviously expected as the pros to really be confidently running through the category, there may be an element of games of this where there's a clear mismatch in ability to load manage and just make sure that you've got all your energy ready for when you really, really need it. So there'll be tougher matches coming through from here, but
seconds.
it's not like I can see from Valiant and Meetonen to really put any pressure on the team here. If their dinks aren't right, it's going to be good night. If it's a speed up, it's not going to work for them. But the answer is always try the soft game.
Point.
Because if you keep hitting too hard, you're just going to get it back through you. So try and take the pace off. Try and engage in some things in rallies. And then you don't know what might happen. Yeah, as soon as any pace is coming from the American team, they're completely on the back foot. So we look at 8-0 now.
8-0-1. Point.
I think there needs to be a little bit more caution what they're trying to achieve. When you're playing against the pros, you're thinking you need to do everything perfectly and really hit those margins high. And you really don't. You see, Ryler there makes a simple mistake on a drop there where you would expect all day to make that shot. So get that ball in, guys, in Team Finland, and just keep the point going. Just. Oh, it's in. Oh no, how many? It is. Oh no, it says correction. So yeah, the sand ball was wide.
Side out.
It's difficult to tell from the arm angle on the camera and even on replay. So side out. So see Team Finland there slowing the ball down, able to be successful.
Second serve.
Yeah, so Ryler's movement there, forcing them to try and get that ball deep across when they should just be confident to go through the middle and not try to go where he's trying to force you to go. Yeah, just a great speed up again there from Nick. We've seen that in the previous match, that he just had the ability to rip that ball to any location he wants to. He particularly likes that paddle side hip. And what he's probably seeing is on your right, the right-sided player is slightly cheating their ready position past the sort of a neutral 12 o'clock position in front of them to more around a 10 o'clock. So it's a classic target to go to a player on their right hip there, just because they've got a little bit further to go round to get to neutral. So speed up to, if they're overcooking their ready position, speed up to their right hip. Yeah, see a good block there. Nick unable to recover fully to get that ball back. You would have thought they were on top of that, but now side out and it's 0-10. Yeah, and then the third one of those smashes put away. Talking to Susanna earlier on commentary, we're talking about not hitting that smash super hard the first couple of times and getting it in. Classic example there of Ryler waiting for the opportunity to use an angle, as Susanna said. That was a nice misdirect by the left side player on the Finnish team. Just apologies to him, I don't know who is who, but a good attempt there on the splitter, but the hand's too quick on the American side.
Second serve.
So Nick using that carbon paddle to get an amazing amount of rip. You'll notice the top spin on these balls he's serving. Yeah, and Ryler able to take him there, that dink just too high.
11-0.
So
Nick
we'll
and
be back
Ryler
shortly
winners.
with our next match. And we'll just have a quick commercial break now.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, so we're now back for our next match. We have Julien and Theo Platel, the brothers from France, against Felix Grunner and Bastien Grau, who are from Germany. So a nice European team sort of pairing here. Looks like we've got a Yola team by the looks of it. Certainly I can see that Yola tops have been more. Someone's got a Perseus or a Scorpius from there. I think that is Felix. Good morning to Stuart Stimpson, who's joined me by the side of the commentary. I don't think Stu's going on mic, but just kind of saluting and saying hello. I'm just going to come off mic for a second and just greet my friend. Okay, we're now ready to start. Christina, the referee's calling the score. And we have Julien and Theo with Theo to serve.
Theo is starting server. On this side we have Felix Grunner and Bastien Grau.
And we've got, Julien and Theo are sponsored by Dynam, who is my sponsor. I think they were number second and third people in Europe to be sponsored after myself, as coaches and players.
And
using the Dynam Warrior V2, their new edgeless paddle. And we have Felix and Bastien on the other side. First blood there to the French team, and they are going to be stacking.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. No, I did not see it clearly. By rule, the call stands. Point.
So 1-1. Christina unable to overrule anything on that call. She's unable to see. Yeah, good put away there. Just floating that one up there from Felix. So Felix to serve.
1-1-2. Side
A little
out.
bit of a roller there off the net.
1-1-1.
Julien to serve. And long on that return.
Point.
So 2-1 to the French team.
2-1-1.
Yeah, just a nice little flick there. And Theo unable to get back in position there, but obviously good movement side to side, working as a team, but just got behind him.
2-1-2. Side out. One, 2-1.
So the open exchange is going back and forth here. Yeah, well punished
Second
on that.
serve.
That third was just floating too high. Gave him a chance to accelerate on that, and then the fourth one, off we go.
1-2-2.
So team not going to unwind their stack here. But nice to see that the Platels are communicating with each other and making sure that they're not going to stack, even if they aren't going to stack, and then the correct configuration, because you need to communicate that clearly every time. Yeah, great one-handed backhand roll there from Theo. So
2-2-1.
2-2-1. So good recognition there that Julian was just half a step behind, so Theo cuts across, takes the backhand dink, the unexpected movement there, putting the German team off of making the dink error. Good hustle there, but unable to get back into the point effectively once they're on the back foot. So 3-2-2.
3-2-2.
Julian to serve. Oh, unlucky, just unable to reset that point. It's been interesting watching with the reverse, with the stacking situation from the French team, that actually Theo is playing quite aggressively from the right, coming across and taking centre, where you would expect them with the forehand to be more aggressively taking the middle. So see here, for example, there, and just got away with it, speeding up and leaving all of that court open. But unfortunately, Bastian able to control that. So it's something we don't see very often, where you're stacking to that position, dominant backhand through the middle. Yeah, just trying to do too much. You feel like you really do not want to be trying to change a ball that much from a ball coming across you. It's just too big an angle change to get control and send it back cross court.
3-2-1.
Brilliant play there from the French team.
Point.
So if you look at the position, they're squeezed both on that same side of the court, inviting the ATP go wide, and yep, completely fell for it.
4-2-1.
Absolutely a deliberate play there. Just keep that ball central if you're going to be the German team. Just to get on top of it. And that's in. That backhand two-handed drive is a particularly powerful shot, and working for this team again. Over the centre line, bang, off it goes.
5-2-1.
Yeah, good speed up there to the backhand.
Change ends.
Just sitting up a little bit. Notice something not quite right, that ready position, and exploiting it. So comfortably ahead here, Julian and Theo, who are playing for Team France in the Duper team event in day one. Sort of practice. I can see their partners there in the background there, Helen Kenner and Evie Kenner. They won't be listening, but obviously I'm playing mixed doubles with Helen on Sunday, my regular mixed doubles partner. They had a fantastic time playing with the French team with Cyril Durand and Julian and Theo. Obviously pleased to be seeing the English-French relations being strong and supporting their teammates from earlier in the week. Let's see if the end change does anything different from here. Obviously there's a difference from the end. So obviously the end where I am now, where the Germans are, is a much busier end. That obviously there's the cameras, there's some activity in the commentary booth here, and straight away point there for Bastian, just floating up on that dink and just pushing that through.
6-2-2.
So I like the point construction there from the
Side
French
out.
team, and just unable to get that dink successfully in the latter part of that rally and just opening it up for Felix to speed up on them, but liking the use of the third and trying to come in but not aggressively rushing if it wasn't quite right. Certainly at the high levels of the game, whilst you're preaching to try and hit the third shot drop at the lower levels, we're now seeing that you actually can hit it on your fifth or your seventh and just try and get into a good position to play that ball properly. As the balls come in harder from the return, it's not so easy to control that ball for the drop. And again, we're seeing in that previous point that the French team are trying to enable Theo's backhand where they can. Good speed up there again from Felix. Just a little bit too high through the middle there. You've got to get that a little bit lower, more towards the feet, or else you are inviting someone to hit that ball through you.
3-6-2.
Yes, I love
Side
the way
out.
that Theo there was just squatting down to get really low and really get some momentum and get that ball down. And then just being aggressively going back at that opponent not in the right position. Switches coming in. Yeah, great cutting across the middle there with that two-handed backhand and taking advantage. Really well played. I'm really enjoying the aggression and the purpose that Team Diadem are playing with here.
7-3-1. Second serve.
It's interesting, you can see that when he's really ripping that ball, it's almost coming off that two-hand and into one for his finish. I was talking to Helen earlier saying that he's finding that he can hit his one-hander with this new paddle even more than he did previously. But he's certainly setting up for a two. And there goes one hand. Oh, that's a great tag there from Bastian. Just misdirection at the last second on that dink. Didn't need to be hard, just all the disguise. Brilliantly played.
3-7-1.
Oh, and another one again. Just, oh no, I think is that called out?
Point.
No, it's in. It landed in. Really great play there. Again, targeting Julian.
4-7-1.
Coming across him. That is an excellent lob and disguise there from Theo. Really well played. Perfect weight and topspin on that to keep it to go in. Always running away from them. Yeah, a bit of help for the net cord there, just making Julian have to adjust his stroke. So 5-7-2.
5-7-2.
I love that from
Side out.
Theo there. Hitting that first smash just hard enough to set up the second ball where you can just let it bounce, get into the kitchen, get low and drive it through.
Second serve.
Yeah, just unable to get that back. Again, when you're going wide, it's harder to control, and sometimes that middle ball will create some confusion.
7-5-2.
We saw that in earlier matches.
Oh.
Unlucky net cord there. Really cruel. But I'm always a big believer that if you hit with a heavy topspin and power, your reward for that is those net cords tend to go in more than go into the net. Oh, what a drive.
Point.
That's a fantastic stroke. You see how low
Timeout,
Theo gets on that, rips under it, comes through the side and under the ball,
9-5-2.
some
1
curve and
minute.
dip, and there is no way they're getting anything on that. So the German team taking the timeout. It's the first one we've seen on championship court this morning. It's interesting, there's been a lot of teams that have been behind and no one has used their timeouts just to try and break the flow. This is a good defensive timeout here from Bruno and Grau to see if they can just break the run, earn themselves a little bit of something different. I look to get some support from the sideline there. Oh, definitely some fuel on board. Oh, the Haribo are going in by the looks of it. Just keep their sugar reserves up. Make sure they're not going to lose out on energy later in the day.
0 timeouts remaining.
I can see one of my men's doubles opponents sitting down watching Bill Evans and his wife Jang, just in the background of that previous shot.
Time in. 9-5-2.
Yeah, so immediately get the side out on that offensive, or on a defensive timeout there. Just breaking that flow a little bit.
5-9-1.
Oh, on the net
Second
cord again.
serve.
Good morning, Lee Whitwell.
5-9-2.
And Theo just putting that slightly long. So now 6-9-2.
6-9-2.
Flashed into serve. Yeah, really like that speed up there at the end. Really nice patterns being worked there by the French team. Just probing around, waiting for the error. Something not quite right, gives them the opportunity to speed up and away they go. And Theo always going to trust his hands against the German team, it seems, today. Oh, and again, fantastic one-handed backhand roll from that is off the laces. That is an elite level shot.
Clearly by rule, the call stands.
Hold on a minute, Christina's just checking the score.
9-5-2.
9-5-2.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Correction. 9-5-1.
9-5, we're now at 9-5-1. Oh, hang a minute, we've got to get this all sorted out here. I'm confused whether they called that ball in or out. It was clearly in.
Thank you very much. 9-6-2.
So it's now it is 9-6-2. John, who's on the tech side with us, absolutely getting the scoring correct. Maybe there's a future side career for him if he decides to leave the production business.
Side out.
Good pressure there from the German team, just pinning Theo and Julian back.
6-9-1.
That was a classic example of aiming both deep to pin the back and at their feet. Just
Point.
Two sides on that firefight, and it looked like the French team were just up on that and couldn't quite convert with Theo speeding up. And Germans now back in it at 7-9. I know, interesting that the French team have reversed their stack and they're now back in that particular point with Theo on the left, where it's traditionally been Julian on the left. And now they're switching. Yeah, great pattern there. So Theo just rolling that across them, waiting for the pop-up, and then Julian coming inside on his forehand and then rolling again, the angle again. Really nice play there. Exceptional lob there again. Really nice use of the inside and outside dinks just to open up a few gaps there and flip and roll it over the backside side.
9-8-1.
Really well played. Oh!
Second serve.
Yeah, Theo's unhappy about that. He knows he had the match on his paddle.
9-8-2.
Oh, and hands
Side
exchange
out.
again going to the Germans. They were certainly behind on the turn and struggling, and it seems a bit of a big change,
8-9-1.
and it's getting a lot closer now. Yeah, that very
Second
late
serve.
break on that unwinding the stack really was putting off the German team from the looks of it there. A little bit of confusion on what they're going to
8-9-2.
do to try and be effective and achieve on that. That
Point.
didn't look wide. Very interesting, but that's a very risky change of direction there. I thought they didn't get away with it on that
9-9-2.
particular point. So 9-9-2. Yeah, well played, Theo.
Side
Well
out.
played getting down on those smashes and redirecting them. That's turning the ball that could easily be swung from the hip and missed into something that's a lot easier to put away.
9-9-1.
Really good movement and positioning there.
Second serve.
So back to 9-9-2. Real back and forth now.
9-9-2.
It's going to come down to who makes the first set of errors, I would suggest, in this game. Theo just overcooking
Side
that
out,
ever so
thank you.
slightly. But I like that aggression. That's what got them through to the stage they are now. They've gone a little bit more passive for the second phase of this game. I like to see the French brothers just take... Oh yeah, we go, timeout.
Yes.
So a good decision here to take their timeout.
Okay.
Break
Timeout receivers.
the German team's flow on this and make them reset and rethink again.
9-9-1. 1
A nice
minute.
strategic decision there. A good time to reset, a good time to refocus. Just think about what's been going on through the points so far, what's been successful for you, and try, when something's working, don't change what's been successful. I think they definitely need to make sure that they're getting that stacking configuration so that Julian's on the left and Theo's on the right. Maybe come back to Theo being a little bit more aggressive with his backhand and ripping those two-handers straight through them. When it comes slightly across the tee, playing sort of 60-40, but actually
Okay.
favouring Theo's backhand.
Receivers. 0 timeouts remaining.
And going hard,
Servers,
that's what worked
0
from the
timeouts
first
remaining.
sort of phases of the game.
15
They've got away
seconds.
to a good lead.
Time in.
So Felix to serve.
9-9-1.
Oh, that's a great speed up there. Julian
Point.
just slow to recover, so it's now match point to the Germans. It's on the paddle of Felix Granat.
10-9-1.
Really good play again there from
Second
Theo
serve.
to get low on that, on match point defense, so they didn't unwind their stack, and they're going to be
9-2.
staying in that same configuration this time again. Yeah, and that is
Point.
matched. The
Game.
Germans, a really great
Match.
comeback for them being behind on the turn and the change of
11-9.
ends. Really changed the
Felix
fortunes on that. Just getting into the
Sebastian
points a little bit more there. I think the French team went a little bit passive towards the ends of play there and didn't kind of go as hard as they did in the early
Apologies for
phases
the
of the game.
mistake.
And obviously we maybe need to just find out what sweets they're eating so we can obviously find a way to change our fortunes in the turn. The power of a little bit of sugar in the body seems to be evident there as well. We'll be back next with Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia Sanchez against Nick Pedersen and Reinhard de Hart.
Servers, please select your game ball. You can just throw it out.
Okay, so we're nearly ready back to start again. Short break from the commentary there. And we have got, let's wait for John to put the teams up and score. So we've got Campos and Garcia Sanchez versus Ryler De Hart and Nick Peterson. So we have obviously the Spanish team here. Jesus is going to serve
just
first.
quick review. 1 game to 11, win by 1. Each has 1 timeout. Please do not start serving until the full score is called. We have change ins at 6. Time in, 0-0.
Yeah, great early there
out.
from Nick to set that point up. He's been trademarked so far today that he's really recognised opportunities to get in the air, take that ball early, and put the opposition on the back foot. Great dink there from Jesus. Great dink there, just to push it behind Ryler's backhand there, and nothing he can do.
0-0-2.
I like it there from Moro and Jesus. They're really sticking in there, keeping on as best they can at that point and trying to slow the point down against the onslaught from the American team. Lucky net call there. Questionable whether that ball was going to land in, and that Nick ripped his two-hander on.
2-0-2. Side out.
He just unable to get that up and down there from Nick, but the right decision there to try and go back cross-court for the incoming player. It's always a good strategy if you can to hit the incoming person if they're on the returner serve, rather than hit the person set at the net. Lovely angle there from Ryler De Hart to finish that off. But again, we've been commenting throughout the 3 or 4 days we're going to have of the live stream here, the compactness and efficiency of the American strokes.
0-2-2.
Nice seeing how Nick's just supporting his body there with his offhand, just landing to reaching and keeping that offhand on his left hip there. Something we see a lot from AJ Kohler doing the same thing when he's at the kitchen line. Yeah, great move across there from Ryler, just recognising Nick's just a fraction behind there, taking the extra step sideways and then speeding up and immediately recovering cross court in case that was going to come back.
Second
serve. Nick just unable there to get the third in. Now 3-0 to the American team here.
3-0-2.
Yeah, and again,
side out.
A missed ball there from Ryler.
Zero, 3-1.
Oh, Nick just unable to. Yeah, Nick just unable to control that final roll there, but you really visible. We can see there that he's able to pick that ball up from very low and attack from it. Yeah, and Nick there just putting that lovely fake switching, although almost certainly not going to be seen. Certainly on returner serve that Ryler and Nick have been playing straight up today. That was a really late potential stack switch. They're literally both in front of each other, then at the last second moving over. Showing the speed of their movement, they can do that and get into position at the last second.
3-1-1.
3-1-1. Yeah, again, another great speed up there. Just Nick's really been trademarked today, has been exploiting and feeling for that forehand wing speed up, which shows most people have been told to go at that paddle shoulder, but actually you can rip that ball and get it down. Both of the outside wings were a really useful space to try and explore and probe where you can take them from. I spoke to Nick after the previous game, and Nick was saying that it's something, this sort of peripheral vision, you kind of know where to go. And if you don't necessarily get any success from going to that first place, what is their pattern going to be? What are they going to do if they do get that ball back? Yeah, the lovely use of the wrist and sort of almost painting and brushing up against the back of that ball on the backhand roll here to generate there, and then easily able to put the ball away with his forehand. But yeah, I think it's something we can certainly work on as players and learn from the pros that are coming over, is that actually the early phases of any match are where you are probing your opposition, trying to see what patterns you can work, what things will develop, what tendencies they have. And even if you're down 4-0 on the first run of things, it doesn't mean the game's over. It just means you're exploring and learning. The most important thing is from that 4-0, what can you learn to game plan against your opponents? Obviously what we've got here is the Americans will be experts at doing that because of their higher reps, their elite skills. They're able to really put things where they want to, so there'll be less luck in what they're doing, obviously more intention.
You have 6-1-2.
So Ryler to have 6-1-2 on the turn.
And you guys have 1. Time in, 6-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, good return of serve there, wide to Ryler's backhand. Obviously the unwind attack, possibly a slight distraction there on where to put the ball with the intention.
1-6-1. Second serve.
Attempt there at the third shot drive just to try and get that fifth a little bit closer in to make your drop a little bit easier. Oh, well played by Jesus on that shot there.
Point.
Nick really came in, was aggressively jumping the line there to get rid of that ball, thinking it was done in one, and there's nothing that Ryler could do with a return and block like that. There's just no chance, not time to move on it. Really well played.
Side out. Six, 2-1.
Really good dynamic movement there from Ryler to just take that ball. And sometimes when you get into a firefight, although you're taking the ball in front of your partner, you know what you've hit and what's going to come back earlier than they do. Nick there trying to speed up again with the Ernie, but really good defence of that ball. Just clip the net, and you can see that Ryler's hands were already down, knowing where the ball was going to come, and able to just lift the ball back and reset the ball for another day. Yeah, again, we've seen Ryler really being dynamic and cutting across that middle tee with something sitting up there. Off he goes. Nick's sitting back, and actually they're almost playing half up and sort of half back and one up. Something you don't tend to see in pickleball, but there is a little bit of a stagger, and sometimes that stagger can be really useful. It just gives you a teammate room to work.
Point.
You don't have to be more than a foot, 18 inches, maybe 2 feet split
9, 2,
in your
2.
lateral, in your sort of your vertical depth. Yeah, again, well played there.
Point.
Just putting the onslaught through them. So I meant to say
10,
longitudinal
2, 2.
rather than latitudinal depth. It was the depth perception we were talking about rather than the width.
Point. Game. Match. 11-2.
So once again, the American team here coming
Nick
through
and
relatively
Ryler.
comfortably. Obviously a great experience here for the European players against people with obviously a substantial standard. above what we're finding in Europe here. It's a bit of an education that's going on there. Our next match we've got is Louis Laville and Freddie Powell versus Marcelo Paiva Jardim and Martin Suarez.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Richard Millman here. I'm just waiting for my co-commentator, Rob Williams here, and we've got a very interesting match in prospect here. Our star English players in the bucket hats make it a little bit difficult to understand who they are, but on the right is Louis Leville, and on the left is Freddie Powell. And at the other end, very interestingly, the brother of the most successful women's professional pickleball player in the United States of all time, Simone Jajim. It's Marcelo Paiva Jajim. He's a former and current, actually, padel professional, very high level padel player, and his partner Martin Suarez. So anyway, here we go. This should be entertaining, not least because of the bucket hats. And 0-0, Freddie and Louis electing to play with Freddie on the left and Louis on the right. I'd really like to see them try it the other way, because I feel as though Freddie's backhand in the middle is tremendously powerful, and I think Louis' forehand in the middle is very powerful. But, you know, they're going to try it this way. And I'm not sure exactly how Marcelo Jajim's pickleball is. I haven't seen him play a lot, but certainly he's a world-class padel player, as many of the American pros formerly were padel pros, and have realized that the economy of scale, with 49 million pickleball players now in the United States, favors turning to the pickleball game, and as a consequence we're seeing the APP and Franklin and so many sponsors getting involved with this sport. Also, some of the big investors from NFL and NBA beginning to buy Major League Pickleball teams. So anyway, let's have a little look at this match now. It's been to and fro a little bit, just 1 point scored. And at the moment, obviously, we've got a nice sort of steady approach there in that rally from Louis and Freddie, not electing to immediately speed up, and getting some good results out of that canny approach. Very pleased to see Louis going down the line there. I felt yesterday against the Americans in the Duper tournament that they were going to the middle a little bit too much.
Second serve.
Freddie's natural exuberance, difficult to control, and overhitting that ball.
2-1-2.
2-1-2. And again, Freddie going straight at his opponent there, but a little bit too much swing, perhaps, from Suarez. And you can see the Portuguese team, or I believe they're Portuguese, they're not quite familiar enough with the dinking, keeping the ball soft and low over the net, and so quite a lot of balls being presented for opportunities for attack for Louis and Freddie from England. Oh, a lovely misdirect there. Oh, a great defense, still in it.
Right foot. Point.
And a point given by the referee, because it would seem that she feels as though that one of the Suarez Jajim team stepped into the kitchen on a volley.
Apologies. Referee correction.
But we got a referee correction, because obviously the ball had had bounced before the lob was played. I think she thought that was a volley lob.
Apologies. Correction on that.
It was probably the most exciting rally of the match so far, and unfortunately it's a replay.
3-1-2, yes.
Okay, so 3-1-2.
Apologies for that.
Freddie Powell serving.
3-1-2.
A little backhand swerve. And Oh, a little third shot drop just into the net there from Freddie. He's a little annoyed with himself.
1-3-1.
1-3-1. And that ball out. So at the moment, Freddie just making a few errors. And you see the hand signal there. They're going to switch. And Freddie immediately going for the speed up and getting some results out of it. Not in the initial shot, but getting enough product out of the initial speed up to then attack with another speed up. And Jajim and Suarez not able to cope with those speed ups. They are just popping the ball up a little bit. And yeah, so when we saw the Americans playing in the Duper team trophy yesterday, the quality and the error rate just a little bit higher consistently and less things presented. And again, you're seeing Louis getting lots of opportunities here. So there's a nice speed up, produces a loose ball, popped up, and he can attack. And another error from Freddie. He's just not quite settled in here yet. And he's not feeling happy with himself. You can see him sort of practicing. There's a trademark moonball serve from Louis. Last year in the National Championships, he was way down to Freddie in the final, and he then proceeded to only moonball serve, and it completely upset Freddie, and Louis came back to win. Okay, so
5-2-2.
5-2-2. Again, the attack coming from Freddie. And again, so consistently you're seeing the English team are pretty steady with their initial dinks and looking for a ball to speed up. When the speed up comes, the Jajim Suarez team just not quite able to reset. And if you're not familiar with pickleball, a reset is a ball where you soak up the power of the opponent's shot and leave a dead ball. Well, they're not resetting with enough deadness, and unfortunately what's happening is that they're popping the ball up, and then Freddie and Louis, the English players, who are natural attackers, and I'm very impressed that they're disciplining themselves to be sort of so calm. They then are able to capitalize on the loose ball. Oh, that's the first real unforced error from Louis this morning. So here we go.
Ball is out. Okay, please make the out calls. Side out.
So Marcelo Jajim, I believe it is, serving. 2-6 and the first server, so 2-6-1. And he going for a speed up there, and just you can see the footwork wasn't quite what a top pickleball player would be doing. Sort of a little bit tight into his body, and he's just closed the paddle face and the ball's gone into the net. And again, another little speed up there, and just not able to reset with the sort of quality needed to make Freddie and Louis have to work for so long. Aided by the net cord there. These portable nets, the net cord is quite often quite loose, and so you see a different sort of dynamic when the ball's catching the top of the net. Oh, it was a beautiful ball from Freddie. Trademark backhand topspin, rip down the middle of the court. And again, I think what we're seeing there from Jajim and Suarez is just a little inexperience. You know, there was no decision as to who was going to take that ball, and really the forehand player should have been taking that ball. Nice attack there from Louis. See following in, and yeah, just unexpectedly early with that little Ernie And again, for those that are not familiar with pickleball, an ernie is where you volley the ball, but you jump over the side on your own side of the no volley zone, and so your feet don't land in that light blue zone nearest the net. And that means you can take the ball much earlier, and taking time away from your opponent really puts, as in so many sports, tremendous amount of pressure on. And there's another ernie. You know, see that beautiful leap from Freddie here. You watch him, he'll jump across the corner. Actually, I don't think he even needed to. He took it early and landed parallel to where he started. But there you go, it was very effective. A nice lob there. A little uncertainty from the English guys. Beautiful drop shot. And here we go. Now, see, here's a sequence. See, unfortunately, the loose ball there from Jajim.
Side out.
And again, Jajim's a big guy. The net cord really caught him out. He didn't do the footwork required, and he's popped up a loose ball. There's the moon ball. Oh, Louis disgusted with himself. A little casual, wasn't it? He didn't quite do the footwork that you'd normally expect from him, because he is a very good technician. Okay, that ball just sailing out. So really we're getting to the business end of this game, and 9-2, Jajim and Suarez really in a little bit of trouble here. And you see the touches of, it's just not quite the sort of finesse and quality that the top players have from Jajim. And Freddie's favourite. That was an ATP around the post, and as long as that ball lands in, you're fine. But you see how Freddie turned, used his wrist to flick it. I mean, that's great racket or paddle skill.
Point, game, match.
Game and match then to Louis Leville and Freddie Powell, and they demonstrated there that by early in the rallies, maintaining high quality, waiting for a loose ball, they were then able to get a speed up, and as soon as they did the speed up, unfortunately for Jajim and Suarez, not really very able to deal with the speed ups, and leaving loose ball that was easily attacked. So a good win there, and next up we'll have a 4-5 match in Group A. Lucy Elliott, Corinna Whitaker against Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. That should be exciting and interesting. And you can see a much more stable net coming in now. Solid state on the wheels. And so my expectation there would be that the net cord is not going to be quite so flimsy, and the likelihood is that we won't have quite so many of those balls flopping over the net.
Yeah,
anyway,
absolutely, Richard. It's going to be one of those balls that it's going to fly if it hits that net, which is going to be where the pro guys are going to have a big advantage, because they're used to a proper fixed stable net, whereas if you look at something like the continental stuff, our stuff, it's nearly all collapsible, so getting that proper fly doesn't really happen, so that dropper's going to just drop. Although the Swift net's not a bad shout on that. That plays a little bit more like a real net. It's got that tension around
right.
it.
Yeah, that's kind of a halfway house between the solid state nets and the portable nets. Interesting thing, Rob, that happens, and if you're just joining us, co-commentator here, Rob Williams, just coming back in. Interesting thing with the net cord in terms of reaction speeds. There's a natural tendency, if you've come from another racket sport, to start your approach to hitting the ball before the ball arrives. So what I find myself doing as a less experienced pickleball player, although I've been playing for a few years, is I play too early on the net cord. Now the top pros in the States have an uncanny ability to hold their paddle to the last possible second, and often you'll see a net cord pop up and they haven't released their swing too early, and they're able to simply wait and play the next ball. Now, what's your experience of that, Rob?
I think it's the compactness of their strokes and their holding their ready positions, that they've got the repetitions and experience of fast travelling balls. So they've just got that snappier reaction that's on there. And it means that, because everything's so simple, it's not moving as fast, they can just go where you find a lot of our players have got either long swing paths or they're quite extended in some of the things that they do. And that's the way they're generating power. What you want to be trying to generate the power from is hand speed and
but
acceleration through the ball rather than length through the ball.
Right. Well, particularly with the net cord, what is the problem is that you don't want to be snappy. What you want to be is delayed. And the great thing in all racket sports, if you want to learn deception, is the ability to hold your paddle or your racket still until the last possible moment, so that you deny your opponent reaction speed, adrenaline release.
But you've still got to snap through it. You've got to come through. It's hold, hurry up and slow down, then hurry up.
Exactly. So the point is, because they are allowing the ball to almost come to their paddle before they snap, they are able to deal with these net cords in ways that less experienced players like myself tend to have already released my swing in anticipation of the arrival of the path of the ball, which is then, of course, altered by the net cord. And you'll see that with some of these pros, and hopefully it'll happen in this next match.
I mean, one of the good ways to work with that, Rich, is if you get yourself against the wall and actually overtrain and overload yourself. So rather than hitting from, say, 7 feet where your kitchen line would be, look at training at 6 feet, and obviously you've got a product with regards to the ball that you created with actually working on rebound training and stuff like that. Obviously with any of those wall sort of surfaces, you're travelling half the distance anyway, because it's coming back at the net line rather than where your opponent would be hitting it. So it's a constant form of overtraining.
Well, you're doing my advertising for me, Rob, because that's exactly why I designed my rebound wall, so that people could do that. I don't know if you know, but Louis took one to his apartment in London because he was getting complaints from the neighbours because he was hitting the ball against the wall too much. So he got one of my rebound nets and takes all the noise away, and he's unbelievable on his response times. In fact, I think it's one of the best training videos I've seen. Louis, 3 inches away from the wall, keeping the ball going at incredible rates.
I'll get my discount code later from you, Richard, for that plug for you.
Absolutely, 100%.
I have a wall ban in my house. My wife will not let me hit a ball against the wall in my house.
Well, then you need one of my walls. Anyway, Rob, just talk to us a little bit about Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr, very talented players.
Yes, obviously Megan's British. She's obviously moved out on a college scholarship, if I remember correctly, and obviously met Ryla. Ryla went pro. She kind of become a mum, and then only in the last sort of 18 months has come back to pickleball.
Wow.
Spent a fair bit of time with Susanna this weekend, played a bit of play with the pros with her, did some of the coaching clinics with both of them, and obviously been on commentary a couple of times with Susanna. Just really noticeable for the energy that she brings on court. Real positive, bubbly, all about her teammate, all about going and being positive and going for it.
And what about Lucy and Corinna?
If I remember correctly, they're the table tennis players converting, is that correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Pretty sure Lucy and Corinna come from table tennis. There's certainly another racket sport in there, and from what I can remember from what I've said, not having seen them play, there's some serious hand speed there, to my knowledge.
So yeah, it's very interesting how many former racket sports players that we have bringing unique skills. In the last match that we had on court, we had Marcelo Jajim, who is the brother of the most successful women's professional pickleball player in the United States, Simone Jajim, and he is a paddle professional.
Yep.
In fact, Simone was a paddle professional before she switched to pickleball, as are several of the pros. Lee Whitwell was a very high-level tennis player and paddle professional.
Daniel De La Rosa was racquetball.
Yeah.
With that, he's even got a shirt named after him now.
Who's that?
Daniel De La Rosa.
And he's got a shirt named?
Shot named after him.
Shot. Oh.
So basically, it's a ball where it gets lobbed turns around it and then cracks a winner spinning around on it. Basically like a racquetball or a squash ball off the back wall.
Right.
But actually, rather than hitting it off the back wall, there's no wall. He just spins around and hits it.
Very good. Well, I'm a squash player. 14 national titles in the age groups, but that doesn't mean anything when you're coming to pickleball. I'm learning anew, but I do bring some of my squash skills with me, and they do find a place.
I was on the receiving end of a couple of those yesterday afternoon, Richard.
Not sufficiently so, unfortunately. You played very well.
Yeah, we are still friends after that.
Absolutely.
It's enemies on the court, friends away from it, which is the way it should be. And even then on the court, there was a very good spirit and nothing chippy or anything, which is very common in pickleball. We don't see a lot of that, do we?
No, and you know, one of the great things about pickleball for me is that it is about community spirit. It's about human interaction. There have been a few occasions this weekend where I've seen a couple of players celebrating their opponents' losses overly, and we want to get away from that in pickleball. We're not big fist punchers in the sport of pickleball.
I mean, look at extensively how big the game's grown in America, and it's still there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I think the pro game will change that.
Eventually,
there'll be too much money to lose that.
But fortunately, at the amateur level, we're still mixing margaritas with pickleball.
Yeah.
So here we go.
And the change ends at 6. Time in, 0-0-2.
So, interesting to see what goes on between the table tennis players, and you can see the shortened swing of the table tennis players.
Yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it? There's nothing there.
That's right.
But we can also look at the positioning there. They're way back from the kitchen line. They're clearly afraid of stepping in.
So, Megan Futch there, if you saw the roll was excellent quality. It was a speed up with a roll. And that's one of the most difficult things to perfect as you're improving as a pickleball player, is to get the speed and the amount of rotation on the ball that you need.
It's forearm and a bit of wrist as well, but mainly got to go the forearm. But if you do too much and you follow through too much, you just open up your body to get attacked again.
Second serve.
So the
2-0-2.
Fudge and Bar pair losing their first serve. They're on to their second serve, so we'll see. Now, that was too early. If you saw the execution there, we were talking about holding the paddle for a little longer. You could see that released a bit too early and dragged down into the net. Nice little underslice.
Side out.
I would like to see Lucy and Corinna get in right up to that line. At the moment, they're sitting too far back, and it's just giving them room to hit feet.
Yeah, see, there was a little bit of tentativeness there. I'd like to have seen on the attacking approach, both of them up earlier in a united front.
Susanna's missed there, but trying to stay bubbly.
1-3-2.
Yeah, and another one.
Point.
Again, carbon fibre paddle there by the looks of it, ripping a bit on that.
2-3-2.
Is it an engage, I reckon, by the looks of that?
I'm not sure.
There's barely any visible markings on it. Lovely put away there by Megan, just a little bit too high.
It's so difficult if you can't reset with no pace. Yeah. You're just immediately on the wrong end.
3-2-1.
That classic unattackable ball, Richard, isn't it? Keep it below the height of the net as much as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's some hand speed.
That's pretty good swing for a table tennis player there. About 5 times the size of a table tennis shot.
Yeah, that's what they're going to have to do to get through the Americans.
Yeah. It's good attacks. And you saw a net cord there easily coped with by Susanna.
And you see the ability of Megan Fudge to reset a couple of those balls back into the kitchen and just waiting for the opportunity to pounce.
4-2-2.
That's the beautiful thing about this sport, is that it really is chess. It's not checkers. And if you're a good chess player, you can wait your time and get your
Side
opening.
out.
So the Scottish team getting back into this?
2 for
Obviously, it's going to
1.
be something new for the Americans. They don't know any of the people they're playing against.
Right.
Point. 3 for 1.
I was chatting to Susanna earlier. She's trying to match shirts with Megan earlier.
All right.
Messaging back on what colours we're going with.
Well,
Second
so
serve.
it's sort of greenish.
Greenish. There was a teal conversation
3 for
going on,
2.
but they didn't quite have anything teal. So I've got quite liking of the teal colour because my Diadem's colour is
Side
teal.
out.
So I've been sponsored by them. It's like you kind of have to like it. But that is something different for a change
Yeah.
rather than neutral colours.
Yeah, as long as it's teal and not sort of slime.
Point.
Yes.
And I've been playing with some slime-coloured balls on badly
5,
lit
3,
courts
1.
recently, and it's been very difficult to see.
Great
Oh, lovely.
backhand speed up there. Again, just a little bit too high, rolling over the top and getting it into the kick.
Second.
See the action
Second
here,
serve.
beautiful
I'm sorry.
brushing up on the back of the ball to make
Thank
sure
you.
that topspin
Point.
dragged the ball
Time
down
out. Change
inside the
hands.
court.
Yeah. Interesting
6,
said about
3,
the slime
1,
short, the
1
slime
minute.
colour stuff. That obviously there is a rule now that's in that you cannot have a clothing that is adjacent or very close to the colour of the ball. And the MLP has just been a rule around paddle colour. So white paddles are going to be banned, yellow paddles are going to be banned over a certain percentage with regards
Right.
to ball tracking. I do possess a pair of illegal shorts. They are so close to being a ball colour, it's not true. So they are in the cupboard at home and not with me for the tournament.
So interestingly, obviously, you can't wear white
Time in.
when you're playing table tennis. So,
6, 3, 1.
you know, pickleball borrowing from the other sports for the most common sense reasons.
Point.
Love to see that ball straight
7, 3,
occasionally.
1.
Not because it's necessarily going to create an immediate effect,
Point.
but it makes the opponents wary of covering the middle too much, and it opens up the court
8, 3,
for
1.
future attacks.
Thank you. Point.
That's the correct kind of place to try and put your
9, 3,
returner so they
1.
get it down the middle and not
Yeah.
open up those angles.
Point.
See, far too much trying to do with that.
Right.
That's balls, stick that
10,
3
3,
foot
1.
nearer the middle. Don't go for the sideline.
I have.
Oh, and there's one of those flyers.
Yeah, and if you're not used to that,
3.
it's very
Megan
difficult
and
because
Susanna.
you're already in your mind seeing the ball's path. You've started planning how you're going to deal with the ball's path. The path alters. If you're too early with your thinking,
Thank you. Please
you get into
confirm.
trouble. That's
Megan,
why
Susanna,
I'm so
11,
impressed with some of the
3.
American
Please
pros
initial.
who just have this
Congratulations.
expectation that it's going to hit the top of the net, and they're waiting to see in a way that produces incredibly short-term racket skills.
But I mean, if you think about it logically, Richard, if it's hitting the net, it's probably going up and would naturally be going up. So you need to train your response, which is it hits net, it goes low, to it's going the way it was going anyway, which is almost counterintuitive. It's just good. It's got to be a bit of match reps. That if you're in the UK and you see
Let's
ball
see.
hit net, ball drop,
We have
compared to ball hit net, it keeps going where it's going.
Maria.
It's a total difference.
So, you know, one of the things,
Do you have time?
if you're a
Oh, yes.
skilled feeder, if you've got a student
early.
who is trying to
12
train
point
on
game.
that, as a skilled professional, you need to teach yourself to aim at the top of the net to help your students. And you believe it or not, you can, not every time, but you can get a pretty consistent rate of net cord if you really feed for the net cord. And that's exactly what you're talking about, is putting somebody in a situation where you're exposing them to that time and time again.
I mean, the other thing you could do potentially is use a ball machine, because with a ball machine you've got a high level of reliability.
Yeah.
And one of the challenges with ball machines is you don't get any of the stroke mechanics. So you don't actually really get to see what creates that ball to do that, which is a bigger part of actually what the ball path is recognising that pattern and recognising what's going to happen from that side of things. And then there's the ability just to train the ball doing that. So it's one of those things where it's a real value. If you want to do something that's that specific, you could dial in the ball machine and say, do you know what, probably if I've got the same kind of age balls in this location, I can get 85% clip at the net to train that particular skill.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do personally like to feed those balls as well, though, because I can give constant feedback when I'm doing that. But I do agree with you, and you know, I'm a person that my background is repetition, and nothing pleases me more than to do 500 consecutive of the same shots, whatever the shot is, and spend a long time doing it. And I would recommend anybody who wants to improve at this sport or any racket sport to really get busy with repetitions. That's one of our problems, is that we are tending to be recreational first and foremost, which is great. You know, that's where the bread and butter of the game is, and that's the value of the sport to the community and society. But if you really want to get better, you've got to stop just playing rec play games, and you've got to get out, and for my money, you've got to be hitting 1,000 balls each side per week if you really want to get the best of yourself.
Actually, I was in the clinics on supporting the clinics on Thursday with Lee Whitwell.
Yep.
And I've actually got a video at the end of the clinic. I'll probably put it on my Instagram later. So at Rob Williams Pickleball and at Advanced Pickleball. And it was basically talking about how you need to lose at rec, how you need to drill more than you play, and basically make things, that's your repetition, that's your diet, so that the winning only matters when the winning matters, which is in events and days like this weekend.
But I want to emphasize that that is for competitive players, and if you look at the pyramid of play, 90% of players will not be competitive.
They're playing for fun.
They're playing for fun, and we never want to lose that. And one of our problems in other racket sports has been that we have given 90% of the resources to the top 10% and 10% of the resources to the bottom 90%. And I can tell you in squash and other racket sports, that's led to the 90% leaving.
Yeah.
So we got to remember that our bread and butter are the people who just want to have fun playing and have a coffee afterwards, or a margarita or a beer. But for those 10% that really want to try and make the best of themselves, and training is important, I absolutely agree with you.
I mean, one thing that I've found with my own personal training is I've added in a whole element of strength and conditioning. Obviously, being a coach on court a fair bit of the time as well as playing, it's vital for me to remain healthy, just obviously partly for my income and partly to compete at the highest level, and the impact it makes on movement on court. And the other thing is that just finding what you do. Have you heard of the High Performance podcast with Jake Humphrey and Damien Hughes?
No.
So they've just written a book and basically saying about their first question is, how do you define high performance? And they were feeling around it. The podcast started in the pandemic, and there was a comment about basically, I think it was Gary Neville that basically said, do the best you can with what you have wherever you are, and that is high performance. And that basically, I thought, summed up in about 13 words. That can be for anybody.
Absolutely. Well, and recent medical studies have told us that for people over 70, by far the best training is weight training. And unfortunately, there is a mentality, I think, that's prevalent, that when you get over 70, it's time to slow down and do less. It's exactly the opposite. Weight training for the over 70s is going to prolong life, prolong health. And when we think about the vast number of recreational pickleball players, you know, in the States we've got people seriously playing in their late 80s and early 90s. The weight training can prevent some of the orthopedic injuries that we're hearing so much about.
And it doesn't have to be weight as in let's get the barbell and the dumbbells at it.
Right.
Body weight, it's resistance training.
Exactly.
And it doesn't have to, you don't have to go and get your David Lloyd's or your Everyone Active membership or your Bannatynes. It's in your house with a can of beans or a bottle of water, whatever's around you, or just get a band in one of the supermarkets when they're selling them on offer, or in Decathlon or Sports Trader. Other sports stores are available.
But also I would say that if you haven't done that stuff before, you know,
go slow.
Go slow, but also go and see a professional. You know, locally, where I am in Norfolk, I've got a guy, wonderful guy, John Mazzetti, who owns a little gym. and he is the most sensitive personal trainer. You know, he's working with my wife who's 70 years old, and go and see a pro who will give you a program that you can then do on your own, and you'll get good direction.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get on to this match here, and so pleased to see Lee Whitwell here. She is one of my favorites, the most entertaining professional. You know, born in Gibraltar, former high standard tennis and padel player, been in the United States playing pickleball at a very, very high level for a long time. Looks as though she's falling asleep when she's standing on the court most of the time. She's so relaxed and extremely humorous.
Are we looking for any illegal earnings being hit? Because she was commenting about mine are supposedly illegal because I'm lazy with my feet. And obviously, have you seen Riley and Lee doing their dance moves on Instagram?
I have not, no.
No, Lee seems to be building a whole kind of side gig on her social media channels with doing dance videos for TikTok and Instagram with all of the pros on the APP tour.
She also does some amazing YouTube and Instagram videos where she uses a different voice and mimes to it, and she's crazy. Anyway, we should give a word now to Maria Fernandez Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez. I don't know who they are.
Maria's done really well in the European scene. I'm just going to pull up the tournament program, which all of us have got here, which has got some really useful information on some of the pros that are actually playing in America, and obviously some of our European stars. So, yeah, Maria is here. I'm just looking here.
So let's have Sabrina.
Here we go. She is a duper of 5.40, and she's sponsored by Zebra.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
Right.
I think she's partnered Louis on a couple of tournaments, won a few singles trophies, so yeah, sort of burning up the European circuit.
So it's interesting to see the European version of the game coming up against the American professional version of the game. You know, Lee is into her 40s now, but she's still playing very high level of pickleball.
All the next-gen players are under 23.
Yep. And we saw Riley playing in the Duper Team Trophy. Very strong mechanics, very good forehand, really great weight transference. Little maybe area that I would suggest if I was coaching against her to try and attack her backhand. You know, the teams that played against her in the Duper were really giving her too much on the forehand, and she's incredibly strong there. But we'll see. I'd like to see some line ball from the European team to try and keep things opened up, because I don't think they're going to get much change out of Lee and Riley in the middle of the court.
Side out.
Straight away some deep slice on that backhand, very squashy, tennisy coming in there to keep that ball low and skiddy.
She's got all the racket sports as Lee. But don't be surprised, although she's obviously concentrating on winning here, if we have some humorous moments in this match, because she is quite the comedian. Let's see how relaxed she is there.
Second serve, thank you.
Called out.
Lee's giving it a stare. I think she's willing it back in there on that ball.
Yeah, that's right.
0-0-2.
And there's a little breakdown from Riley on the backhand. It just seems to me that there is a little less technical excellence.
A little chink.
Yeah, a little chink, yeah. On her forehand, her weight transference comes from her toes, through her legs, through her core, and it's wonderful. I think on her backhand, she's very army and not quite such good weight transference.
Oh, look at Lee just snapping that a little bit too high. Instantly across the tee and killing it with the forehand.
But you could see she was edging, and she was looking for that.
Yeah.
She's hungry for that.
0-0-2.
Double-handed backhand that time from Riley, and you know, as a consequence, the weight transference was there.
I think
Side
she's
out.
favouring 2, and when she's getting on the dink, she's going to naturally go to 1.
Yeah.
So then you're looking at, let's get into, can we get into a dink backhand to backhand?
0-0-1.
I'd quite like to see her work on her two-handed dinking. You know, some of the top
I think
players.
she'll roll it. I think she's going to roll that two-handed backhand, and it's hard to slice that two-handed backhand with 2 hands.
But there's some of the top American pros who are
1-0-1.
two-handed dinking at an incredible level of quality now. So it's very interesting technical stuff for me. How did she get that back? It's ludicrous.
Second serve.
She was going to her backhand, and she pulled her backhand, Lee, back to her left foot on the forehand side and recovered that. So only 1 point in it at the moment.
Did that return it long to you? And I think she's put that. Yeah, Maria's put that wide.
Thank you. I did not see it by rule. The call
Yes, they're asking about that.
Oh, we can't see on our replay here.
No, unfortunately.
Sabrina just in the way.
2-0-2.
So, a little daylight now for Bunnert and Whitwell. Good low position from the Europeans.
You see, there we go, two-hand roll on two-hand
side out.
Roll backhand there.
Yeah.
So definitely, she's going to. If you're talking about the two-hand backhands, it seems everyone is rolling everything with their two-handed backhand on the pro game.
Yep. But maybe Constantino and Dominguez have done their homework, so they've gone to Riley Barnard's backhand a number of times now and got good results.
She's been running around it and hitting a little bit of inside out on a couple of them.
Oh, that looked long.
Point. Thank you.
Yeah, point.
Yeah.
2 off the mark. Look at Lee.
1-2-1.
She's displeasured there.
Yeah, and although I've talked about her comedic side, she also has tremendous competitiveness, which I think you'll see if she doesn't like the way things are going.
Lee's hands are insane. There's a couple of blocks. There's like
second serve.
From nothing, the paddle's there.
Now, I am not promoting the use of recreational drugs, but to me, she looks like she was born with marijuana in her veins. She's so laid back, she's almost falling over.
But isn't it good to release that tension, try and play as loose as possible?
Yeah, oh,
try
absolutely.
and play in the moment and not be wrapped up in the score of the point.
But she's so loose, she's almost asleep some of the time, and it's just beautiful to watch. See now, we were talking about resets earlier on.
Yeah.
See how dead Lee's hands are when a speed up comes at her?
Yeah.
She just absolutely takes all of it away.
Same with all Americans. Too many of the Europeans have been trying to either counter punch back or stay in that firefight. No,
2-1-2.
I will live to fight another day, then go again.
And often those resets land right at the feet of the opponent and give them very limited options.
It's one of the shots I spend a lot of time drilling.
Point.
I'm always asking my drill partners to just hit the ball at me as hard as you can, and I want to hit the ball as soft as I can.
3-1-2.
Because that's where you're going to stay alive.
So Riley serving at 3-1. It looked long, but yeah, it was
Point.
long.
I mean, the thing I find interesting, Rich, is that the defensive side of the game isn't necessarily seen as much. It's all about banging and hitting in those winners, but actually it's the defensive game that keeps you in matches. That's what wins you games.
Absolutely. If you have the time to get online
side out,
watch Ben Johns, the number of insane, gentle dink battles that there are online, and that's his great asset, is that he's willing to wait until the opportunity is there, or actually create the opportunity with his grinding.
Yeah, I mean, I think the men's game is different to the women's. The women are a slightly more counter-punchy game, and it's also quite popular to watch online, that you'll find the men are very, very, very prone to grind it out and wait for the points. Because I think if they get it wrong, the speed-up's coming back with more interested in the female game. The female tend to play a foot back from the line, just to give themselves a little bit more room. The men are fully up on that MVZ.
Thank you. Point.
A couple of times we've seen Lee get incredibly low and actually slice her dink across the net, with slice and fade. So the ball's moving off the ground. It makes it very difficult, because instead of bouncing up, it's bouncing sideways.
5-1-2.
5-1. So a good lead now.
Side out.
Just missing on that dink, on that third shot drop. So third shot long dink, should I say,
Yeah.
in my IPTPA terminology. Just going a little bit wider on that rather than going more central. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Quite over the net.
Second serve.
Richard, I would always prefer 1 inch too high than 1 inch too low when it comes to anything going over the net.
Well, you know, the interesting thing is that statistics were done on American Pro third shot drop shots. 6% hit the net. Something like 65% are volleyed, and only the remainder drop inside the kitchen. So the top pros are much more interested in getting it over the net than in whether their opponent volleys it.
That's wind. It's definitely a factor in that. There's a margin for error on that. And also with the pros, you've got to bear in mind that a dink or a long dink that lands in the kitchen for some players, a pro is going to volley that. They're going to have that extended reach. They're going to have those skills to control that ball that's dipping in the kitchen and just softly reset it in there. It's another drill I'm working on. I am going to promise to our viewers I will find in the next month the time to record my favourite drill to practice volley dinking and defending your non-volley zone line, and it will mean that you'll be able to take those thirds out of the air far more successfully and still stay alive and take time away from your opponent.
So you got the net in here?
I just need someone to drill it with me. I need to get a court, some weather when it's not raining in the UK, and a willing victim to feed for me, and I'll get it on my Instagram and stick it out there for you.
So here we go, changing ends at 6-1. There was a nice little double-handed rolled dink straight into the middle from Riley there, with a lot of delicate touch. I'd like to see her doing that even more, because I think she does get her mechanics really at a high level when she uses that double hand, more so in my view than when she uses a single hand. But what can Constantino and Dominguez do here in this situation? They've got to get more consistent, Rob.
They can't try and punch through them. Every team that's tried to punch through the American pros and go hard at them has just come off losing out. We've got to go.
Lovely half volley there from Lee Whitwell, but
second serve.
Just not able to get it down enough. You set Riley up, she had no control on that ball. You must know CJ and Tony Roig.
I don't.
So they used to be We Are Pickleball. They've got quite a following in America, and one of their posts was the answer to any problem in pickleball is always a soft game.
Right, I agree with that 100%.
Point.
In a second.
They called it out.
Okay.
Finished my ball boy duty. I'm back on mic.
7-1. So really desperate stakes now for Constantino and Dominguez.
Do you know what I do, Richard, in this situation? I'd let it go another point or two, and then I call a timeout on them.
Yeah.
It's not been used well enough in the French-German game. The Germans pulled a timeout at the perfect time to break the flow of the French team, switched it round, and suddenly different game.
Good rally here. Good defense.
Yeah,
great angle. Great angle. Now, we were talking with Sam Basford yesterday, and the tendency of so many players when they get an overhead to just rely on power instead of placement. And it was lovely to see Lee really picking a spot for her overhead there. Freddie has a very good ability to pick an angled spot, but too many players are just smashing balls, and when you get to this level, smashing just doesn't do any good. The defense qualities are too high.
I took the concept of the +1, Richard.
The +1?
Yeah, so basically the point goes on, I'll explain. So
attack.
The +1 is basically where you've got an opportunity. It's a good chance for a put away, but not a great chance. So I'm worried about the shot after the shot I've hit. I want to hit my first one to set up my kill shot on my second shot. So I want to hit a +1. I'm not trying to finish it on 1 point. I'm finishing it on my shot +1 more from me.
Yeah, it's what I call phrasing of shots, building a phrase, multiple compounded shots, one after the other, each one with the purpose of creating an opportunity for another one.
Hit a 70% power smash, to generate a
Side
90% smash, or one you can stick in the corner.
The other thing I would recommend that people do is, again, you could use the ball machine or you could have somebody feed, but set out cones at your preferred target areas and learn to make your overhead hit your cone so that you can either start off with 50 or 100 balls at one cone and then the one 50 or 100 at the next and so on, and then do 50 or 100 where you're going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But target practice, really, really important.
Yeah, just too low to speed up on that ball, that you're not going to get that over flicking from there. So the other way you could do that, Richard, is get 4 pickleballs, make a little mini pyramid and aim at those, because when you hit them, they explode and they have a little explosion when they make contact, which is always a nice reward for you.
But the trouble is, Rob, I hit them so often, it's a lot of work having to go and set up those
Second serve.
pickleballs.
That's what grandchildren are for, Richard.
Yeah, well, I unfortunately, I've got half of them in the United States and half of them here, so it's a bit of a commute. Anyway, 8-1, and I'm afraid at the moment it is pretty much one-way traffic. Look at the control there from Lee, just so gentle.
Yeah, good point there.
That's good. That was
nice reset there from Sabrina to stay alive in that point about 6-7 shots earlier. They gave the opportunity.
That's a rare high ball from Lee there. Yeah. And this time for the European pair, the pressure did count.
Please keep an eye on the score on the screen and make sure your performance of this when your games come up on that screen and collect your scorecard.
Just waiting for a little announcement from the tournament director here.
Okay.
So here we go, 1-8.
1-8-1.
First server. Little inside-out fade there from Lee, but a beautiful cross-court width coming back from the Europeans.
Just extended Lee, didn't it? She couldn't quite get enough width on that to get the ball back.
Second serve.
And a great rule of thumb, always play at the moving player if you can. And Lee, uncharacteristically, was still moving when the return came to her. It's nice to know that world-class players can do amateur-level things occasionally. It just doesn't happen often enough.
Isn't this game all about percentages, Richard? So where the pros beat out the amateurs is the ability to remove errors from their game. And see Riley there with a one-handed roll, not able to control that on the backhand. If you get 2 hands on that, a much better shot. But obviously you want to try and get some extension, which is where the one hand comes in.
2-8-2.
Yeah, I just feel that her weight transference on her backhand is a little bit suspect compared to the quality of the forehand. So that's probably something that she's going to be working on when she goes back to the States. A little reset not quite working there, just tucked into her body. And again, footwork's so important in the sport. A little annoyed with herself, goes and has a towel off and resets her mind.
I've noticed there's been certainly the next gen pros like to tap the back fence or use the towel. I don't know if you noticed that I'd adopted that yesterday.
Yeah, no, I did notice. Yeah, I was grateful for the rest.
Yeah, I tried to hustle at times, but certainly my hands were getting sweaty in here. This arena is warm once you're active in here, and we've not had it at full capacity until today.
So Riley coming across to take the forehand as Lee was a little late coming up.
I love that misdirect from Riley there, just to get on top of Sabrina. They're just not quite ready for it. And then Lee able to take advantage.
9-3-1.
9-3-1. Great read there, and look at the height on that drop shot from Lee Whitwell. I feel as though, I was going to say, I felt as though the Europeans were going to be the first to hit loose, and that indeed was the situation.
Yeah, but what was interesting is the comfort of the American team in the transition zone.
Yes.
Just, oh, I'm in the middle of the court. Yeah, fine. I mean, another favourite area. I refer to that as the zoo, Richard. It is the zone of opportunity. Right. That is where top level players are made. If you're comfortable there, you'll be a quality player, because you're going to get stuck there, and if you can live in that point and that area of the court, you're going to survive to quite another day.
Well, game of match to Riley Burnett and Lee Whitwell. No disgrace at all from the European team, playing against world-class experienced player in Lee Whitwell and a fantastic next-gen player in Riley Burnett. So that was an interesting game. Great to see Lee on the court. And we'll take a little break right now.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Richard Millman back with you now for this men's 5.0 match. And on the far side, we have the German pair, Grunet and Grau, and they had a tremendous win the other day in the Duper Championships against one of the American teams. And against them are Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia Sanchez, and obviously a young European team. So interesting to see some of the best that Europe has to offer. Instead of Americans on the court, top young European talent. Very, very casual return there from the Germans, very relaxed. And I was very impressed with the German team when I saw them against the Americans in the Duper Team Trophy. They're very, very patient play and very selective with their choices of shots. So really quite exciting to see this kind of talent coming through. When you consider that in the United States, according to the USTA's recent figures, there are 49 million pickleball players. Just the economy of scale suggests that in Europe, where we have a matter of just a few thousand players, would not lead to such high standards of play. And yet, the level of the game that we're seeing from the Europeans is disproportionately higher than you might think. But anyway, so a good start here for the Germans. As you can see, they present a very, very strong, united front at the no-volley zone line. They've got very good touch on their dinks, and so they're quite good at waiting for an opportunity. But having said that, curse the commentator, very nice interchange there from Campos and Garcia Sanchez. So let's just watch this for a second and see how the rally ensues. Quick speed up there. Maybe a little early on the speed up. This is always the dilemma. Do I test out the defensive capacity of our opponents with an early speed up, or am I going to be the one that suffers by chancing the speed up? Would I be better to wait it out? Little side spin there on the serve. So the young man here at this end for Campos and Garcia Sanchez, beautiful movement on his attacks, followed up, staying connected to the ball. And they've come right back into it at 2-3. I like that width. For me, since I've been commentating this weekend, I haven't seen enough use of the straight lines and the width to actually open up the court. And you can see that they've won that point down the middle, but a lot of that is because Grunet and Grau had to cover the lines because they've already been exposed on the lines. So 3-3. Good touches, good touches. There's a bit more patience here. There's a speed up. And that time the speed up at the face of the tall German and producing a pop-up that was put away. Likes his slice serve. Okay, so interesting that the Germans, great pickup there. The Germans just a little bit passive, I feel. You know, it's such a thin margin between passivity and patience. You know, you can be patient and still moving the players around, creating pressure, but as soon as that patience turns into passivity because you're not sure what to do, then you're in the defensive mode. So 3-4, the Germans now down. Lovely cover in the middle of the court by Campos and Garcia Sanchez, not giving that middle ball any opportunity. And the third shot drop not working, a little casual, didn't get down low, didn't get the weight transference that I'm always talking about. So 4-3 on the first serve. Lovely drawing the paddle across the ball. That's one of my own favorite shots. You can't tell whether the ball's going to be played cross court or straight. So a little frustration for Grunert and Groh. Just a little too exuberant this time. 5-3-2. Very short return, and you can see that that ball played into the net because of too much focus on pace instead of rotations on the ball. When you get that close to the net, you need to roll the ball more. Great firefight there at the net. Feel as though some of the experienced American players would have hit a reset somewhere there. And there's the width again. I do like to see it, that ball played out. Yeah, so Campos and Garcia Sanchez really using the width of the court, and that's opening up the court for them. This time the middle ball did get them, and not enough agreement as to who was going to take the middle. It should have been the forehand player, but the backhand player got in the way. But that's not an absolute rule. Whoever's furthest forward should take it. But, you know, I'm sure as these players play together more and more, that they get used to knowing who is going to take which ball to a greater degree. So there, again, too much exuberance, and there was a need for a reset there, just to rebuild the rally. Again, the Germans coming up together really, really well, and it is quite a daunting prospect when they're there, as tall as they are, covering both sides so effectively. So 3-6-2. Very delicate. Oh, now that's interesting. So taking the middle, and just you could see both the German players worried about the sidelines, just flinched to the side, and of course that opened up the middle. So again, I can't guarantee that I'm correct, but I suspect that by the earlier use of the wide ball, they've put that idea in the mind of the Germans. So 7-3, Campos and Garcia Sanchez in a very good position here. No timeouts taken at this point. Oh, that's a very nice little wristy lob there, and that ball's out. First time he played the lob, which is another reason it was so effective. Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia Sanchez really taken a very strong lead here. Nice backhand flick here by the Germans. They're switching up. I like the reset there. Earlier in the rally, earlier in the game, he followed up speed with speed and got into trouble. But he reset there. Oh, beautifully played at the feet. So, little tactical discussion going on here for the Germans, Grunert and Grau. Great touch, great touch. Good patience here. Oh, Was the ball called out? No, it was not called out, and the ATP missed. Well, I think it may have been called out. So, oh no, yeah, it was still on the first serve. So 2 points taken there by the Germans. Coming back to 5-8, and it seems, oh, that's great speed up there. But they had come back to this point with some very patient, accurate dink play. I wonder if they'll stick to their change of game here, which seemed to bring them back into it, because they were 8-3 down. And they're now back to 6-8. Yeah, so you can see the patient play, net cord, lucky to get away with that one. But yeah, the dinking, definitely a policy now by the Germans, who have done better by not speeding up so early. And they're grinding it out, and this is what they did with the Americans the other day, very effectively. And that was a very nice, unexpected speed up. I don't know if that would have gone out, but they're back to 7-8, still on the first serve. So great tactical change here by the Germans, slowing things down, not allowing the explosive firefights at the net to dominate in the way that Jesus Campos and Garcia Sanchez did earlier in the match. And again, oh, ball called out, and they weren't sure whether this hit Campos, I think. Oh yeah, he ducked. He did very well. That had been the policies, wait, and then actually body slam one of the opponents there. Okay, slow play now. And that ball a little high, but again the net cord, bit fortunate. So 8-8, second server, Grunert and Grau, really well worked back into this match. They looked like they'd lost it for a while, but this slow early part of the rally really paying dividends for them. And at the moment, Campos and Garcia Sanchez kind of falling in with the Germans' game plan. They haven't really been able to find a way of countering this. They're sort of going with it. Feel as though something's about to take off here, because, yeah, there was a little attack, but they were ready for it that time. Yes. And this time, Campos and Garcia Sanchez with the speed up, which was not replied to by the Germans. So 8-8 on the first serve. Touch game again. Oh, now Grau not sticking to their game plan there. And I don't know if this is a miss-hit or an intention. Yeah, it was an intentional attempt at a speed up. And they had been staying away from that early in the rally, as you saw earlier when they came back all the way from 3 to 8 all. So discipline required here by Grunert and Grau. If they want to stay in this match, they're going to have to resist this tendency that they have to go for a speed up, because generally they've lost out to the speed ups. So that ball out. So 9-8-2. The Germans got to get rid of one more serve. And again, the slow, thoughtful chess game ensues. Oh, I don't know how many times he has caught that net cord in this match. I would say something like 4. If you heard us talking earlier, we were saying it actually is possible to practice hitting net cords. If you're a good enough feeder and a coach, that's a thing that is a great thing to practice, and you can help your students by, you know, hitting not every one, but a good number of net cords, and teaching people to wait for that ball to then respond to it. Great line ball. First time I've really seen the Germans using that line ball. And they're right back in it here. 9-9 on the first serve. What a fantastic comeback from 3-8 down and looking like lights were going to be turned out on this particular game. And there's a little uncertainty now with Jesus Campos and Garcia Sanchez. You know, they're switching a little bit. Sometimes not sure who's going to take in the middle. Firefight. Oh my word. The Germans trying to reset that, but just unfortunately the ball getting onto the paddle before the taller German had set his feet. Here's the attack ball. Nice backhand wrist action. Oh, yes. So. And there's another net cord. The Germans have used the net cords unbelievably well. And a timeout called very sensibly by Campos and Garcia Sanchez at match ball down, having been 8-3 up. They're just trying to obviously break the momentum of Grunert and Grau. And really wonderful tactical change. You saw them chatting together at 3-8 down, and I'm guessing that they said, you know, let's really grind this a little bit. Let's slow it down. Let's not go for the speed ups because we're not doing so well on the speed ups. And of course, to back that up, they've got history even in this tournament of making the grinding dink policy pay off. And they've really turned things round. Now, there was one rally where the Germans forgot their tactical strategy and did an early speed up and got into trouble. So it's pretty key here as they come back in that they stick with that policy unless there's an obvious loose ball. So it's a match ball on the second serve to the Germans. Yeah, and that lovely little touch. And here we go, patience required. Patience required. All players need patience here. One false move and it's over for Campos and Garcia Sanchez. And obviously Grunert and Grau don't want to lose this second serve because then they're on the back end. Then one speed up, not properly reset. So now a lot of pressure. What an interesting game. Two serves now available for Campos and Garcia Sanchez. Only a little variation there. The little going for the speed up. Too early. Ball going out. Fortune favors the brave, but not if you hit the ball out. Little discussion with the referee, and I think it's being claimed that the ball hit the German on the way, and so little uncertainty at the moment. Sure if they lost the score there, but it's anyway it's 9-10, second server, and again here we go. Let's see who has the patience now that the Germans have changed this tactic. They've done so well, and there's the speed up, another speed up, and taking it away. Very, very well played. So, again, the German patience paying dividends, eventually producing a loose ball, and they won the firefight. So, a little confusion there because I thought they were already on the second serve, Campos and Garcia. But now it's back to match ball, match point. Grunet and Grau. It's a little active there. So back to the patient dinking rally. This is what's brought them so much fruit since they were 3-8 down. Oh, and the speed up this time not paying off for Grunet and Grau. Still a match ball on the second server. This has been very tight, this match. And Campos and Garcia just changing their dink strategy a little bit. Yeah, so subtle change to the dink strategy from Grunet and Grau. What you've seen Grunet and Grau do is the very slow dink strategy for a long time, and Campos and Garcia Sanchez weren't sure how to deal with that. They were sort of following the same pattern, but just the last couple of points they've been moving their dinks around with a little bit more suddenness and variation, and this has broken the rhythm of the Germans, and the Germans not quite as comfortable and settled, and it's allowed Campos and Garcia Sanchez to win a couple of firefights because of the uncertainty created with the dink variation. Very interesting little battle of wits going on here at this crucial time in this match. Campos and Garcia Sanchez back to first server. A little discussion with the referee. And now 9-10 first server. And so back to this little pattern that we've seen between these two teams. Oh, very early attack. Oh, great defense. Great defense. Oh, my word. Explosive power there. And it all started from that very early little speed up that gradually pushed the Germans further back. So 10-all. Even Stevens. Amazing swings in this match. Campos and Garcia Sanchez 8-3 up at one point. Tremendous tactical change to bring the Germans back. Oh, this great defense. Oh, change of rhythm. Oh, my word, good pickup. And this match really has come alive in these last 4 or 5 rallies. It really has. There's been higher quality of dinking, and it hasn't just been the slow dinking of the Germans, but it's now been the varied dinking, change of direction, a little bit of deception, and great defense also when the speed-ups have been coming. So high stakes here. Tremendous pickup there by Campos and Garcia Sanchez, but unable to defend the high loose ball. Great targeted overhead from Grunet and Grau. So they're back to first server. So very difficult to pick between these two guys, these two teams. Oh my goodness, so that is a very, very loose return at this point in the match. Here comes the slow rally again. Oh, now again, that's one of those mistakes that the Germans have been making very occasional on their tactics, because they've done so well by sticking to their guns on the slow dink play. And when they've speeded it up, typically they've missed out. So 12-11. Another match point. On the second serve, so still very, very tight. And see the Germans trying to slow it down, suck all the energy out of the rally, whereas Campos and Garcia were trying to speed it up. Well, the Germans have done phenomenally well to come back to win that match. They were 8-3 down, getting the wrong end, all the firefights, And you saw them earlier in the match have that conversation, and they just completely changed their strategy to a blood-sucking, slow, deliberate dinking policy that drew out the Campos and Garcia Sanchez team. They did themselves vary their dinks a little bit and came back, but in the end, it's the Germans who just eke out the win.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
So, Richard Millman, I'm just going to actually sign out here, but I just wanted to let you know that this is actually a best-of-3 match. My apologies, I didn't make that clear earlier. If the rest of the match is anything like this first game, we're in for a heck of a battle. But to take you through that potential barnstorming battle, I'm going to hand over to one of our great leaders of English pickleball and Pickleball England, Sam Basford. So, Sam, over to you.
Thank you very much, Richard. Great to be back after a bit of a break on the commentary. And what looks to have been a great first game here. So as we've seen, a really, really close first game. 13-11, the Germans just pipping Mauro and Jesus to the post. Happy to be joined by my co-commentator. I've done a bit of running around this morning, so I'm not going to be talking as much. Julia Stevens is joining me. Julia, you were watching that game from the sidelines a little bit. What did you notice?
Well, I noticed that they were speeding too much up to the taller gentleman in the blue and red. And if you're taller, you have a higher margin of error because you can actually hit higher and over the top of the ball. Whereas they needed, if they were going to speed up to the smaller guy, but they needed to move him around, so then they had the ability to actually attack it. But they haven't really clocked on that they need to stop doing that yet. But I want to see if they work it out. And I think it would be a game changer, to be honest.
Yeah, really interested to see what changes the Spanish can make here. Obviously, Felix and Basti in the red and black on the near side. Very, very comfortable up at the net. Very consistent. And a great partnership between them as well. They know each other very well. They're very consistent men's doubles partners.
I mean, you can see that. You can see that there's had been no communication errors. They know who's what ball, and that's why they're doing so well when it's being sped up to Felix. So I just want to see if the Spanish actually realise that.
Absolutely. Just a bit of a break at the moment. I think we've had a bit of a referee issue of some sort. Okay, similar to Richard on the commentary, I think the referee thought that the game was just one game rather than a best of 3. So apologies for the slight interlude here.
But I mean, a game to 15 is a different game in itself. With an extra 4 points there, it's more of a grind than it is to 11. You have to be on it all the time. To give someone so much of a run and to get back into it is so much more difficult.
Absolutely. And we hear a lot of the time from the top level players that, you know, when they play in the States, everything is best of 3, right? And they've not got that comfort of knowing that if they don't have that first good game to 11 in this round robin format, that they're going to be able to, you know, pull it back in the last 2 games. They've really got to focus right from the get-go and make sure that they start consistent and they stay consistent as well.
And I mean, that in itself is a difficult thing, just to go straight on. I mean, they might have been playing on a different court. This might be their first time on the show court. They have to deal with everything that's amongst that. We've got a crowd here compared to the other ones. Some people might prefer to be in a more quieter environment. I mean, we have a little bit of a frustration at the moment with an interlude, which actually some of them you can see with the Spanish pair, they're like wanting to volley, they're wanting to get going. And that's something to deal with in itself as well.
Absolutely, but I think we've got Christina in as our ref now, so we'll get going very, very shortly. Christina has done a fantastic job over the course of this tournament so far, giving access to refereed matches for these players, which a lot of them haven't had before. And we've spoken a lot today about some of the rules that, you know, the players now have to abide by with waiting for the score to be called, and a lot of that they've not had to do before. So a few extra challenges, and obviously the grand occasion that now is the Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP Tour. It looks completely different to last year, and to be honest, completely different to I think anything I've ever seen in pickleball. So there's a lot of pressure on these players as well to perform. They're in the highest category, the Open 5.0 plus Pro division. There's prize money on the line. As soon as people get past this round of 16 and secure their place in the quarterfinals, they guarantee themselves just a little bit of prize money. So a nice game to win this one.
I think they're about to start now.
So Christina just getting herself set. And again, a big thanks to her for stepping in. It's hard enough refereeing a normal game, let alone a game where you didn't even watch and weren't even here.
Having to look at the scorecard, what's going on, what's the situation.
Make sure she's prepared with her microphone and all of her bits and pieces.
Yeah, I think she's just sorting out that mic there. We can see there that she's just sorting out the microphone now.
Testing, testing, testing. First game was 13-11 with Felix Bastion winning. Okay, we're starting game 2.
I can't hear her. I can't hear Christina.
Okay, this is 2 out of 3 to 11. Win by 2, 1 time out each. Time in, 0-0-2.
And we're back.
I mean, that time they did go to Felix there and it did work out. So it might give them the confidence to go there again.
1-0-2. Point.
You could see Mauro a little bit tempted from the around the post there, but it was a good decision. It wasn't quite wide enough.
Side out.
German's very intimidating at the net, especially Felix. Very tall, very long reach, shrinks that
0,
kitchen
2, 1.
down.
Second serve.
But I have got to say, and it's not technical, Jesus and Mauro, the best
0, 2,
dressed
2.
team in the division.
I have to agree with you on that one, Sam.
Great hands from the Spanish
That was
pair.
brilliant, yeah. They've really come off the blocks here, which is a really good sign.
Getting that serve straight back.
2-0-1.
See if they can use it. Again, great hands from
Second
Jesus.
serve.
Just popped that last one up a little bit too high. And Mauro did the same.
2-0-2.
So didn't quite set themselves up for success there. But I like their chances in those hands battles.
They're looking more on top of those battles than they were in the first game. Oh, that was a lovely ATP there. That dink drifted wide, he saw it and he took it. Very well done.
You can see how long he waited before hitting the ball.
3-0-2.
Super, super important.
Exactly. We're having a bit of unforced errors creeping in there. The little bit of nerves, I think, are creeping in.
4-0-2.
Just got to steady up here, the German pair. And again, Spanish coming out on top with the hands battles.
Very good.
5-0-2.
No, that one just drifted long a bit. He attacked too soon, really. I think the ball was just, and he just put too much
6-0-2.
up on the ball. The paddle face was just looking too much over, too open of a face.
You have 6.
That was a well-constructed point there.
Point.
That lob brought Felix back. In fact, it brought both of them back because there was a bit of confusion between both of them.
7-0-2.
And then it allowed them to then use those pop-ups to then control the point.
And now we're just 15 years old, putting those points together.
I think that's promising. That's promising for the level of pickleball in Europe. I think it will just only raise the game more and more.
Great lob there. It landed quite considerably into the court as well. And considering Felix, I've not asked him how tall he is, but I would guess at least 6'4" with a big reach.
I mean, pretty much like the lob had to be perfect to get over Felix. Not only did it have to be perfect, but it had to land in the court, and they actually did it middle, so there was confusion about whose ball that was. So it was actually perfectly placed lob.
Server. 1 timeout remaining.
So Bastian Felix using up their timeout for this game there. Did you think that was a wise choice?
8-0-2.
8-0, I think they needed it. They need to get this point back to get their serve and get going.
Side out.
There we go.
Immediate dividends.
Those timeouts are completely, I think over here, completely
0-8-1.
underestimated.
And of course, there aren't any timeouts for these players
Second
to
serve.
use in the round robin stages, which can make it quite difficult to
0-8-2.
stop that momentum. But in the single elimination knockout rounds, they each get one 1 minute timeout.
Point.
So that was a lovely constructed point there. He moved him across on the inside foot, and then he opened the space and went down the line.
1-8-2.
Again, they're now not
Side out.
attacking Felix, and they're noticing there's a weakness there, and they're just targeting it more and more. And that's why I think there's a bit of a shift in this
8-1-1.
game too. That was lovely kitchen play, lovely patient play, but then he just lacked that little bit of patience at the end and it went into the net.
I think Mauro will be a little bit annoyed with himself there. I think he knew he was on that volley. So 8-1-2.
Side out.
Came a bit over the top of that one.
And now we're back with the German pair.
See if they can make some progress.
1-8-1. Point.
Get Felix getting right over the top of that ball and killing it. That's exactly what I was on about. He has more margin of error to get over the top of that ball.
2-8-1. Second serve.
Another unforced error.
They're creeping more and more into their
2-8-2.
game at the moment.
Side out. Eight, 2-1. Point. 9-2-1. Point.
Up to 10 now. Game point on the paddle of Jesus Campos Los Reyes.
Ooh, I think he had it there.
A bit of a chicken wing.
10-2-2.
There we go. He's coming over the top of that ball again. They need to go more
2-10-1.
not to Felix, to be honest. It's happening again.
Point.
Little pop-up. We've got
Go on.
got a little bit of more of a momentum swing here. A timeout may be coming if they pick up another 2 points, I would say.
3-10-1.
And as Richard was saying, the German pair have done a great job of staying consistent and not rushing into anything. And I think that can be the temptation.
Point.
When you're up at 10, you want to get that point over and done with. You want to win the game, and it can be really tempting to force those shots when they're not necessarily there. Germans doing a great job at the moment of picking their spot and picking the time to hit the ball.
Point.
They're also, I've kind of seen they're willing to
Timeout,
grind out those
receivers.
points. They
5,
don't
10,
want to rush
1.
it. They want to take
1
their
minute.
time. They're not particularly bothered about the fact that it's 10. They've got the serve. In fact, they're on their first serve. They've got the chance to make one mistake. They're keeping it consistent, and it's actually quite a promising game for them, to be honest.
I agree. And we've seen another timeout here.
Like I said, Sam, like I said, 2 points after.
And I wonder if this one will generate an instant impact. Like we said, like we saw with the last one.
Will it generate an unforced error? A serve going out? That's the interesting point. But the Germans do look a little bit in the zone at the moment, and they're homing in. They know how important this game is. It's a match-winning game.
Time in. 5-10-1.
That was a nice speed up down the middle there. That was a nice speed up.
Just see that ready position from Felix wasn't quite high enough. It meant that paddle had to come all the way up to reach that ball.
100%.
Love that explosive little flick from Mauro.
It was good disguise on there. They thought it was coming back as a dink.
10-5-1.
Flick, speed up, win the point.
See if they can capitalise now, take this game to and force that third game.
Ooh, it's swung again.
Serve. Thank you.
Can they get the serve back? That is the question.
10-5-2.
They can. Now, what I would like, for me as myself, I would be a bit frustrated. I've had multiple match points right now, and I'm just going to want to finish this game. Let's see if there's any rushing from the Spanish pair. There was a little bit there. Let's see if it turns into anything.
Yeah, I think Basti and Felix are sensing that frustration a little bit and trying to take advantage. These points are getting a little bit shorter on the German serve.
Second serve.
And Megan Fudge doing God's work there and getting the ball.
Not that she doesn't do it already on the court anyway.
6-10-2.
Gold medal winner and gold level ball collector.
I don't know which one's better, to be honest, Sam.
Okay, I think the fourth time it's come round onto the paddle of Jesus Campos. This game point.
That I would say from that game, that was the most patient point the Spanish have had, and it paid off. And I hope that they realise that for the third game and deciding game.
And we will see. Very excited to see what happens. Bastian Felix, currently the European Open men's doubles champions.
I can see why.
Well, a slightly different surface and a slightly different ball for that tournament, so it's good to see them adjusting to the differences that they're facing in this tournament.
Really well. And I mean, it's like you were saying, it's very evident that they play together quite a lot. They play multiple tournaments, and it's nice to see an established pair actually outside of the US, and the fact that they're able to perform to this level as well is very, very promising for European level pickleball.
Absolutely. You can see Jesus and Mauro getting a bit of coaching from Javier there, who is one of the lead players of Pickleball Rota, who hold a fantastic tournament every year called the Revolution Cup in Rota, Spain, which is just a little bit outside of Seville. A great venue, permanent courts, right on the seaside.
15
So I mean,
seconds.
Spanish level pickleball is going from strength to strength all the time.
They've got that annoying paddle background, haven't they?
Yes, the annoying paddle. Do we dare bring it up, Sam? Do we dare bring it up?
I really enjoy paddle, but it's more annoying when
Time
pickleball
in.
players have been good at paddle. I find it more frustrating playing against paddle players
0-0-2.
than tennis players. As always, if you're watching on YouTube, let us know where you're watching from. We might be able to provide you a shout out. And if you're watching on Facebook, we're not tracking it, but we're very, very thankful for you tuning in.
1-0-2.
Try the behind the back, but a good start in this third game from the German team. Early 2-0 lead.
2-0-2. Point.
I think Felix is getting very pumped up right now. It's kind of a dangerous situation for the Spanish pair, how pumped up the German pair are getting. I mean, they're on a 3-0 lead right now. The Spanish will really need to get the service back here. A timeout could be coming very soon.
And I think the German pair are moving a bit quicker in this game.
I did not see it.
They're searching for those opportunities a little bit more, being a bit more aggressive.
I mean, I did say the Spanish pair needed to be a bit more patient, and the German pair are capitalising on that lack of patience right now.
Point.
Not the biggest fan of the change of direction there from Mauro. He was probably on the front foot in that dinking rally,
Timeout
taking a lot of
receivers.
volleys. And we do see that timeout.
5-0-2. 1 minute.
The £1,000,000 question, Julia. What do you see that the Spanish can change here? Big change needed, it seems, but what do you see that being?
When they're placing the dinks, there doesn't seem to be, they're not changing it up enough. They kind of need to move them out wide, they need to move them into the middle and open up those spaces for the attack. But then I would go again, I wouldn't go attacking on Felix, which is what they're doing, and they're not, it's not converting. They really need to get this next point. We can't be going to 6-0. They really do need to convert, and hopefully this timeout will help change this momentum.
Time in. 5-0-2.
Lack of patience from Felix that time.
0-5-1.
What a lovely, again, and the thing about an ATP is you've got to wait until that ball drops. So then it's the furthest way of point from the net, so you've got more margin of error, and he's done that again. So twice in this match, he's done that very well.
So 1-5-1. Jesus doing really well there, speeding up down the line, taking that half step towards the middle, anticipating the position of that next ball.
Again, another ATP.
Fire with these ATPs.
He is fired up. He is fired up, which is a very, very dangerous thing.
3-5-1.
So the gap just 2 points now, 3-5-1. I'm not sure if anybody knew if that return was in or out, but they've played it.
Thank you.
Well left.
Point.
Well left.
And a great sense of sportsmanship in this game. They're both fantastic competitive teams, but
4,
they
5,
do
1.
have that mutual respect for one another.
Make that 4 ATPs.
Point.
We've had. He is on fire.
5-5-1. Referee timeout. I'm not sure you're using profanity, but if you are, if you're, it's good? Okay. Yeah. If you're cursing, are you not saying anything profanity? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Oh. Okay, he's not, okay. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm hearing correctly. Thank you. Okay, just make sure. Yes.
Christina just making sure
5-5-1.
nothing offensive being said there by Mauro, but as I said, these teams have a lot of respect for one another.
Wow.
Sends that ball down the middle, back foot.
Timeout.
Don't think he really had an aim for that shot,
6-5-1.
apart from getting a paddle to the ball.
Sometimes, Sam, it's just about presenting that question for your opponent to answer, and to be honest, that was a very tough question to answer.
And we've said a lot about making your opponents hit one more ball over the course of this tournament.
But we've got a close game here. It was a 5-0 lead, and they have gone on a 6 running streak. The Spanish pair are on fire. I mean,
it's almost disappointing that this is a round of 16 game.
I know. I want to see more. I don't know about you, Sam, but I do. It's really good, top quality game, and it's lovely to see 2 European pairs showcasing themselves on the top court for everybody to see. I'm really, really enjoying this.
6-5-1. Second serve.
It was just a bit of an extension. Just a little bit of an extension on that volley. It was the right volley, but it was just a little bit lack of technique there. But I can't really criticise with how well he's been playing this game.
6-5-2. Spanish team took it to the turn.
We didn't get the lob that time, but the placement idea was exactly the same, and I do agree with that placement idea. That's the only sign I've seen of confusion from the German pair.
Mightily close on the lob. 5-6-1. Just 1 point in it at the moment.
Had a little bit of rush in there from the German pair, I think. They're getting a little bit frustrated. They were on a 5-0 run, and now they're 1 down. Very frustrating, I can imagine.
Paddle clash in the middle from Mauro and Jesus.
Again, there, that was what we've been talking about this whole match, about speeding up at Felix.
And also going cross court, right? You've got that little bit extra time to prepare on those speed ups cross court.
But then your partner doesn't.
Great hands from Jesus, staying in that rally.
Point.
Felix doesn't miss those, does he? He takes them, and he will let you know that he's taken them.
7-6-2.
A little bit high from Jesus in the middle. There's a little bit of danger here for the Spanish pair that this game might start to run away from them.
Do you think a timeout could be coming soon, Sam?
I suspect potentially after this point, although they used their timeout earlier on in the game at 5-0.
That is true, so they don't have that available to them, which could be advantageous for the German pair.
And I doubt we'll see a timeout at the moment from Basti and Felix.
Absolutely not.
Especially
with another point.
Needs to recompose here.
9-6-2. Point. 10. But you stopped the game while it's live and the score is correct.
I have a little bit of confusion here. I think they thought that the game wasn't going on. They stopped the game after the point was scored.
But they've already started serving.
And they've served, and then they've reacted in that way, and that's what's led to the confusion. But this could be very detrimental to what's going on right now.
I think Mauro and Jesus are saying either
you decide.
They couldn't hear the score.
Current score is 9-6-2.
Yeah, they've gone back to 9-6 too. I think that's a very sportsman thing to happen.
You stop playing.
Why you talking? He was talking to you. Until you asked.
Well,
before you talk. We did.
He's head referee. I did not hear it.
We did not hear that. Yeah, but our problem maybe not here.
Do you think there was any form of communication there, Sam?
You have to say it very loud.
I'm still not quite sure.
So, head referee, you decide.
I think
by rule, point.
Jesus, he's saying that he was communicating with his partner whilst the ball serve was being served.
You have 6. Server 2.
The difficulty is the referee calls the score when either both pairs are ready or when she considers both pairs should be ready by.
100%.
And Christina there considered they were in their right places. To me, they looked ready.
Yep.
They may have been talking to one another, but as soon as that score is called and that serve is made, stopping the point is very, very dangerous.
And there we go. That
11-6.
a really horrible situation, and it's kind of a shame that it's ended in that way. Do you not agree,
Sam? See the frustration with Mauro.
Yeah.
And completely understandable. But again, it's that experience of playing with referees, knowing these rules that come with them.
And the Americans are so used to it. In fact, they play it week in, week out. And I think that is definitely a difference that European pairs are not used to yet. And I mean, it's happened multiple times this weekend, unfortunately. But it's been lovely to commentate alongside you, Sam.
Likewise. We'll be taking a short break.
Excuse me.
And
Felix and Bastian, correct?
We will
Please
be back
confirm the
for
score.
some more
13,
women's doubles round
11,
robin games.
6.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
no matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender, no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Yeah. She's practicing to be a pro.
It's actually quite annoying, isn't it?
That's nice. I like that. I'll just hold your paddle for you, Nikki.
So very wrong.
You're fine. It's all right. This is going to be 2 out of 3 to 11. We'll switch ins at 3 at 11.
It should be 1 game to 11, yeah.
Sorry, I just picked this up.
Is it?
This is 1 game to 11. Okay, this is 1 game. This is 1 game to 11. Win by 1. Allie, pick a number 1 or 2. That's you obviously didn't see it. It's a 1.
Well, I wouldn't even know that's the number.
I wrote it on the previous card. So, serve, receive, end, or defer. Okay. End? At end? Okay. Good. That's how I wrote this out. Are y'all ready?
Thank you.
Okay. Time in. 0-0. Side out. 0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1. Point. Two, 0-1. Point. Three, 0-1. Point. Four, 0-1. Point. Five, 0-1. Point. Switch ends. 1 minute. Timeout. Thank you. Time in. 6-0-1. Point. Seven, 0-1. Point. Eight, 0-1. Point. Nine, 0-1. Second serve. 9-0-2. Point. Ten, 0-2. Point, game, match. Well, was it fun?
Yeah, I mean,
Was
actually,
it?
easy for you. Well done. Thank you.
You're welcome. Here, I'll help you over.
Oh, I thought you were.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Start here, okay? Ladies, this is game to 11, win by 1. We'll switch at 6. No timeouts. Hold that. Okay, ready? Time in. 002. Side out. Zero, 001. Point. 101. Second serve. One, 0-2. Point. Two, 0-2. Point. Three, 0-2. Point. 4-0-2. Point. 5-0-2. Side out. Zero, 5-1. Second serve. Zero, 5-2. Side out. Five, 0-1. Point. Switch ends. Switch ends. Yes. Time in. 6-0-1. Second serve. Six, 0-2. Point. 7-0-2. Point. 8-0-2. Side out. 0-8-1. Second serve. 0-8-2. Side out. Not bad. How are you? 8-0-1. Point. 9-0-1. Point. 10-0-1. Second serve. Ten 0-2. Point, game, Mando Marcella. You bet. You bet. You bet. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
This is a game to 11. Win by 1. We'll switch at 6. Time in 0-0-2. Side out. Thank you. Zero, 0-1. Second server. Zero, 0-2. One, 0-2. Short. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second serve. Zero, 1-2. Side out. 1-0-1. Point. 2-0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2. Side out. Zero, 2-1. Second serve. 0-2-2. Side out. Two, 0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2. Point. 3-0-2. Point. 4-0-2. Side out. Zero, 4-1. Point. One, 4-1. Second serve. 1-4-2. Side out. Four, 1-1. Point. 5-1-1. Point. Switch ends. Timeout, 1 minute. Time in, 6-1-1. Second serve. Six, 1-2. Point. Seven, 1-2. Point. Eight, 1-2. Point. Nine, yes, ma'am. 9-1-2. Point. Ten, 1-2. Call out. Side out. One, 10-1. Second serve. 1-10-2. Side out. 10-1-1. Point, game, match. Fudge bar. Well done.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It lasted longer than, you know, yeah. Well done. I'll sign it.
Oh, sorry, I've started at 11.
When did you write 11 down?
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
11. 2 out of 3 to 11 win by 2. 1 timeout each per game. Okay? Yes. Okay, starting off serving. Julian and Theo. Theo starting server, thank you. Nick and Ryler. Ryler starting server. Please wait till the full score is called before you serve. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one. Point. One, zero, one. Point. Two, zero, one. Point.
Bring you here live at the quarterfinals of the English Open Men's.
3-0-1.
Just wide there from.
Second serve. Side out. Zero, three, one. Second serve. Zero, three, two. Side out. Three, zero, one. Thank you. Point. 4-0-1. Second server. 4-0-2. Point. 5-0-2. Side out.
Turnover back now to the Patel brothers.
0-5-1.
Theo to serve.
Point.
Looks like that was just back of the line there for the Theo Patel brothers.
1-5-1.
Now on the scoreboard.
Second serve.
That one unfortunately sailing long there.
1-5-2.
Oh, what a point. Good scramble there from the Patel brothers. Unfortunately, they just couldn't keep the ball in play long enough to try and get back into the point.
5-1-1. Second serve.
Fortuna's missed serve there.
5-1-2. Point. 6-1-2. Point.
And the roll backhand through Theo's legs there. The low drive there, just having
7-1-2.
creating that opportunity.
Side out.
And a backhand drive there as well with the flick from Theo there.
1-7-1. Point. Two, 7-1.
Great point there. We had a bit of everything, dinking, reset, and then the drive by the kitchen line with a lot of topspin to win the point. Great point there.
2-7-2.
Nice backhand drive down the line there. After it looked like a little bit of confusion in the switch up there.
3-7-2.
Great Ernie there. Brings the ball back to the Americans.
Side out. Seven, 3-1. Second serve.
Great forehand roll there into the feet.
7-3-2. Side out.
Quick side out there, giving the Patel brothers now another opportunity to try and gain some points.
Second serve.
That second backhand drive put away cleanly by
3-7-2.
Peterson, I believe.
Side out. Seven, 3-1.
Well left there by Theo. Looks like we have a cracked ball here potentially.
The servers get to select. Servers, please select your ball. Good? Okay. You have 7. You have 3. Yes. You have 7. They have 3. Yes.
Quick check there for the positioning after the crack ball to make sure they don't lose a point. Great play there from Theo, covering the line and then getting back into the middle, just generating an opportunity there to get the ball back onto their side. Julian to serve.
Second serve.
A lot of pace on the smash there from DeHart.
Three, 7-2. Side out.
Ball wayward going a little bit high now from both brothers. Looking maybe an opportunity here to slow the ball down, put it a little bit lower, just to try and get themselves back in a point.
Second serve.
Opportunity there, unfortunately, hit the net.
7-3-2. Point. Eight, 3-2. Thank you. Point.
Fortunately, that one just a little bit long there.
9-3-2. Side out. Three, 9-1. Second serve.
Tempted only there from Theo, unfortunately didn't bring any result. Unfortunately, it was just blocked back, straight back down the line
3-9-2.
for a second serve.
Side out. Nine, 3-1. Point. 10-3-1. Point. Game. 11-3. Nick Ryler. Timeout. Change ends.
So this is a best of 3, win by 2-11, win by 2. The Americans, Peterson and DeHart, have taken the first set over the Patel brothers.
Testing. You hear me okay? You guys hear me okay? All right, thank you.
Quick sound check there for our referee. Starting the second set with the Americans, Peterson and DeHart to serve.
Time in. 0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1.
Good deep rolls here. Julian trying to get him and his brother back into this point to the kitchen line as they do. Flurry of hand and exchanges there, still continuing. Oh, and unfortunately, Theo just couldn't get his paddle in the right place to have another go there at the Americans.
0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1.
That one tipping the edge of the
Second serve.
bit of fortune for both teams there, with the ball just tipping across the cord, and then the missed dink from DeHart.
Thank you.
Wayward dink there from Julian.
1-0-2. Side out.
1 point of that change of serve there. opportunity.
0-1-2.
Julian serve. Smash from Theo, down the line, keeping the ball deep. A few more tries. Massive smash
Side
there.
out. One, 0-1.
Nice deep serve there to Theo.
Point.
Unfortunately, a clash of paddles at the same time of trying to execute that smash across the court wasn't created the hitting into the net. Slice backhand.
Second serve.
Nice deep slice backhand there, making it a little bit more difficult there to get the third drop in. Great smash there from Theo.
Side out.
Getting the ball to pop up high enough and then generating that massive smash to the left-hand side of Peterson. Theo to serve.
0-2-1.
Slice serve. Deep return into the third.
Point.
A lot of great deep slicing
1-2-1.
dinks from Julian there. His courts are very grippy, so any sort of slice is going to bring a lot of deviation and a lot of hand battles there. And a great point from Theo and Julian there to make it 2-all.
2-2-1. Second serve.
One-handed backhand drive, unfortunately going into the net there after generating 2 very good points
2-2-2.
to bring them back to square.
Side out.
Fortunately, they couldn't make use of trying to generate some sort of
2-2-1.
to get themselves into the point as all the balls being rolled deeply into their baseline.
Second serve. Two, two, two.
Only attempt there, unfortunately, didn't prove any result. Fortunately, the ball bounced just before
2-2-1.
the line, giving the serve back to Patel brothers.
Thank you.
Fortunately, that one ricocheting off the paddle into the crowd.
Thank you. 2-2-2. Side out.
Backhand drive just put away in the direction away from where Theo had come from originally, unfortunately. Great dink there.
Point.
Great create to make the pop up and then giving a smash to gain the point to go 3-2 up.
3-2-1. Point. Four, two, one.
Coming off the cord slightly there with the lob. backhand smash. Oh, unfortunately, Theo could not get there. And crashing into the barrier. Great effort there from Theo.
Five, 2-1. Point. Six, 2-1.
Little long that third, creating this now.
Point. Thank you.
And then the shot ricocheted, unfortunately.
Seven, 2-1. Point.
Both Theo and Julian here are very explosive pickleball players.
Timeout receivers.
And it's good to see that they're still keeping the same style, even though it should be against stronger opposition across from America.
Yes.
Part of what's keeping it so slick is I like loose gravel.
Okay, thank you. Receivers, 0 timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout remaining, 15 seconds. Time in. 8, 2, 1. Second serve.
Fortunately, DeHart could not make use of that backhand
8-2-2.
smash.
Thank you.
Fortunately, I think the cord put off Julian. He's not able to
9-2-2.
put the same shot he usually would. Great dink from Theo. And clipping Peterson there to give Theo and Julian the ball back.
You have 9. You have 2.
See hopefully if the Patel brothers can now add on to this score. Try and get maybe more than 3 in this game with this service game. Big smash there, another smash again. Unfortunately, that second smash, you cannot bring that one back into play.
2-9-2.
Unfortunately, the cord there, bringing the side change.
9-2-1.
Massive hands battle here. And eventually put away there by DeHart.
Ten, 2-1.
Lob coming in after the... Oh, and unfortunately Theo could not.
No, I did not. Point. Okay, thank you.
That's the end of the match. I think Theo there was just trying to look for a highlight clip shot there, but unfortunately he couldn't get it. Great points and play all around by both teams there.
2. Ryler.
Oh. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there, unfortunately. But they're on second serve now. Wide ATP saved, and unfortunately, with saving on the ATP, popped the ball up and then was smashed away. Great match.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Before you start serving, okay. On this side, we have Thadia. Okay, on this side, we have Marcella and Amanda. Okay, time in.
Bring you live to
0,
a
0,
Group
2.
D match of the Women's Open today, doubles Women's Open. Thadia's serve there was serving to Amanda. And Pei then driving the ball directly into
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Amanda to serve with Pei on the right-hand side, starting out with the stack. Dinking directly across to Marcella. A few hand battles then brought back into play with a neutralise the point. Both now dinking. And unfortunately Thadia there, ricocheting the ball out on the out. Amanda and Marcella also choosing to stack here. Thadia with a deep top hand shot.
Second serve.
Down to Marcella, and with Pei putting it away directly at Amanda. Marcella now serving on the right hand side. Nice deep shots here with the finish there from Pei. Making sure that ball was not easy for the Americans to get hold of. Pei serving.
Thank you. Second serve.
Unfortunately, that shot from Pei was a little long.
1-1-2.
Great flurry of shots there from all the ladies there, with some dinks and some hand battles. Thadia and Pei able to get on top of that one, with Thadia serving on the right hand side in a normal position. Pei unfortunately driving the ball onto the cord, giving the serve back to Amanda and Marcella.
Thank you.
Pei shot ricocheting into the paddle of Amanda for the out.
1-2-2.
Pei with some deep top spinny shots. Thadia with the same, just trying to keep both girls back as they do. Thadia with that shot just to the left hand side there of Marcella.
2-1-1. Thank you. Point.
Long return there for Amanda.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Some big drives there from Thadia. Being blocked back constantly. We're now in a position where
3-1-2.
Pei is now serving. Great third there from Pei.
Thank you. Side out. One, 3-1. Point.
Bit of a loose dink there from Pei, giving 2-3 to Amanda and Marcella.
2-3-1. Thank you. Point. 3-3-1. Point. 4-3-1.
Oh,
Thank you.
unfortunately, that
Point.
smash long from Pei. After a few blocks from Amanda.
5-3-1.
Amanda
Point.
hitting Fadia with that smash. Unfortunately, she couldn't get the paddle in place.
Timeout, change ends. 6-3-1, 1 minute.
Fadia and Pei here on 3. And Amanda and Marcella on 6 at the change of ends.
You have 6, yes. $15 seconds. Time in. 6-3-1. Thank you. Point.
That shot dodged there by Amanda from Fadia's drive, giving another point to the Americans.
7-3-1.
Great deep serve. And Fadia there
Second serve.
dispatching the ball. So Amanda went for it, unfortunately. She could not get enough on it just to put the ball back to the other side to Pei and Fadia.
7-3-2.
Great smash there from Pei. Amanda with a paddle down there on the floor, trying to just generate it to get it back over the net. Unfortunately, it did go into the net.
3-7-1.
Pei serving now. Oh, and a fortuitous cord there from Pei. With the ball, when it came off the cord, just going over the top of the paddle of Marcella.
4-7-1.
Deep serve there from Pei. Great save smash there from Fadia. Again, both ladies trying to keep back. Fadia with the lob. And unfortunately, the smash from Amanda went into the net. Fadia and Pei looking to now get a few points onto the board to try and bring her back close to 7. Oh, what a shot from Fadia there. Amanda and Marcella giving everything they had there at the kitchen line, thinking that one would drop a little bit long. Unfortunately for them, it landed in.
6-7. Yeah. You have 6-7. You have 6. Correct. 6-7-1.
Pei serving into the backhand there of Marcella.
Point.
Fadia there dodging that one, similar to like the girls have in the American side earlier in the points. So we're now at 7-all. Fadia's driving down the line on Marcella there. Unfortunately, the block was just too short for Fadia to try and get the next shot.
No. 10. No, just for this one, the last one. 7. You guys have 7. Just for the last one. 7-7-2.
Pei driving it directly into Amanda then. Sorry, Marcella. Marcella crashing it into the net.
8-7-2.
deep slice return there from the American ladies. Pei going in, unfortunately, trying to drive that ball, but coming a little bit skew off the paddle there, going long. Good amount of points there from Pei and Fadia.
7-8-1.
Now with Amanda and Marcella trying to potentially build some points themselves.
Point.
Good deep serve there, bringing it to 8-8.
8-8-1.
Good dink from Fadia. And unfortunately, Pei trying to bring the initiative there with the harder shot, but unfortunately going into the net.
9-8-1. Point. 10-8-1.
Pei with the backhand flick there on the dink, and now going for the smash directly into Amanda. Not much Amanda could do there. A lot of power, a lot of force.
10-8-2.
Trying then to drive it back.
Side out.
Pei there making sure the ball ricocheted off Amanda's paddle for the out. Fadia serving at 8-10.
8-10-1. Second serve. Eight, 10-2.
Fadia with the third into the middle there of the kitchen. Maybe a little bit of confusion there from Amanda and Marcella for that point.
9-10.
Pei now serving 9-10. Pei unfortunately with the smash into the net there.
Ten, 9-1.
Great smash there from Fadia on the line. Just far enough there for Marcella, not being able to reach it. Great point.
10-9-2.
Pei smashing that right at the feet of Amanda.
Side out.
Unfortunately for Amanda, she was caught in no man's land when Marcella's shot was lifted into the air, allowing Pei to smash that one away. Pei now serving at 9-10.
9-10-1.
Great point there.
Point.
Lots of drives directly at Marcella. And then Amanda driving the ball a little bit long there, unfortunately, after a good
10-10-1.
amount of blocks there from both ladies.
Second serve. Ten, 10-2.
Great block there into the kitchen by Fadia. Pei going cross court, Fadia going cross court. Slight handball there, Fadia blocking that one again. Oh, and unfortunately Fadia
Side out.
looking to loop that one over with topspin. Not making it, unfortunately.
10-10-1.
Great point there from Fadia and Pei.
Second serve.
Fadia doing a cross court dink and Pei cutting across more into the middle, and then Pei smashing it away. Pei with a deep loopy return. Fadia just poking it back again, keeping both ladies in no man's land as they come to the kitchen.
Side out.
Great play all around here from all ladies.
10-10-1.
Pei going for the early lob. Fadia going for the lob as well. Pei with the drive. Fadia with the recovery. Oh, and unfortunately the backhand from Fadia just a little bit wide. Great to see all ladies smiling here even during this quite tense period at this point.
I'll recall the score. 10-10-2.
Pei serving.
Side out.
Marcella's block going into the kitchen, and then unfortunately Fadia's one going into the net.
10-10-1.
Amanda to serve. Fadia there with
serve.
a top spin, shot into the kitchen. Amanda not being able to just get that one over herself.
10-10-2.
Marcella serving. Pei with a deep loopy return. Fadia with the block. Pei keeping it in play. Fadia with the same, driving it.
Side out.
And Marcella could not get that one over, unfortunately. A lot of null point side turnover here from all the ladies. Let's see if Fadia and Pei can make use of this one now. Fadia driving it down the middle. Pei trying to. Pei with a lob. Fadia with the smash. Oh! And there we go.
11-10.
Great match there of pickleball from all the ladies.
Fadia and Pei.
Very close right at the end there. Great quality of pickleball here at the English Open.
I am officially deaf.
It's game to 11. We'll switch at 6, win by 1. Okay? Time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
We bring you live here back for another women's double match from Group B now. Unfortunately there, Pialina being hit with the pickleball.
0-0-1.
By Alison.
Point.
Great shot there from Emily. Pialina, a runner-up for the European Championships earlier in Rota this year.
Point. 2-0-1. Point.
Fortunately, that's return called out long there from Pialina's. Pialina here playing on the right with the Julia paddle, and Helena playing on the left with the looks to be a Gamp paddle.
Point.
And a drive directly down the line there from Alison between Pialina and Helena.
4-0-1. Second serve. (4-0-2).
Alison now serving. Pialina with a deep slice. And again, another backhand drive directly down the middle of Pialina and Helena.
5-0-2. Point. Switch ends. Timeout, 1 minute. Did y'all notice, did they vacuum?
And we have a quick 6-0 from the American ladies of Emily and Alison here. Pialina and Helena here possibly maybe look at doing something else at the change of ends.
Yes, ma'am. 6-0-1. Second serve.
Pialina there doing what she does best, getting that shot back across down the middle.
6-0-2.
Great deep return there from Pialina with the slice volley to back it up. Oh, and unfortunately Helena's shot just skewing wide of the court there.
7-0-2.
Oh, unlucky for Pialina there.
Eight 8-0-2.
That forehand drive, unfortunately, from Pialina going into the net.
9-0-2. Side out.
Now here's a chance for Pialina and Helena here to try and get some points on Emily and Alison.
0-9-1.
Helena with the drive and then ball ricocheting off Pialina's paddle to go out. Helena now to serve.
0-9-2.
Great shots from Pialina into the net.
Point.
And now Pialina and Helena now with a point. 1-9.
1-9-2. Side out. 9-1-1.
Here, hitting with the backhand drive. Oh, and getting the forehand.
Point.
Oh, called out by Allison there.
10-1-1.
Oh,
point.
And unfortunate there
Game.
for Pialina
Match.
and Helena there in that match.
That's match. Yeah. Game match. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Who's start? 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. Switch at 6 on the third game, 1 timeout per game. Time in 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Point. Two, 0-2. Side out. 0-2-1. Second serve. 0-2-2. Point. One, 2-2. Point. Two, 2-2. Side out. 2-2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. Side out. 2-2-1. Point. 3-2-1. Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out. 2-3-1. Second serve. 2-3-2. Side out. 3-2-1. Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out. 2-3-1. Second serve. Two, 3-2. Point. 3-3-2. Point. Four, 3-2. Point. 5-3-2. Point. Six, 3-2. Point. Seven, 3-2. Side out. Three, 7-1. Point. Four, 7-1. Second serve. 4-7-2. Side out. 7-4-1. Second serve. 7-4-2. Point. Eight, 4-2. Side out. 4-8-1. Caden, off your hand. Yeah, all right, that's fine. That's fair. Point. 5-8-1. Point. 6-8-1. Second serve. Six, 8-2. Side out. Eight, 6-1. Second serve. Eight, 6-2. Point. Nine, 6-2. Point. Ten, 6-2. Point. Game. Monroe, Nunnery. 2 minutes, gentlemen, 2 minutes. I'm supposed to control it.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1. Point. One, 0-1. Point. Two, 0-1. Point. Three, 0-1. Second serve. Three, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 3-1. Second serve. Zero, 3-2. Side out. 3-0-1. Second serve. Three, 0-2. Point. Four, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 4-1. Too close to call. Zero, 4-2. Point. One, 4-2. Point. 2-4-2. Side out. 4-2-1. Point. Five, 2-1. Second serve. Five, 2-2. Side out. Two, 5-1. Second serve. 2-5-2. Point. Close. 3-5-2. Point. Four, 5-2. Point. Five, 5-2. Point. Six, 5-2. Five, 6-1. Second serve. 5-6-2. Side out.
You have 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I'm gonna try and find it.
All right. 6-5-1. Point. Seven, 5-1. Second serve. Seven, 5-2. Side out. Five, 7-1. Second serve. Five, 7-2. Side out. Seven, 5-1. Point. Eight, 5-1. Second serve. Eight, 5-2. Point. Nine, 5-2. Point. What time? What court? What court?
No.
Yeah, what court?
13.
Go tell them that I'm finishing up here. All right? 10, 5-2. Point, game, match. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
We've got a Women's Open group stage game here. The men are getting ready for the finals, but for the ladies we've just started. And we've got Ivy Shetter and Ava Kalist who are from the States. They're next generation, APP next generation players, against Maria Fernandez Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez. Oh, I might be a bit too tired to do these pronunciations. Maria was a star here at the English Open last year, and I believe it's the first time that Sabrina's been over to the UK to play.
You're gonna take an end, okay? Would you like to serve or receive? All right, give me 3 minutes to set up. Sabrina, you've chosen your game ball. Please select one. Okay. All right. Yes, just be good. All right. Please wait till the full score is called before you serve. We have Sabrina starting server. We have Ivy and Ava starting server. Change ends at 6, 1 to 11, win by 1, no timeout. Time in, 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2.
Oh, so it looks like Sabrina and Maria are going to be stacking.
Side out. Zero, 1-1. Call was out. I did not see it by rule. Point. One, 1-1. Point. 2-1-1. Point. 3-1-1. Point.
I'm lucky for Sabrina there.
4-1-1. Point. 5-1-1. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 6-1-1. 1 minute. $15 seconds. Yes. Time in. 6-1-1. Point. Thank you. Seven, 1-1. Thank you. Second server. Seven, 1-2. Side out. One, 7-1. Point. Two, 7-1. Thank you. Point. 3-7-1. Second serve. Three, 7-2. Thank you. Point. Four, 7-2. Side out. Seven, 4-1. Point. Eight, 4-1. Second serve. Eight, 4-2. Point. Yes. 9-4-2. Side out. Four, 9-1. Second serve. Four, 9-2. Side out. Nine, 4-1. Second serve. Nine, 4-2. Side out. Four, 9-1. Second serve. Four, 9-2. Side out. No, we have to get the original game ball. Where is it? We cannot change ball in the middle of the game. Thank you. Nine, 4-1. Second serve. Nine, 4-2. Side out. Four, 9-1. Second serve. Four, 9-2. Side out. Nine, 4-1. Second serve. Nine, 4-2. Point. Correct. 10-4-2. Side out. Four, 10-1. Second serve. Four, 10-2. Side out. Ten, 4-1. Second serve. Ten, 4-2. Side out. Four, 10-1. Second serve. Four, 10-2. Side out. Ten, 4-1. Second serve. Ten, 4-2. Side out. Four, 10-1. Second serve. Four, 10-2. Point. Five, 10-2. Point. Six, 10-2. Point. Seven, 10-2. Side out. 10-7-1. Second serve. Ten, 7-2. Side out. Seven, 10-1. Point. Eight, 10-1. Second serve. Eight, 10-2. Point. Nine, 10-2. Point. Ten, 10-2. Point. Game. 11 match. 11-10. Maria and Sabrina. Thank you. I have to have you sign this.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
seconds. You have to pick it up. Yes. Okay, players, please report over here. Thank you. Please report here. Thank you. We have to get started. We're way behind schedule. Thank you. All right. Please hold on to your paddle while I do a paddle check. Thank you. It's our responsibility to check, make sure it's part of USA Pickleball approved paddle list. Okay. Isha, please select 1 or 2. The number is 1. Please. Okay. All right. Would you like to serve or receive? All right. Take a minute to get set up.
We are back at the Sketchers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP Tour. We'll have a very interesting women's doubles matchup for you next on Championship Court. On your camera at the moment,
Select your game ball.
we have probably the obvious favourites,
Do you need another one?
Susanna Barr
Do you need another ball?
and Megan
Okay,
Fudge.
okay, please select 1. Thank you.
Oh.
And on the near side, we have APP Next Gen National Team member Alia Brown and former professional tennis player
Susanna, on this side we have Aaliyah and
Isha Lakhani.
All right. Time in. Sorry.
Very special guest joining me in the commentary booth.
Time in.
One we haven't had so far. The one and only Freddie Powell.
I was going to say, you're going to get to introduce me? Or you're just going to tease it?
Side out.
Had a good day today, Freddie?
Yeah. Yeah, very good day. It's been
0-0-1.
Some tough matches, right?
Yeah, tough matches. Second 3-set loss in the quarterfinal of the weekend, but no, very good experience today. Really enjoyed it.
What do you expect to see from this women's doubles game? We know probably a little bit more about Megan and Susanna. What are you expecting to see from them?
I mean, I think it's fair to say that Megan and Susanna are probably the favourites coming into this match. Aaliyah, the youngest member of the Next Gen team, and then Lakhani, obviously one of the Indian contingent. They haven't played together before, so it could take them a little bit to get used to it, but we'll see.
Lakhani, I think, a former professional tennis player as well, so lots of experience competing, and again, fairly new to pickleball as a lot of the people we've seen this weekend. Megan Fudge started off well with the gold medal yesterday in singles.
Yeah, she'll be eyeing up Triple Crown
candidate.
Definitely, could be a family affair as well. Oh no, Ryder lost in the semis. Oh, Megan flying the flag. Oh, great hustle there. One thing I've noticed, I think, more so than anything else about the Americans in particular, you always have to be ready for the ball to come back. That was one thing I got caught out a couple of times in the doubles today. You know, I see Louis with a put away that 99% of the time in Europe, game point over, go to sleep a little bit and the ball just comes back. You always need to be ready for it to come back at this level.
3-0-1.
3-0-1. Early lead for Susanna and Megan.
Point.
It'll be a bit tricky for Lakhani there off the bounce to get any power and placement
4-0-1.
on that half volley.
Thank you. Point.
I think that point there is kind of case in point against these top players, you just don't get any free points. You know, when you're on the returning side, you need to earn every single side out.
Point. Timeout. Change ends.
And with the same token, you can't afford to give away any free points either.
Exactly.
So a quick change here. Reminder, this is a round robin game, so it's just 1 game to 11, win by 1. Megan and Susanna getting out to a very early 6-0 lead.
I'd like to remind the audience that there's no coaching during the game. Thank you.
Seen a few coaching.
We have across today mainly, not so much yesterday. But a lot more with the doubles. I know there was a couple of issues earlier on. But as we've been saying all along, this weekend, some players have had a couple of, not issues, but queries with some of the rules that come along with having a referee.
Yeah, and I think that comes from a lack of experience as well. A lot of the, I'm just going to say non-American contingent at this tournament aren't used to having the score called after each point by the ref, knowing what you can ask them, what you can't ask them, and the kind of the rules behind that. So it's been a learning curve for everyone, I think.
But a good one, and hopefully one that we
0-7-1.
start to see a little bit more of and get our players a lot more familiar with referees in the future.
Thank you. Point.
Off the board for Lakani and Aaliyah there. A little bit long from Megan.
1-7-1.
Great hands from Lakani there.
Looked like an attempted reset, turned into
2-7-1.
an incredible lob.
You take them however they come. Yeah.
Second serve.
It's been great to see consistent crowds on Championship Court this weekend, no matter who's playing. It's always been well
Side out.
watched. Good turnout. Nice little body shot from Megan there.
And I think with the men's doubles final coming up, I think we'll see
7-2-1.
that stand fill up even more.
Most definitely.
In the next 10 or 15 minutes.
Most definitely.
Thank you.
It's going to be an interesting final.
Point.
One we're all looking forward to.
8-2-1. Point. Nine, 2-1.
So Lakani receiving.
Yeah, we're starting to see Megan and Susanna start to just stamp their authority on this second half.
10-2-1.
And match point on the paddle of Megan Fudge.
Short, foot fault.
And a foot fault called
Right
on Isha
Point,
Lakani.
game. Match.
Gives them the game. A little bit of a quicker one than I think Lakani and Brown would have been after. But again, great experience for Lakani. Her first exposure into, playing against American pros. Like we said, a former tennis player, former top 300 WTA player. She's just got to learn the game and develop her craft a little bit more. Thank you very much, Freddie.
Congratulations.
No problem.
For joining us. And we'll be back very shortly for what I believe will be the men's doubles open final.
Where's?
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Hello and welcome to the men's pro final here at the English Open. Freddie Powell here in the commentary booth for first time this weekend. I will be joined shortly by Sam Basford, who I believe has been in here most of the week. However, we are about to have a celebrity guest, Lee Whitwell, coming into the commentary booth, nabbing Sam's seat. How are you doing, Lee?
I'm doing well, thanks for having me on. Always a pleasure when I get to share the booth with the great Freddie.
Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, Sam's just coming back.
Sam's trying to kick me out, but people who are watching, do you want Sam commentating, or would you like a Lee and Freddie show?
I think we know the answer to that question. Anyway, here we go.
It is about to start in the next 5 or 7 minutes. We'd like to see a lot of spectators. Thank you.
This is a bad ball.
And that's Karen just announcing the start of this final. Hopefully the centre court will be filling up as people come in to watch. And yeah, here we go. Lee, do you want to introduce the teams? You know them quite well.
I actually do know these teams quite well. Thank you. Yes, we've got Rob Nunnery and Jack Monroe playing on the far side next to the English Open banner, and the side closest to us, we've got Richard Lebanese and
1 timeout per game.
Spencer Lanier.
Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
So I think Rob and Jack are going to come out looking to speed the ball up early on and looking to put a little bit of pressure on Richard and Spencer, seeing if they can get them to rattle their nerves.
Second serve.
I think it's fair to say, coming into this, Rob and Jack are favourites. Would you say that's fair?
Definitely, I think Jack is going to lean on Rob's experience quite a bit, and that's going to allow him to settle in and really play his game, because he knows that Rob's, a steady guy who's going to create opportunities for him. Although Richard and Spencer have played together quite a bit as well. So I'm liking this matchup all the way around.
Ooh.
That is the 27th time that Richard's been hit. Sorry, Richard. I am playing mixed with him tomorrow.
He loves it, though.
Thank you.
And I believe that's number 28.
Richard. I did like the speed up. I didn't like where he put it, obviously.
0-0-1.
Because Rob's counter was right there. Still a 0 score.
Yep.
Second serve.
That's a good little confidence booster for Richard there early on, after being hit twice. Win a hands battle against Jack.
Absolutely. We're going to see a lot of hands battles today.
Well, case in point.
And Rob is, thank you very much for that hands battle. I do have to give a shout out. I've got Guy Valerino watching from Gibraltar Pickleball. I was just there last week with him, doing some pickleball and filming in random places on the rock. So hi, Guy. Thanks for tuning in.
So as we predicted then, a bit of a tight start.
0-1-1.
No one running away with any points at the start of this game.
Point.
Nice reach in from Spencer there, using those long arms.
1-1-1.
I do think Spencer is taller from finger to finger when he spreads his arms out than head to toe.
Point.
He has a massive reach.
2-1-1. Point.
It's a rare miss from Rob. A little 3-1 lead for Spencer and
you can see there,
Richard
and
3-1-1.
Spencer getting the pump out early. Statement of intent. Dialed in for this game. Yeah.
Point.
And I think. Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
Go for it. I was going to say if there is
4-1-1.
possible weakness in the Nunnery Monroe team, Jack. I was going to say Jack could find himself under pressure a little bit, maybe being targeted to keep it away from Rob, but a really nice misdirection there.
4-1-2.
But right now we're seeing, quite routine high fives after every point. But I think the team that starts to get fired up and feel it more, they're gonna start to inch away.
Yep. Tough for the crowd to get involved in this one, obviously, with an all-American showdown.
True.
That's a great dinking from Richard there. Really nice.
And the grip change that he did really quickly from a slice backhand to a topspin, breaking his wrist to be able to flick was really impressive. Failure to communicate. Great setup.
Yep.
Side out. 4-1-1. Point.
Richard and Spencer out to a sneaky little 5-1 lead here in set 1.
5-1-1.
Just playing solid pickleball, minimizing those unforced errors.
Absolutely, and for those watching, at every level, what's going to cost you are the unforced errors, the pop-ups, the ball into the net. They're very basic mistakes that are made at every level. So don't feel so bad when you're out there playing rec and you do that. We all do it.
Side out.
It's good speed up from Jack there.
Nice hold and nice flick.
1-5-1.
Don't.
Second serve.
So with this lefty-righty combination, right, we saw right there was Jack coming in and leaning hard middle, looking for that forehand, and Richard was able to push that ball to his backhand.
Side out.
Because typically we see a backhand there.
I think coming from a perspective of someone who hasn't had that much experience playing at this level this week has really opened my eyes to how the unforced errors is just so key.
5-1-1.
They just don't give you anything, You got to earn the side out every time. And I think one thing we've seen here, no third shot drops missed. They had any dinks missed.
It's a nice ATP from Spencer.
Point.
But you're absolutely right. It's the consistency.
Yep.
And the repetition and the hours of drilling that's been done that allows this to happen, right?
Yeah, it's just that sustained level over the slightly longer format of best of 3.
Second serve.
I will say we might have a slight advantage in the US because we get to do this week in, week out and play at a high level every day of the week, which does help.
Yeah, it helps. We're getting there.
Side out.
I will say I have been very impressed by the level of play here in the UK, and the gap between the rest of the world and the US is closing.
Yeah.
And watching yourself, Louis, Thadia, James play. Maybe not Louis. Louis plays more than most, I would say, out of everybody here in the UK. But for the most part, and I don't mean this derogatory, but you will be
2-6-1.
considered like a part-timer because you play part-time and work
absolutely.
full-time.
Absolutely.
And just think how close you were in so many matches. So I think the takeaway for a lot of players is you guys are right there and you belong. And if you decided to do this full-time, watch out, world. That was a compliment. You're supposed to say thank
I was
you.
going to say kind words from Lee there.
Point.
Still just kind of...
In shock that I gave a
Shock he
compliment?
gave me a compliment.
3-6-1.
We're back to the match here. We've seen a comeback from Robin up, and as I say that, unforced error from Rob, but good little comeback here. Back to 3-6.
3-6-2.
Tight match.
Jack Monroe serving right-handed and playing left-handed. If you didn't catch that, people.
Probably the most crazy thing I've seen this week. Still can't get over it.
Oh. I was about to say, if that tweener was any indication of how Richard is feeling, we're going to see a little bit of a breakaway, but...
Yeah. And I was going to say, I think to get this crowd engaged a little bit more, we need to have a highlight reel. We need a 50-shot rally point. We need something to get everyone into it.
Or maybe when they take a timeout, we can get Sam to start the wave.
6-4-1.
We can try. Yeah, found his feet really, really well there.
But the crowd is living up to proper British polite standards, and that has not been the case all weekend. We have had some rowdy crowds.
Yeah, arguably when I was in the crowd / Louis.
I think we should just have adoption signs for these players, and like maybe a couple of spectators can adopt them.
Yeah.
Just for the night and cheer for them.
Yeah.
Side out.
Well, hopefully when we see you on Championship Court later, Lee,
Thank you.
we'll get the British support going.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I'm very offended if not.
Yeah.
But thanks for your confidence knowing that I'll get to Championship Court. No pressure.
That was...
Great defense.
Yeah.
But they survived that whole point.
They did. Too much at the end there.
So a couple of unforced errors from Nunnery and Monroe in the beginning. They've tightened those up.
Yep.
And they've closed the gap. We're a 1-point game, 6-5. 5-6.
Point.
If I'm Lanier,
we can see there Jack having that confidence in Rob's drop.
Receiver 6-6-1,
That Rob
1 minute.
lines up for the drop, and Jack's already at the kitchen line, right in Richard's face.
Absolutely. I was about to say, if I was Richard and Spencer, I'd take a timeout right now.
Easy to say that after they've taken the timeout.
I did, but, you know. I'm commentating now, so I can't go coach them. Or would you like to
What would you be saying? What would you be saying?
I'd honestly be telling them just to relax into their shots and breathe and not second guess themselves. They had a cushion, and the cushion went away, and now they're playing a little tentative and tight. And
with my phone.
they should start going for the ball. The first few points they started attacking a bit more.
Yeah.
And now they're giving the attacks to Rob and Jack to initiate. I'd like to see them start initiating a little bit.
15 seconds.
We have the wonderful Ron Ponder on call today.
Always a pleasure to see Ron in his element.
We could do a whole Where's Waldo with Ron, because I think he's refereed everywhere in the world.
He's, yeah.
Christy, 6-6-1.
Great, solid point there from Spencer and Richard. I've got a question for you, Lee, actually. Oh.
Sorry.
Got a question for you. You had a little intrusion there. It seems to me in that point especially, Richard and Spencer keeping the dinks to Rob.
Yeah, well, I know that from, like, Richard can get the ball down on the ground a lot easier on that cross court, right? He's got more length and space to get to. And I think if they keep the ball down on Rob, he's going to not speed up as much. And and when he does speed up, it's going to come in an upwards motion.
Okay.
But Jack's counters are good, but I'd like to see Richard speed it up at Jack's left hip, see what he does there.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, Jack hasn't been tested right now.
No. I feel like he's being able to sit there and just sit on the counter without being forced to make any decisions on the dinks.
And get more confident.
Point.
They got away with something. Yeah, they know it.
Missed opportunity there for Rob. And we're all tied up here, 7 apiece.
7-7-1. Second serve.
Rare miss third from Richard there.
Yep. 7-7-2.
And then you can see there, just taking a deep breath, taking a little bit more time. Really impressed with the game management there.
He's definitely a good study of the game, and he's the only player on this court right now who has no tennis background.
Really?
Side out.
Interesting.
Lacrosse and football. He was a kicker in football and played lacrosse.
Interesting.
I could have made that up, but I'm pretty sure. No, I promise he has no tennis background.
Yeah, again.
And that's where it's visible, on his overhead.
Yeah.
Not to overturn. Second serve.
Yep. I think just a little long there.
7-7-2.
And these guys are all friends. I don't think they're going to really intentionally hook each other.
Exactly. Yep.
Point.
It's good from Rob there. Very, very good. Taking the initiative down the line there. Very good.
Definitely, that speed up's worked on Rob a couple of times. I think he missed one counter,
Mm.
but it's setting up the point nicely. He's getting the ball he wants every time.
It's good from Richard.
Side out.
But if I'm Richard and Spencer, I'm going to look to change that pattern and maybe try to see if I can break down Jack a little bit.
Exactly.
Because he's sitting pretty right now.
He is, yeah. Just sat with that forehand in the middle. No.
Like, you're not going to wear Rob down.
No. He lives for it.
Yeah, he does. He does. He's when he's in the trenches, he's going to play his best pickleball.
Mm.
Point.
Brings us to 8-all.
Very lucky net dribble there.
It's been a factor this week. The net cords, I think it's fair to say.
Definitely. There's been some matches.
29.
Yeah, there's been some Who's counting?
We are now.
There's been some matches that have been decided on net cords, which is a shame.
It is.
Point.
A little bit trigger happy there. Again, deep breath.
9-8-1.
Straight back in. That backhand flick of Richard's has been a real...
Second serve.
There's such a lot on it.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it on TV, but that ball, the RPMs on that ball and the revolutions are
to be able
impressive.
to time it that well, that consistently, it's impressive to watch.
Side out.
Great exchange there.
Yep.
I was talking to Chad Edwards, who is one of the Next Gen coaches, and he's been very complimentary of all the Next Gen kids that have come over, but he's, especially complimentary of Richard, saying he's a great study of the game, asks questions, wants to ask why, wants to figure things out, and
8-9-1.
And is happy to make the adjustments and the suggestions.
Second serve.
A little ambitious there.
One thing that is, I think, apparent with Richard and Spencer is they're accustomed to playing with each other. They've been playing together a while, I believe.
Yes, they have. They've they had some. They've been. I think they've played a couple of tournaments together, but this last one they played in. Oh Lord, where were we? I think we were in Newport. They made it to the final.
Oh, what a point! Big point there.
And they burst on the scene, and people are like, "Who are these two kids?"
Yeah.
And it's nice to see. I love to see changing of the guards, and these kids be on the big stage and own it.
Absolutely.
That point did get a ripple of applause.
It did. They're waking up.
9-9-2.
Maybe. Nine all.
Side out.
Wasn't sure if Jack was sleeping on that one or actually saw to let it go. I think he tried.
It was a bit of a 50.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a half and half, wasn't it? Yeah. Great point there from Rob at the start. Just solid as a rock. On the money.
And I think Rob knows that mentally he's stronger than the three of than his partner and than his opponents.
Yeah. Experience, right?
Absolutely. And I think if he knows if he can stay solid, his partner is going to be confident and they can wear down their opponents.
Yeah.
And as big as Spencer is and as tall as Reach, right, I'd love to see him take more chances. He's playing the role of the setter-upper right now. And Richard is being the aggressor.
9-2.
Oh!
Side out.
He's had a couple of those.
Yeah, Rob just looked at Jack and said, "You're younger, you should have gone for it."
He's not wrong.
9-10-1.
A couple of solid points, though, from Richard and Spencer. Got a chance to tie it up here.
There's that pattern change right there.
Yep. And I think we can see there, on the 9-10 point, Rich and Spencer just keeping solid on the dinks, not really wanting to speed up. I mean, set point down there with the serve. Richard much more aggressive. Richard is dialed in right now.
Yep, he's feeling it.
And you can see there, look at his face. He's in. Yeah, loves it.
Wasn't the most glamorous overhead, but it did the job.
Did do the job.
Game point.
11-10-1. Second serve.
That was a costly mistake there. Hopefully they regroup on this one.
11-10-2. Sorry. Point. Game.
First game to the Young Bucks.
You can see there, Richard. Pumped. And I think that's why these two work so well together. You got Richard there, sticking his tongue out, jacked, pumped, running around, and then there's Spencer.
Spencer's just looks like it's another day in the
He's
park.
just chilled. Look at him,
yeah,
look.
I'm meeting some friends for coffee.
Yeah.
You know, super chill. And I think that's a good calming influence. It doesn't let
Yeah.
Richard run away with his emotions.
Exactly.
And I think Richard's emotions also help elevate Spencer a little bit.
Yeah.
But for those watching, one of the things you may not know is last year we had 482 participants at the English Open. And we've more than doubled in size
step
this
up.
year, 1,200 participants, and 48 countries represented.
It's been fantastic to see. I mean, I think the Indian team has been a revelation. They've come in high level, straight in. We've got with the Brits, the Europeans, we're all trying to keep up with the Americans who came over, and I think all the Americans, honestly, literally every single one of them, have been a great example of how to conduct yourself on a pickleball court, how to play good, competitive, fair matches, and that's been just a great example for everyone to follow. And I think everyone in the crowd now watching this match, I mean, to see it live like this, it's not something that everyone gets to see that often.
No, definitely, and it's nice to see that we have quite a few people in the crowd on is it Saturday? On a Saturday night?
It is Saturday.
It is Saturday.
Yeah.
It's been a long few days. But no, it's fun to see pickleball. It's fun to bring this level of pickleball internationally, and it's also great to see
15 seconds.
the international game improve and grow, because once the whole world, gets addicted to pickleball like the US has,
Game 2. Time in.
top
0,
50
0,
pros
2.
are going to look different.
Yeah, it would seem so. We'll see.
Side out.
And you can see Jack there, a little bit anxious on that speed up.
And they're sticking with that pattern change. They're looking at
0,
Jack
0,
now.
1.
Yeah.
Trying to break him down, trying to force Rob to maybe come over a little bit more, take more of the ball.
Second serve.
Yep.
I do want to see an overhead go over Jack's right shoulder to see his paddle switch and hit an overhead with his right. It's
0,
just
0,
as good
2.
as his left.
I mean, the serve alone is enough for me. Sold. That's beautiful.
And it's
from
such a
Spencer.
casual speed up.
Yeah, it's depressing to watch, honestly.
Very nonchalant.
Yeah.
1, 0, 2.
That's lovely.
Point.
Really nice. And you mentioned there about the switch up to Jack. I think that may have been the key factor in the first set at the end. Just being able to get the first
2, 0,
strike in
2.
first.
Definitely. And it's like we all do it, right? We get stuck in our patterns and we get stuck in our ways.
Side out.
And we fail to realize that sometimes something's not working because it's a pattern we always play versus
0,
changing
2,
it up.
1.
Yeah, and that's where being cool, calm, collected, having that peace of mind to switch it up.
Second serve.
Nice speed up from Richard.
Yeah, Rob and Jack I think they need to get their energy up a little bit. I'd like to see a little bit of fire here. And on cue.
A couple of chest bumps.
Yeah, on cue, Jack there coming in, taking it to them.
1, 2, 2.
It's great hands
Side
from Richard.
out.
All right, 2-1.
2, 1, 1. Second serve.
Little freebie.
Like coming out the gate, these
2,
two
1,
have got to
2.
keep their foot on the gas and not allow the other two in.
Absolutely.
Because if Rob and Jack creep in, life is going to get
Side out.
complicated.
Yep.
I don't know if you noticed what Rob did there. He just came over the middle, threatened the middle a little bit.
1-2-1.
Made Richard look at him. Compromised the shot.
Second serve.
Yeah, Richard catching Jack.
Yeah, finding that right spot right there on his shoulder. Very awkward spot to get to.
1-2-2.
Left shoulder on the backhand.
Point.
Are you going to say it or am I going to say it?
You can say it, 30. That one didn't really count though.
2-2-2.
Oh, it
That
counted.
was like a baby one.
Ah, I counted. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So casual the way he just
It's just
flicks
nice
the
to
ball.
watch. I mean, you can
He's
see
like-
here, great angle. I mean, the angle he gets on that.
It's like a
2-2-1.
it's aggressive downhill angle.
I mean, it's unfair.
It really is. We should make him play on his knees.
Yeah. Still be taller than me. Okay.
Second serve.
And we see there Rob getting intense.
Mm-hmm.
He's dialed in.
2-2-2. Side out.
This is the second one he's gone for.
It looks like it's there, and it's really not,
Yeah.
because what he's trying to do is not allow Rob for the block, but
And,
the
and
way
even if he makes that, Rob is standing there
yeah,
Point.
waiting
and then
for it.
Spencer's out of position,
Yep.
and Rich is playing singles for a couple of balls.
3-2-1.
Which he is also very capable of doing.
Oh, for sure.
As seen
but
from.
Point.
So a couple of little looseners there
Mm-hmm.
from Spencer and Richard.
4-2-1. Second serve.
Jack's just a little late on that
Yeah.
ball, and it's flying. He's reading it.
Yeah.
That backswing is just too far back, and the contact point's late.
Again,
4-2-2.
they can get another couple here, really stamp their authority on this set.
Nice little overhead from Spencer.
Again, putting about
Side out.
10% effort into that smash.
Absolutely. Because you know what? It's late in the day. There's been quite a few cracked balls today. So he's aware of the fact that we don't want to run out of balls.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's being a gentleman.
We appreciate that.
2-4-1.
We really do.
Second serve.
Richard would be frustrated there. He was there.
Mm-hmm. We are playing with the
2-4-2.
Franklin ball, which from this morning to this evening, that ball's going to play very differently.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed that one.
He missed it, right?
See it. I was watching.
He did miss that one.
Rob's
Side
pulled
out.
it in. Ooh.
Rob just said it was this much in.
4-2-1.
It was in.
Point.
Yeah.
You want to say it?
31.
Time receiver. 5-2-1.
We
1
can say it in
minute.
his language. All right. You call that time, right?
Spencer and Richard called the timeout. Right now, I think if Richard were to take his shirt on, he might look like he's going to fight.
I don't know if he's keeping track of
battle scars.
Battle scars don't matter if you end up with a W, right?
Very true.
Why do you tell me 30?
All 3,000 of you watching, we'd love to hear your comments right now. Any questions you have? Freddie's here to do a tell-all. Ask him anything.
Time in. 5, 2, 1.
We'll see.
Second server.
So in the first game, they took a timeout and they had the momentum swing. Let's see if this timeout is going to garner the same results for the Young Bucks.
Nice change up there from Rob. I think that's the first drive we've seen him on the third, and Jack was just waiting.
Side out.
Don't see that too often.
Let's see what they do
Yeah.
here.
See there? Spencer.
2, 6, 1.
He's in.
Second serve. 2, 6, 2. Side out.
I thought Spencer had a good read on that final ball.
He did. First counter was so good. He frustrated with the last one. And there it is again.
So dirty.
You can see there, he's in continental.
6, 2, 2.
Flips his wrist right over, snaps that ball at angle.
Things you can do with a pickleball paddle that you can't do with a tennis racket.
No. No, you cannot.
Tried it once.
2, 6, 1. Second serve. Two, 6, 2.
The switch up to Jack.
And I think that pattern's been working a couple of balls to Rob and then like making Jack, lull him into a little bit of not paying attention and then going to him and he's not ready.
That's really well played. Spencer there with just,
handling those net cords.
Handling the net cords and also not getting too caught up in the counter speed up battle and just being willing to reset the ball.
Point.
Again.
He's quite calm and he doesn't get jumpy in hands battles. He sort of just stands his ground, just like, you can either go through me or,
Come on, then.
yeah.
Side out.
He made that. Oh.
I thought that was going out.
Yeah,
Did
so
it drop
did I.
in?
It's the half speed up you think's going out and then makes you look a little bit silly.
Because it does look like a nothing shot.
It does. It just looks like he's just given you a smash and you just left it.
But for those of you watching, please understand that Rob did hold that ball a very long time and made Richard make a move.
That is very good.
Relentless from Nunnery.
Very good from Rob. And you can see there, every time he hits that ball, he is ready for it to come back at him.
7,
until it
5,
just
1.
doesn't. But he's always there. Never switches off. Again.
Second serve.
Switching it up. Going to Jack.
And if you look at the evolution of the game, you know, at the beginning, when you speed up the ball, maybe you get a counter, and then the ball wouldn't come back.
Yeah.
The ball keeps coming back.
Side out.
Yeah.
Like people that are faster, younger, better reflexes, and are not afraid of the ball.
5,
Right.
Yes.
There you go.
5,
For a
7,
5-7.
I'd like to see Spencer make the adjustment. Rob is sped up to his right hip. And if Spencer were to just sit
5,
forehand
7,
or
2.
slide forehand and counter that with a forehand, we'd end up with a different result. And force Rob to make the adjustment in his speed ups, right?
And I think on those speed ups, Rob's not necessarily trying to win the point with that speed up. He's just
he's trying to get the pop up.
He's trying to get the pop up.
Point.
Those net chords have gone Spencer's way. He's 3-0 right now.
Yes.
And he's not complaining.
6, 7, 2. Point. Start out.
Good eye there from Spencer.
Yes.
And all of a sudden,
7, 7, 2.
We're back in it.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of speed ups going long.
Timeout receivers, 8, 7, 2.
Jack
1
and
minute.
Rob. Couple of loose errors allowed them back in. I would have taken the timeout just like they did to stop this bleeding, stop the momentum, see if we can regroup.
and I think it's important here for Rob as the experienced member of that team to really get in Jack's ear a little bit here.
Absolutely, and then and dictate the pattern, right? And get Jack to get the ball that Rob wants, or Rob get the ball that Jack wants, vice versa, right? Setting each other up, but Rob's got to be in that driver's seat right now, and it's not an easy job. It's pressure, right?
Yeah.
You got to be precise. You got to do the right thing. But if anyone's up for the job, it's Rob.
And at this level, the margins are so small.
Oh, 100%.
Being in there mentally is just like any other top level sport.
Time in. 8, 7, 2.
Oh, happy birthday.
That. You know what?
Hopefully that won't haunt
7, 8,
him.
1.
In 5-10 minutes, we could be talking about that. Let's hope for Richard's sake we're not.
Great D from Spencer.
That is Spencer's. His hand? Yeah.
It hit his hand.
Point.
And we're tied up at 8.
8, 8, 1.
Change the pattern.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That is beautiful.
Second serve.
I didn't see that coming. Did you see that coming?
8, 8, 2.
As someone who's tried that shot numerous times at the wrong time of the game, I have missed it every single time. So that is impressive.
8-all. Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow. I can't believe that worked.
Here we go. Cross court, Ernie.
A Burt.
9, 8, 2.
We call that a Burt.
Oh, you call that a Burt, do you?
Yeah, when you jump in front of your opponent, it's a Burt.
Well, you learned something new. I've been learning a lot of stuff.
I've learned a couple of new phrases this weekend.
Sure you have.
Side out.
Beautiful.
Because when you get beaten really badly,
Yeah.
You know, we call it getting bageled in the States, right, or something. You get you beaten 0. I heard a couple of the girls be like, "Oh, we got grannied."
Grannied?
Yeah, I like that term. Oh, we just got grannied. It's quite fitting for pickleball.
That's a good one. I can't say I've heard of that.
Second serve.
We might be talking about that overhead.
We might be talking about it. So, finally poised here.
8-9-2.
Just as close as we thought it would be.
We got a little switch here.
Switch, yeah. It's been called wide there.
Side out.
And Richard would be frustrated there. He was right there.
He was on it.
9-8-1. Second serve.
Chaotic.
Very chaotic.
Chaotic point. And I think actually in the chaotic points we've seen Spencer and Richard, I think, win more of them.
Yes. Oh, the net cord.
And again.
At 10.
No, net cord, but it was there.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
10-8-2.
Can they stop the bleeding here? And we're going 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Jack, Rob. 2 minutes, gentlemen.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Go and get a drink. Fifteen seconds.
Okay, and as one pickleball legend leaves us, with Lee going to stretch out her old bones for a match, another joins us.
Oh my, I've got some big shoes to fill here.
Yeah.
All right, game 3, what do we think here? Make some adjustments?
Yeah, it's been just as close as we expected it to be from the beginning.
Gentlemen, we're going to switch ends at 6 on this one. Christina, ready? Time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, Rob's definitely trying to attack Spencer's
Yep.
right side there.
Yep.
Spencer's very heavy backhand.
0-0-1.
You know, position in that. No way. No way.
That is ridiculous.
I don't think
from
he even
Jack.
saw that ball.
I mean, Richard, you can see him talking to himself after that point. Don't think he can quite believe what Jack's just done there.
1-0-1.
I think Richard will be talking to himself a little bit. He missed a few opportunities at the end of the second set. A couple of balls that he should feel like he should have put away. We'll see if he can bounce back.
Yeah,
Point.
I think it's definitely something that next gen players have to work on. It's just something that's self-talk, right? We can all hear it, we can all see it.
Yep.
The body language. Rob felt like he got some body on that, but no call made.
I didn't see it, Rob. Second serve.
It's a tough call, you know. I mean, it's the points are going so fast.
They're all friends.
Yeah.
2-0-2.
Not when they step on the court, though.
Point.
We're seeing Rob and Jack make a strong start to this third set.
And you can see Rob also getting a little bit more fired up.
Yep.
He's showing his experience on the court, kind of, you know, entering Jack a little bit on the court as well, just kind of pushing him in the right direction.
And that's so
getting
big for
him fired
Jack
up.
to see next to him, have that confidence in his partner. Yeah.
Point.
I think we're just seeing Rob and Jack start to boss these dink rallies a little bit more now.
Yeah, they're definitely stepping up their
4-0-2.
game, looking for more opportunities.
Yep.
Not necessarily just baiting the other guys to take the shot, but now they're actually going after themselves a bit more. Wow,
that was
phenomenal defense. Defense to offense right there.
Side out.
Spencer matching his resets and putting the ball away at the end. See there, Richard firing Spencer up.
0-4-1. Second serve.
He might want that one back.
Yep.
No, I think that's the combo. I think Richard's great energy out there.
0-4-2.
Bounces Spencer out.
Yep.
Point.
On the board.
1-4-2.
Yeah, big point.
Great playing though all around. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's stepping up here, looking for offense, looking for positioning, and then great defense in transition zone.
But just relentless from Rob. I mean,
4-1-1.
never settled with any of those shots, just wanting the next one. Speaking about wanting shots back.
Yeah, I think that's where a little bit of lack of
5-1-1.
experience.
Yep.
A little too eager, a little too excited.
There we saw the paddle switch
1 minute,
from
timeout.
Jack halfway through that rally.
Yes. He loves that lefty-righty switch.
He
yeah.
loves it. And in the second set, end of the second set, one thing that Lee and I said, Richard had a smash on top of the net at 8-7, I believe. We mentioned whether in 5 or 10 minutes we might be talking about that missed smash. Well, here we are, 1-6 in the third. There's Lee. Give some words of wisdom. We'll see if they try and go back to the pattern they were having some success with at the start. They were dinking a few to Rob.
Yeah.
And then changing it up to Jack.
Yeah.
And I feel like they've let Rob and Jack really dictate what's happening.
I agree. I mean, it's hard because definitely Rob's pressing a lot more, so they're trying to stay away from Rob more. But the soft game was definitely working earlier. I think they definitely have to make some adjustments right here and make some adjustments very fast.
Yeah.
1-6.
Yeah.
But this might be the lucky side, so we'll see. I think talking about experience, such a great experience for these next gen players to come over. For some of them, it's the first time out of the country. For some of them, it's the first time in England, competing internationally, obviously. And so I think these are the moments they've come over here for.
Absolutely.
To step up and get those big opportunities and get some experience under their belt.
Yep.
Time in. 6-1-1.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Yep. I think that's important. Little confidence booster there for them.
6-1-2.
See if they can get the side out.
Point.
I feel like they were in charge in that point. Richard kind of
Yep.
let them off the hook by going back to Rob, who was at the back of the baseline still, kind of let him back in
Yep.
and dictate that point, unfortunately.
Equally great patience, though, from Rob and Jack to get them both to the kitchen
Yes, sir.
line. Taking their time, choosing the right ball to come in.
7-1-2.
It's tough to see from here.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what
Just
happened. I
long.
think Rob called it very early.
Good.
Ron overruling.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think correct decision there. Right. Let's see if Spencer and Richard can
1-7-1.
mount a comeback here.
Point.
Sat on that backhand.
Definitely not the spot Rob wanted to go after.
No.
2-7-1. Second serve.
Two great drops though from Richard, kind of transitioning forward, letting himself, not rush the point too much. Unfortunately, missed the last one on that let court.
Side out.
And another one.
Tough.
Couple of unforced errors creeping in there.
7-2-1.
Yeah.
No fear on that overhead, huh?
Second serve.
No, that was no chances being taken there. Kind of feared for us a little bit, actually.
Good. 7-2-2. Thank you.
Great pressure there from
Great
Jack.
pressure.
Point.
That movement, even just itching over there, twitching over there, looking to take the Ernie, just puts a lot of pressure on that
8-2-2.
dink. Good
Side
move.
out.
Good eye.
I'd love to see a little bit of firepower
2-8-1.
here from Richard and Spencer, just to kind of, even just a little bit of yelling maybe.
Yeah.
Let it out.
Not sure that's Spencer's style.
I'm going to get it out of him in a couple of weeks. I'm playing mixed with him. All right. I'm going to make him yell. He either yells at me or our opponents, either one. Actually, next 3 weeks, I have 3 of these guys on my mixed side.
Point. Oh.
I've got Rob next week, and then
Spoiled.
I've got, I know, and I've got Spencer, and then I've got Jack.
Second serve.
Complaining about something there. If I don't know if it was a bad bounce, couldn't see it from here.
3-8-2.
Yep.
Side out.
I feel like overall everybody's done a really good job accepting the court as it is. I know it's been a little bit slippery here on centre court, and
8-3-1.
but everybody accepted the net as it was the last yesterday as well, and even the bounces. So I think everybody's doing a really good job mentally, just zoning in, accepting how it is, and everyone's kind of in the same boat.
I was going to say it's the classic same for both teams.
Beautiful speed up there from Rob. Nice setup and put away.
9-3-1. Point.
Felt like maybe that was a little ambitious on Rob's side. I felt maybe
got away with it.
Yes.
Well, Rob did.
10-3-1.
Richard would have felt like he had that.
Here it is, match point.
Yeah.
This point should have been over 4 shots ago.
Yep, most definitely.
Great hands
but there
from
you just
Jack.
see, making them hit one extra ball.
Yeah. All right, we've got one more match point right here.
10-3-2.
Wow.
Beautiful reset right in the middle of that point. The speed ups were happening, and Richard had beautiful reset in the middle there to calm that point down again, just to kind of get the groove back in and not be constantly attacked by Rob there. That was a
Match
nice
point
reset.
down. That's some good stuff. See if they can use that here.
3-10-1.
Crazy things have happened.
Rob's being relentless right now.
Too good from Rob, honestly.
Relentless.
That is the word.
3-10. 3-10-2. Side out.
And straight back.
10-3-1.
Match point.
Point. Game. Match.
That's unfortunate.
It is an unfortunate way to end.
But it was kind of the
brilliant match.
That's the shot of the match.
It
Unfortunately,
is
3 times.
It is.
He's going to want those back.
Yeah.
I think he might go out and practice those in a little bit.
Yeah. So if anyone plays Richard, give him a high forehand on top of the net.
Congrats to Jack and Rob, though. Phenomenal tournament. First time playing together, I believe. And
and there you go. You see Rob congratulating Jack there. He knows how much of a part Jack played there. Really stepping up.
11-3.
Believe you got to go and.
I know. I might have some work to do.
You got to go and get ready. Triple Crown isn't going to win itself, Megan.
I still got a lot of work to do then. All right. Well, thank you so much for having me on.
No worries. Thank you.
Take care.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. no matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender, no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Can we come here, please? Thank you. Who's the starting server on your side? Oh, thank you. I didn't see that. Okay, who's starting server? Okay, 1 second. Lisa, right? Yep. Okay. Do you have a starting server band? Okay. Okay. Please hold on to your paddle. Try to do a paddle check. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, Lee, number 1 or 2? 2. The number is 2. Please select to serve, receive, or choose an end. All right. Okay, please select to serve or receive. Serve, okay. Let me get set up and we get started.
Okay, we're now about to start the women's doubles 4.5 open category in Group C with Lisa McConvent and Federica Mandula versus Riley Bonner and Lee Whitwell. So Lee and Riley are fairly regular partners on the APP tour. Lisa's from Scotland and Federica, I'm not quite sure where she's from, but from sounds like some degree of
win by 1, no timeouts. Please wait for the full score to be called before you start. Time in. 0-0-2.
So Lisa just not quite getting down to that dink, certainly staying quite upright on those dinks she's doing there. Possibly a little bit more knee bend, a little bit of a wider ready position and split step would be useful.
Point. One, 0-1. Point.
Federica unable to get that over the net, just sort of not really getting under and over on it. Yeah, classic shake and bake there. Lee ripping that third back at Federica, and then Ronnie deliberately charging in front, being ready to pick up whatever came up. And another missed return there from Federica. So run away to a 4-0-1 lead to Riley and Lee there.
Point. Oh, okay. Point. Okay. Point. 4-0-1. Thank you.
Yeah, that's going to get put away.
Point. Five, 0-1. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 6-0-1. 1 minute.
Just going to have a slightly longer timeout, possibly Lisa just adjusting her shoes there. So 6-0 on the turn, change of ends,
Time in.
Lisa serve.
6-0-1.
Yeah, there's some interesting technical things going on with Lisa's dinking movement there, very much upright and kind of moving in a slightly static way, which doesn't really benefit you to use your knees to lift the ball over the net to absorb pace, to generate some topspin or some underspin by using your body position to generate some extra stuff on the ball. Riley there missing the
Side out.
backhand volley there. When I was on commentary earlier with one of the matches with Lee and Riley, which was mentioning that he would like to see a little bit more extension on a backhand volley.
0-7-1.
Yeah, that's gonna go. That's gonna go.
Second serve.
So that volley there on the backhand that Riley hit just to extend and get it over the net, and just counter punched it back through. Yeah, 2 hands on that
Side out.
backhand volley there from Riley. Just give a little bit extra pop, a little bit more power through the ball. Now it's back to side out.
Point.
Yeah, and again, that 2 hand is definitely benefiting Riley on there. But obviously difficult to play 2 hands if you're looking to generate underspin. Obviously it's a much more comfortable shot with 2 hands. Really good use there of Lee, just
Point.
last second adjusting and getting that ball.
9-0-1. Point. 10-0-1.
And that is game to the Americans. A very quick
11-0. Riley
game
Lee.
built there. Just some good point building there, staying in the rally, just knowing that they can stay in the Dink rally, and obviously Lisa and McConville and Mandula just trying to push things a little bit too much and just not able to really exert themselves on the point at all. So that, I think, is the last group game, and we're now going to be going to the quarterfinals of the Women's Doubles Open 4.5. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Who's the first server? Isha and Lee. Okay, all right. Are we ready, ladies? 0, 0, 1. 2 rather, 2. Outside out. Zero, zero, one. Zero, zero, two. Football. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, that's my fault. You didn't. It bounced. Did it put you off? Replay it. We'll replay that. That was my fault. That's my fault. Zero, zero, two. Point. One, zero, two. Nice. Side out. Zero, one, one. Zero, one, two. Ooh. Side out. One, zero, one. One, zero, two. Out. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. It was, I know. 202. Side out. Zero, two, one. Zero, two, two. Side out. I've got the mic on. We'll do it at the end of the game, right? 2, 0, 1. Lovely. 4-0-1. Second server. 3-0-2. Two. Is that out? Is that out? Zero, 4-1. Second server. 0-4-2. Oh, unlucky. Side out. Four, 0-1. Second server. Simon is trying me, but he's over at that thing. Can you?
He might be asked because I was looking for you.
Yeah. I was asking if you could do the medals, the 8 o'clock medals. Do you mind? Chris might have to get it. Sorry, ladies. Sorry. 4-0-2. Point. Five, 0-2. There's another ball over there. Oh, you got one. Okay, thanks. Yeah, from 5-0-2. Side out. Zero, 5-1. Second server. 0-5-2. Point. 1-5-2. Point. Two, 5-2. Side out.
Sorry the lack of commentary so far in this game. I had some coaching commitments, so I'm now able to return to the box.
5-2-1.
That was an amazing get there from Lakhani.
Second server.
Definitely the American did not think that was coming back. And the clash of paddles there, unable to kind of decide who was taking that central ball. Totally well to serve 5 on 6-2-2.
Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. 5-2.
Yeah. Correction there from Karen. 5-2-2.
Out.
Now we're at 6-2-2.
6-2-2.
Yeah, nice speed up there from Lakhani. Just targeting that backhand wing of Riley Boner, which had been sort of identified as a potential area of weakness by Richard Millman earlier in the day.
2-6-1.
Yeah, a nice speed up there. Riley getting 2 hands now and just trying to counter punch it through, but a little bit too high, not enough speed to get it through. Yeah, Aliyah just not able to get enough on that to just get it through them. So obviously there's the counter punching came back from Boner and went well there. So that time they just got away with a lack of communication there between Whitwell and Boner. And a nice resounding put away there on that high ball. Got away with the miscommunication and then able to put away the second one.
6-3-1.
Great hustle there from Libero to keep the team in that point. And obviously we've got a conventional stacking here. Rather than unwinding, you find that obviously Aliyah and Lakhani are just moving directly into their positions. You find that Ben and Annalie Walters do that quite regularly in mixed doubles. Good no look there from Leo on the first one, but unable to recover their positions.
Yeah. But can you print them off? Can you print them off?
You'll find that Ben Johns and Annalie don't have a unwound stack because it's very obvious that they're going to stack, so it's almost pointless to have that stutter step up and try and either fake the poach or not move. And just literally sit off the sideline.
So 3-6-1. 3-6-1.
Nice speed up there. Yeah, Riley unable to just extend enough on that to lift the ball over the net on that volley dink.
Yep, there. Four, 6-2. Huh? Yeah. Isha's first server, and they're on 4. Oh, I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Thank you. 4-6-2. Oh, so I said the score wrong. Okay. 4-6-2.
I can confirm that John had the score correct on the broadcast. Lovely shot there from Lee Whitwell. Just managed to balance and put the power through that ball. Currently, your commentator's being tormented by 2 pizzas being delivered to the broadcast crew. The smell is extremely enticing, and I'm sitting here entertaining and making sure you guys are well informed.
Oh, it's because I can't see my rubber mark. Sorry. No, you're right, it is 6. It is 6.
6-4-1. 6-4-1.
Yeah, again, that's probably the third miscommunication we've had with the stacking team of Riley and Lee. And obviously, it's a problem when you've got both forehands through the middle. It's quite a good place to mine because you're exploiting the miscommunication and both players with a dominant hand wanting to take that middle ball.
6-4-2.
Often, if you're playing a lefty and a righty, you're looking at going very central or very wide to either swipe backhands or miscommunication between your partnerships. So let's see if Brown and Lakhani continue to work on that, and that's the strategy that's going to be effective for them as they start to come back into this match at 4-6-1. Absolute pinpoint lob there by Lakhani to set up the point.
Five, 6-1.
Yeah, lovely extension there on that punch volley on the backhand. Really good play there from Riley Boner on there. That's somewhere that she can continue to work on extending. That's going to be a real benefit for her game.
5-6-2.
So you can hear the call of you and then bounce, which is obviously a use one rather than saying out, because if you say out, it could be miscommunicated as an out call, but actually that doesn't part of the rule book until the ball is actually landed, and then it becomes a call. I'm now joined in the commentary box by Julia Stevens, who's just finished competing for the day.
6-5-1.
A tough day in the office at some points, Julia, but
yeah, it was tough, but you know what? It's like, it's worth it. It's the learning experience. You know, you go through hard times in sport, but to be honest, the hard times, they teach you better about the good times and you appreciate the good times more.
Absolutely, and obviously did a little bit of conversion work today. Some friends from the online community that you're part of in gaming has come to support and watch today, and they now all want to play pickle, which is a fantastic thing.
Yeah, unbelievable, really. It's kind of odd seeing them in person.
Lee just overextended there on that dink, showing her a booty when she was mentioning in her clinic earlier this week. That you want to, if you can get to see someone's booty, you know you've got them in trouble, and you can just go back behind them.
7-5-2.
So what I noticed there, that they hit a smash in the middle, and both their forehands are in the middle. So it creates that split second of doubt of whose ball's that, and that forced to pop up, and then the finish.
Really good that you noticed that, Julia. We've had probably 3 or 4 of those from that team in that situation. You picked that up straight away. Just join me in the booth, and we've had probably 4 examples in the match so far.
Okay.
And that's a classic lefty-righty problem with the middle ball. Really does put you at risk of making an error if you're not communicating strong as a team or drilled and experienced as a team.
Oh, what a shot from Lee there. Lovely drop shot there.
Just killed the ball dead.
You would have to get really under that ball, and probably the only thing you could do is just get it over the net right in front of you, because at any angle it just wouldn't get over, and that's exactly what happened.
Absolutely right, Jules. Absolutely right.
7-5-1. Second server. Seven, 5-2.
Oh, good hustle definitely, but no need in the end. The ball was just long.
Unlucky. 8-5-2.
Oh,
that was there, just a little bit overextending there. There was there.
Jules, it looks like we're going to have a long night on the commentary booth. We are now approaching 20 past 8, and we're in a quarter-final stage. And I think there's still 2 more matches to go on the show court.
Oh my gosh, okay. No, I'm up for that. I mean, I'm seeing some of the best players in the world, and I've got the privilege of talking about it.
It's quite incredible. We're looking around rec players starting to happen in the venue. We had over 880 players today. 40 courts going the whole time.
I mean, we had about 495 registrations in total of people last year. It's just unbelievable.
I mean, the other thing that was quite fascinating today was that at one point today there was one court that was available for rec play, which we stole, which is the court we're commentating on now. There was a little fallow period of about 10 or 15 minutes, so you and Anakin got a little bit of practice there.
Yeah.
If you're looking out for Anakin, he is named after the Star Wars character, and he has owned in his name as Pickleball Jedi. So if you want to follow him on Instagram, it is Pickleball Jedi to follow Anakin Owen.
He's a very exciting player, only 20, very tall, very exciting player. He knows tactics very well, and I've got to know him very well over the past few weeks. It's a very, very exciting time for him, to be honest.
I think you both feel privileged to be partnering each other tomorrow.
Yeah, I do, honestly.
10, no, sorry, 9, oh, sorry, my alarm went off. 9, 5, 2.
So we're still, I'm assuming this quarterfinal to 21. We haven't had an ends change yet, have we? Yeah, we're still on the same ends, yeah.
I actually had the privilege of watching Brown and Lacaney. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah,
Lacaney. Yeah,
Lacaney.
I saw them, and they beat their opponents 11-0. They very much dominated. They were speeding up first. Very exciting player.
Oh, what a lovely mistake there on Lee's breaking for the middle and going behind her.
And I mean, one of them actually is only in fact 17, and that is very exciting.
I think it's Alia, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
She looks extremely young.
Yes, it's very exciting.
Probably on a break from high school or something like that.
Probably. It's unbelievable.
Or home educated like Anna Lee.
That was a nice speed up there from Lee.
Yeah.
Very nice. I mean, it's very rare now to see pro players who are female that have a one hand, and Lee is one of those people, and I play one-handed as well. I love playing one-handed. I think you're able to just attack it very, very quickly, and Lee just did that very perfectly as an example. That was very good speed up again.
Yeah, an interesting cross-court speed up. So we typically want to speed up down the line, but obviously cross-court it is not so commonly seen.
1.
So it's not more commonly seen to speed up cross-court, because it then puts your partner then having to react, and it's a slower reaction time than the reaction time of the cross-court, because the cross-court, the ball has to travel further, so you have more time to react to it, and then you can prepare to attack that other player.
So we're at 11-5 here on the turn. What do you think that Lee and what Brown and Lacaney need to do to sort of change their fortunes and get back in the match?
I mean, what I'm thinking is they need to dink more on the side of Bonnet rather than Whitwell force her out, move her around the court a bit to force that pop-up, because the times they have actually got the point, it's been a pop-up from her. So I don't think they need to move her out wide, move her middle, because Lee's hands are absolutely fantastic. And I just think they just need to move her around a bit more, but use Lee to do that as well. So force her out wide, open up that middle part. And I just think that it's a good call for a timeout. I think it's a good time for a timeout.
Although this is the end change due to playing to 21
As
drills.
well. Okay.
It's an end change to 21, so they haven't used the timeout yet.
Oh, okay. But I would call a timeout if there's at least another 2 points. I would call a timeout.
Yeah. So on the backhand thing, we're waiting just for the continuation of the game. I have become an absolute mess of 1 and 2 hands that's almost completely situational. 2 hands were breaking out that I haven't been using for months yesterday in singles to get some topspin roll on a couple of down the line shots. I was hitting 2-handed backhand kill shots today. It is very much, I don't control it. It just kind of happens when I feel the situation is right. Oh, second game. Oh, sorry, it's 11. Okay, so we're actually playing
so it was
best of
actually
3.
End of game. So we'll go wrong, Rob.
That's okay. I was informed by the broadcast team that it was going to be best of 3s, and I've completely forgot that between leaving the commentary box and coming back to the commentary box at the best of 3s.
So I can honestly say how coming halfway through the game, that is not my fault.
1-0-2.
There was a little unlucky on that speed up because that drop was a bit high.
Yeah.
And she attacked it, but it had that little net call on it.
Yep.
Otherwise, I think she would have killed that.
I know we've had a net change today. We've now gone to a permanent fixed net.
Interesting.
So we've seen the ball fly off the net call rather than drop we saw in the early part of the proceedings the last couple of days.
I mean, when we practiced earlier, like you feel the difference in the net. It's consistent all the way through, so there's no like dips in that net.
How have you found the court surface from Pickleball United today?
You know what? It's been different on different courts. So, I mean, on this court here, on the show court when we had tried it out, I thought it was like little skiddy at times. I mean, I think that's more because the efficientness of the movement of the people who play on the top court, they shuffle a lot and they move their feet a lot.
4-0-2.
Whereas on the other courts, not so much, but it was actually quite a good experience. I love the bounce and the maintenance of spin as well,
side out.
Especially with the use of the Franklin X40 ball.
Yeah, I think it's been a real change for the English and the continental players because we do not have surfaces like this available to us. So we're used to skiddy balls often skiddy surfaces.
To be honest, it's nice to play on a pickleball court without all the lines. Oh, that was nice.
Loving the crafting of that point. Love.
Now, that was pickleball. That is using the kitchen, waiting for the time to attack, and it was very well executed. And they've now started off with 1 on the scoreboard.
Oh, sorry, 1. Sorry, 1. 1 forward.
1 for 1.
Did the wrong one. Sorry, I turned it around. 1 forward, 1.
Wow,
oh, wow.
What a pick up from Lee Whitwell there.
What a shot, Lee. What a shot.
That is some serious hand skills and control there to get it that wide.
I mean...
Ali couldn't even get an ATP. It was so wide.
It was so wide.
I think what we're starting to see here is pickleball years on Lee's side of the court. That brain of just playing lots of racket sports at a high level is really...
high pickleball IQ, as we would say, Rob.
I think that would be correct.
1.
But, you know, with time, I mean, they've already got the skills on the other side of the court. They're here in the quarter-final, you know, but, you know, they're still in this game. It's pickleball. You're always in the game until the last point. That was unlucky. To be fair, there was a lot of slice on that ball from Lee there.
So you're trying to put more slice back on it. It's always going to be difficult to control, and just didn't get low. There's no lift on that.
You wanted to hit it flat. You wanted to hit it flat. You don't want to put more on something that had so much spin there. Oh, that was nice.
Look, if you look at the communication, there just wasn't any cover in the middle. Look how wide apart Riley and Leo at that point when they're splitting, and they're just a foot either side of where they should really be.
6-1-2.
Oh, that is an absolute gimme.
Yeah, you can see
Gimme.
it written all over her face. She was like, that was an easy one.
7-1-2.
See, that was good defense there, but what happened is that she just kept going, went to the backhand. Yeah, went to the backhand on the two-handed backhand, forced the pop up, Lee finished.
Yeah. Just need to try and take some of the sting out of the ball in some of those hands battles.
Yeah.
You have to fight another day.
They need to try and block it back instead of just keeping in the firefights. She is holding her own, to be fair, but it just needs to try and block it back. Just get it back into that dinking process. And as I said, move Bona more around the court, because again they're kind of going more to Whitwell's backhand, and they kind of need to move more on the other side, I think, because she's got a two-handed backhand, and I find the pop-ups happen a bit more, and also Whitwell's really experienced in this kind of area, so she's probably going to be able to deal with a lot of what's coming her way.
Lee's still trying to keep moving there a little bit. There's certainly a little bit of stretch going on there. Oh,
that was well left. Well left.
That was almost tracking her as she was swerving her head out of the way then.
1-8-1.
Yeah, and a good leave there.
Second server.
Lee is definitely showing her level of expertise there, but did we just see that lovely backhand roll on that volley there? It was beautiful to see.
Get low, get under the ball, and then get over it.
Oh.
Look at how relaxed Lee looked there. It was like there was nothing going on.
That was just so casual.
She's just got her hand on it. It's like I'm looking away from a couple of miles. I put the last one away.
Oh, it was that was a thing of beauty, to be honest.
8-1-1.
What a lovely angle. Lovely
that's
angle.
That's the two hands getting the roll on that, just getting over the top spin on there.
See, that is the danger, though, of going on the two-hand on the backhand side. Yeah. We needed probably a central dink there, not an out-wide one, because it was going wider and wider.
It's interesting finding that Lakani and Brown are not stacking.
And
the lefty-righty combo, they're not stacking.
It's interesting, isn't it?
It must be they're new to playing together, so don't have the confidence in that timing. And
9-1-2.
you've got to get that movement across the court comfortable. It's easy to get that wrong. Lee is just moving around like she's got the ball on a string.
Lee is leading that court. She is leading that court. She is owning that court. Just look again with that roll on that backhand. One-handed backhands, most underestimated thing in the game.
Says the owner of a one-handed backhand.
Yeah, I'm a little biased, but you know.
10-1-2.
I'm showing a showcase of it and what it does right now. Unlucky there, unlucky.
So Brown and Lakani got another chance to live to fight a little bit longer here. the serves back on their
They
paddles.
need to try and just, you know, even if they get a few back and then they're able to then get the serve back, they need to get a momentum. They need a big momentum swing here, and they need to force a timeout from the other team.
But trying to punch through them is not going to work.
Absolutely not, especially not when you've got the hands of Lee Whitwell and then you've got the backhand like Butter right there.
1-10-2.
What angles?
I know, it's just insane.
Did we just see that she just brought it completely to the right, and then she brought it all completely to the left?
Yeah. But trying to punch through them is like trying to use the backing, trying to hit through that backing at the back of the court there. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Lee Whitwell, everyone. And Bo Hurt very much holding her own there. And that's the thing about pickleball, because it's such a small area, it's not all about one player. It's not all about one player. They are doing their own on that court, but we did see a showcase of some fantastic shots there from Lee. And I would say in that second game, it was a masterclass from Lee there. It was beautiful to watch.
Okay. So next match will be the first of the semi-finals in the women's doubles open 4.5 category. Stay tuned after this break.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.